PvP in a PVM zone as a fake TTVer too. He's not even a real TTVer. Like it's just all around sad. So we had to drop and re-raise, and thankfully we got added into one that wasn't a douchebag who actually wanted to do it. So we could speedrun, and we're just finishing it up now. We just have to get through the Sea of the Damned real quick.
How many comments do I have again? I have a fuck ton of comments. Holy shit.
But I'm going to try to ring Ice, see what he says. Because you haven't heard from him, right?
No.
But, yeah, almost 27k views with 99% upvote rate and 63 total shares.
Dude, the 99% upvote.
Great.
But play it so I can see it.
Okay, hold on. Let me,
But...
play with some volume for you, too.
For anyone who cares, I started streaming.
Oh my god, Spix. I feel like I'm playing in 1992. I love how
Wait
it just
for it.
Hey, you there?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm still trying to figure out what spells to put on my ring.
It's all good. Can you message me the things that you said and did that I had you write down?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, thank you. I'm going to move us back.
All right.
If I'm healing, if I'm reviving and the explosion is ended, he's probably doing the same thing. So I was like, all right, let's see. Paid off.
that was a smart play. Because you're like, wait, if I'm doing this, then that's 5-head. You freaking 5-head. Dude, I need so many resources just to make this freaking chess piece so I can have it for raiding.
Works.
Is anybody willing to play Azarius? He said he may show up. You're going to play him?
Yeah.
Okay, he said he might show up later.
Hey there.
So.
Okay. I saw that.
Alexis told me it's okay to not be in the chat, so I'm over here now.
722 updates.
Updates.
Yes, sir. 99% upvote rate.
I called him. I left a message. He didn't answer. I've been texting and messaging all week, so who knows?
I'll ping him in Discord.
Huh?
I'll ping him in Discord.
Okay. So it's through these rocks, right? Can you confirm?
Yeah, it was like straight in front of us somewhere.
I have 6 bottles at school.
There's also a tornado. I can see it glitching through the storm. Oh god. Oh god. It's to our right. Because we need to go to the outpost, don't we, to get the note?
Oh, yeah. I forgot it's Lorena then, sir.
If you want, let me get food and I'll swim. Actually, I have good food.
It'll be
get
easy
some
to
ammo.
sail a bit and then turn again.
Okay. God, I can't believe we had some dude fucking be an asshole in that adventure.
Bro, that's normal.
So, in every other adventure, it's been open world, so thus PvP kind of makes more sense, because, like, you can at least run. Like, and if you sink somebody that's trying to kill you during the adventure, then they spawn, far away. This adventure is literally a kill box. It is a death kill box, and if you die, your ship respawns about, like, 200 feet behind the person that just sunk you, and they just come right, and you just go right back. If you die, there's no respawn animation, so you literally just pop back up on your ship like 4 seconds later.
Oh wow.
So like we get this guy that rolls in, so it's 4v3, and they just proceed. Even though I'm dumpstering them, I'm constantly 4v1ing them, and they're always up. I can't do anything about it.
That sucks. But there's always gonna be griefers.
So yeah, we just had to drop and restart because basically I launched over to them, but they were a bit farther out. I got aboard, started killing them, and I cleared them, but then Dammy had already sunk by that point. So it's like, damn it. You got my mermaids up. For any of you guys that care, this is going to be a limited time portrait of Merrick himself. If anybody is interested.
Oh,
As for the adventure.
oh.
Yeah,
You mean the
next,
game
like,
I
3
can't
days.
play?
Okay. I might go for it. I'll see.
Dude, I have so many Final
Hi,
Fantasy tabs
form.
open.
What happened to your computer, Dan? I heard that you had laptop issues.
So my SSD died. It was the one that was running the it was running the operating system.
Oof.
But the funny thing about my laptop is, so the laptop I had for 4 years, so since I started in college, my dad took the SSD from that one and put it into this one. So after like a few times of just trying to boot up, the computer said, "Fuck this, I'm booting the old one." So it booted into my old like operating system from that computer because it was still in the SSD itself. And so basically, my dad says, "Okay, I'm putting this 128 gigabyte SSD along with this one, and that's what you get." I'm like, "Yeah, we can't do anything about the other one, can't we?" And so here we are. It was the quickest solution to it. But now I am considering having my PC from back home sent over here, and then I'm just buying parts to replace them. So like the GPU and more space, and that's it. Because honestly, the rest I have is pretty good.
Everyone else gonna log into Roll20?
Roll20 is the only thing I haven't got to join yet. I'm actually
logging in.
launching it right now. So
I have to
Let me
set all
pull
this up
Zai's
again, so
character sheet.
that's why it's taking a while.
wait, did KB talk?
No, not yet. Sorry, I'm just
Oh.
trying to like last minute figure out some spells here quick.
No, that was hectic.
I was making sure volumes were right. So
Figure out. Pull up Zai's character sheet.
I can't even remember my password.
Alright, got both pulled up. Oh, hey, Park, I still have control of Network now.
Nanter?
Yeah, I just now noticed that.
How the hell do you have control over Nanter?
I don't know. I just I have to hover my cursor over stuff and it let me move it.
Hey, you might need to restart your Discord.
Okay, give me 1 second. You gotta be.
Everyone else is hearing that, right? Not just me?
yep, definitely there.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
Roboto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
So I'll know how long we're gonna try and give ice.
Is that better?
We'll find out.
Alright, cool.
So far, so good. I don't know how long I'm gonna give ice. Does anybody want to play him, or am I gonna? Do you guys want me to blip him?
No, I guess I'll play him. I'm not reaching him.
Same.
Nobody's doing good.
There you go. You now have control of Senior Yon.
Wait, why did Roll20 close?
Cause you's a
Stupid tabs.
bitch.
Ooh, got him.
Apparently. I'm going to do a test roll just to test if I have the Beyond 20. Let's see. Where's the freaking thing? Yay!
I just heard a soft awe from the other room. She said you too, Derry.
Tell her this is why America adorns all of our walls. I'm gonna try really hard to not meta vision
Fair.
because I can see and John can't.
Yeah, and John's blind as hell. Yeah.
So
Welcome to the club of blind people. How can I help you?
No, really. How can I help you? I can't see you.
Exactly. I'm a blind cow. What do you want me to do?
All right, we'll give it till 3 more minutes, and then we'll start. Sound good?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll try calling him again.
I'm just farming over here.
No, don't worry. I
Oh.
know half of you play other games instead of playing my game. It's understandable. I get it.
No,
I get it. You know, I get it.
Bathroom, right back.
See, he goes to the bathroom. You're farming.
4.5 years ago, you were spot on. I was definitely playing Path of Exile during every session. That was Dan's campaign.
I know that was Dan.
Yes.
I don't do that anymore because you guys sat down and were like, "Are you not enjoying this?" I'm like, "Well, I'm not getting anything. It's none of it's like clicking or making sense." Like, because you're not fucking paying attention.
Because you're
Like, you know
not
what?
paying
That's
attention.
fair. That's fair.
It feels like I'm just disconnected from this game. I don't know why. Are you playing another game? Well, yeah. Oh.
There you go.
Are you just farming and listening and not really putting attention to what you're listening? Maybe.
No, I wasn't even farming. I like for Path of Exile, I would literally just sit in my hideout and like wait for sales to come in, or I would be like recoloring gear or like just doing some like mild, like
Wait.
moderate crafting.
Wait, so you were playing 2 games at the same time and none of which you were actually playing?
Basically.
I mean, I agree with you 100% now, but back then I didn't think it was that much of a problem.
Fair.
Ever since I got 2 monitors, it's so easy to just keep track of what's happening while also grinding materials.
Yeah, just be like me and have 3 monitors and imagine what you can do.
Yeah. That's the thing. When we're in combat, I do pay attention. Like, well, the most attention.
Oh, but outside of combat with puzzles and RP and other things like that, you don't pay attention?
Well, I do.
Foot in mouth.
To be fair, whenever
Yeah.
it's like other people's look, like when it's on somebody else, I will tune out because I do have a bad issue with sometimes metagaming. So I do cut myself completely out of it, so I don't even know.
Yeah, that's why for certain times like that, I try and pull you all away. So that
Yeah,
can't
just
happen.
to do other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of times like I'll have a YouTube video and like whenever like if we're like split in 2 and it's on the other party, I'll just start watching YouTube videos so I have no clue what happened. Problem is then whenever it comes back to me, I
You're
don't realize it came back to me.
Oh, what? It's not me? Sorry.
It's like, sorry, I was literally trying to tune out everything, so I have no idea. Sorry.
Like, that's the thing, right? Although I am just like farming away, I am listening. And that's what, like whenever it's like, oh, that's what are you doing? I'm like, oh, well, I have this thing in mind. I do tend to try to have like a full-on thought of what Nanter's gonna do before I go and do something else.
That's more thought than Nanter has.
Yeah, a lot more. Poor Nanter.
Oh yeah, I just saw where we're at on the map, and I remember what happened.
He starts using his brain, and everything goes tits up.
Well,
So,
that
Hectic, have you
is
planned?
a good thing that you have figured out where we're at on the map and all that stuff. What was I doing? Is this? Oh, I was gonna do my voice line. Does this come through?
Last time on Arculus D&D.
Last time on Parkless
No, that didn't.
D&D.
Where is it?
Oh yeah.
It did work.
Oh, it did?
Did work for us.
Okay, I didn't see Discord come through. Cool. All right, which one of you idiots wants to tell me what happened last time?
So Meepo got unfucked up because he finally got his way out of his trap with the assistance of John nicely throwing himself into the trap.
I'm back.
We back. We figured out how the trap worked, reverse engineered it, finally figured out where the pressure plate was and how to weight it. Got both John and I out. I was silently stalked by a mirror version of myself while people progressed forward, and I cast a spell. Mr. Bartholomew decided to go ahead into the room. I believe it was him. At which point, the deal sword sealed behind him, locking him in, and we all began to panic and try to figure out how to get to him and problem solve. Really, we didn't make it that far.
Well, also adding to what Meepo said, Nanter was the reason for good old John getting out.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously, Nanter thought he had a good solid way to get out, but forgot he's a very fat minotaur.
Yes, he's a big boy.
And so he himself got stuck. Eventually gets rescued by the party. Everybody's happily out. And then we proceed to the door, where I believe it was Roger who sees the magnifying lens. And then we try to put all the orbs in front of the lens in different orders to see if we see anything different. Nothing. Nanter sent the echo forward into the chamber, tried to discern if there was anything different, or any outlying traps, especially from the Sphinx. He did not see anything, and so he returns to the party, which eventually leads Bartholomew to enter the room. And as Nanter had specifically stated, there was probably a trigger mechanism once he stepped foot in, and door closed behind him.
Yep.
And Nanter does then tell Bartholomew, "Told you
I
so."
don't remember saying 1 and 2. I don't remember it either.
And that's the rest of it.
Oh,
All right. Anything else anybody wants to add? Bartholomew.
Oh, yes.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Zara did see the horrifying visions of a eyeless Meepo, which scared him, but he didn't show it.
I think John did as well.
Yeah, John did, and John was like, "Nope, nope, I'm out of here, nope." He noped out of there real fast.
Perfect. Bartholomew, as you are sitting there in this well-lit chamber with a funeral barge inlaid with gold and a nice shiny sarcophagus with a weird shadowy minotaur next to you, give me a perception check.
Perception. Bam.
All right. You hear from the southern end of the chamber echoing through, "Hail, dwarf, over here."
From the south end, I look that direction and see if I can see anybody who's calling that way.
You don't see anyone, but you hear, "Over here," and then you see, no, you still don't see anything. You just hear another "over here."
Does Nanter and his echo hear that?
I was gonna ask, are you in your echo or did you pop back?
Yes.
All right,
He was
give me a
in his
perception
echo.
as well, please.
Perception. Oh my god, I got advantage on this. But then I don't get advantage because I
Hey, Chance, I hear it.
damn it. Why I rolled twice? So it's 21, not 23.
You hear it as well, Nanter, in your echo. Meepo, you would not hear it. And no one else from behind the slab would hear it either. With that perception, let me see if you even have a chance of line of sight on this. 1 second. With a 21, you look over toward the south part of the wall, and you being the one that actually had looked through this before, remember that there is a jackal head at the southern end of this chamber, carved into the wall that leads into the hallway to the main central square staircase room.
Yep.
Kind of peeking around without moving off your tile as your echo, you see just a little bit of a finger poke through the teeth of the jackal. And then it retracts.
Beyond the wall, I tell Bartholomew, "Hey, someone's poking their finger. Oh, they left a finger."
And then out comes a little quill feather. And on it, and you see this now, Bartholomew, as well, there is a light source emitting from the teeth, the mouth of the jackal head.
Hello? Who's there?
You can answer.
Oh, hello, you there? Here, I'm
Ah.
behind the wall.
Oh, how did you get there?
I honestly, it's a long story. Don't step into this room.
Note taken. You got that, Nanter? As I look towards the echo.
The echo will move.
Oh, okay, good.
The echo will just move toward, so he has a straight line into the jackal's eyes.
You see the shadowy Minotaur move like a normal person. However, there are little wisps of smoke as in trails behind him as he moves. He just walks across and steps on the little steps on the dais where the barge is resting, and is now facing you.
Yeah, I'll wave around that little quill with the light on it. See through the wall, through the carving.
I'll tell Bartholomew through the door. Bartholomew, he's in the other side where we came through.
Oh.
Across the water wall.
Oh no.
Wait, is that bad?
You didn't hear that part.
Oh, okay.
I think we should let the others know that we have a stranger here with us as well.
Well, they probably hear you through the wall, you know.
Yeah, they hear
Ah, that's right.
you. Meepo, Zarius, Roger, John, you all hear that.
I
What
didn't even
Bartholomew
think of
said.
that. God damn it. Guys, we have a stranger here. He's somewhere on the other side of the water wall. I think he's
Basically,
on this.
the hallway that almost killed Roger. Think
There
about
you
that
go.
one.
That one. Yes.
So I'm gonna be a little distracted. I'm still trying to figure out what's up with ice, but so Bartholomew's down here. So okay, Roger will say, did Bartholomew? Did you say dwarf?
No,
You just
I
said
said
person?
a stranger.
Stranger. Okay. Well, can you see him? What does he look like? Is it another one of the workers who's resetting these traps, or what are they talking to you?
Yes, he is talking to us, but I can't see him. I think Nanter's echo can though. Nanter, can
I
you?
only see a finger.
A quill,
there you go.
actually.
A quill.
It's a quill with
I could
a
give you
light
the
on the end of
finger.
it now.
He says he's stuck in the wall.
I
Not so
get
much.
stuck in the wall.
Can I hear this, or am I still oblivious to this conversation?
You don't hear that conversation.
So he's in the wall of water.
No, the hallway that almost killed you turned into stone.
No, Bartholomew. He's actually in the wall of water.
He's not in the wall of water. Remember when you got turned to stone?
Hold on real
Yes.
quick. I'm not going to call you by your name yet. I'm just going to call you KB for now, since you haven't given out your name.
Okay.
Anytime Bartholomew talks, you can hear him. No one else you can hear. Unless Bartholomew is talking quietly, which he has not stated yet.
No, I'm yelling. I'm trying to keep it down because my girlfriend's sleeping behind me.
Right. You don't have to actually yell in real life. This is a fantasy game of made-up parts. I understand.
What did you say, Roger?
Hold on, work.
You good?
Roger whips out his arcane laptop and
Right.
gets a phone call. And he puts the sending
With
stone up to his
psionic
ears.
keyboard.
Yeah. And you see a little mute symbol float above his head.
Before he says that, bear right back as I gotta take this call.
Yeah. Damn it, Roger. We're trying to get out of a tomb of death and you're taking a customer complaint right now? What the hell?
Brothers gets insurance. How can I help you?
Dedicated employee.
I just asked if you could see him in the wall.
I can't see him through here, but he's in that hallway that you got turned to stone in.
Where are you, Bartholomew?
I am right on the side of this statue. In this little tomb.
Oh, he's here. That's right. Okay. So you can't see him.
No, I can't see him, but I can hear him.
Yeah, I'm right
And-
here. Wave the quill
Yeah.
around again.
Yes, he's there. I see the little quill he has. He cast a light spell on the quill, so I can see that, but I can't see him.
Sorry, KB, was that to me? Because you put that in the general chat, in the modular chat.
Yeah, I just now figured that out. I apologize.
Do you need to? Let's talk privately. We'll be right back. Hold on.
All right.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was what?
Yeah, what? Because remember he walked in, and then here I got the notes. What happened?
No, I know exactly. I know what happened. You're talking about
Oh.
the dwarf that died.
Yeah, am I able to did I still see that as my character, or should I not be warning them about that?
You can do whatever you want. You saw that, and
Okay.
then immediately after that happened, this new Yunti pureblood took its place. The corpse is
Okay.
still there. It's just a skeleton, and it's at the feet of this Yunti in front of him. He seems to not have acknowledged it, or you haven't said anything. He hasn't said anything about it to you. It's just there.
Okay, yeah, because I remember there's that pressure plate. Yeah, I definitely want. Okay, that's all I was wondering. Sorry for
No, you're good.
typing that in. Okay.
All right, sorry.
Oh.
Continue.
And Nanter, you can see your echo can see parts of him.
I dropped out of the echo just in case, and I'm gonna go and tell him. Yeah, I can see the quill with the echo. Obviously, I can only hear him once I'm in the echo.
Well, Bartholomew, you're the only one, but I mean, so you're the only one who can really communicate with him. So you're the one trapped in there. See what you can figure out.
Okay. Kind sir, what is your name? Before we continue our discussion any further.
Percival. Percival is my name, and you are?
I am Bartholomew. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh yeah, these are strange circumstances, but it is good to see what I think is a friendly face.
Yes, this is strange circumstances. Do you know how you got yourself stuck there by chance, or did it just happen?
Partly, well, actually, let me. DM, I assume there's some sort of dating system in this world.
Yeah, there's Tinder.
No, like the date. Like what year is it?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Hold on, so I got someone at my door. One second.
That's a good question. Question no one's ever asked.
Don't die. It's not your turn yet.
You do Twitter or no?
Late
Oh, this is
1490 or 1491. I just looked at it. That's what it said.
I'm sorry, what?
Late 1490 or 1491.
Deepest apologies. I'm back.
Where did
Was a
that
long
say it?
boy.
I just looked it up on Google.
All right, hold on.
So that's the year it was when I entered. Essentially, that's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Like, what year is it current? What right now?
Yes.
And that's the same year I entered.
That's the year you entered.
Okay. Well, I've been kind of stumbling around, I'd say, in a maze for God knows how long. It could have been years. It seems possibly just weeks and months. I finally found an exit, and I am in a room now here on the other side of this wall. The light through the cracks is what attracted me initially. Oh yes,
Well,
and watch. There's a pressure plate over there. Please be careful. I assume you didn't set it off. I'm talking to a shadow right now, basically, right? What's your
About the
echo?
pressure plate. I'm kind of on one. So yeah, that is an echo of one of my companions, Nanta. He's currently on the other side of the wall behind me, along with my other companions.
Okay.
This tomb is a trap, and currently I'm in it, and I'm trying to figure out how to get across safely. No idea how
Yeah.
to do that. Working on that.
I haven't got a clue. I can't help you there.
That was worth asking.
Might be able, like, I'm assuming I can see like small parts of him through the crack DM.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you see him. The echo
Okay.
isn't the one talking to you. The shadow minotaur isn't the one talking to you. The
Okay.
the other thing I told you is talking to you.
All right.
And
you seem...
hold on, Bartholomew. That year that you said is the current
Mhm.
year.
Okay.
And everyone else who heard Bartholomew say the year, that's the current year. If you don't know it, tell me and I'll message it to you.
Well, I gave you 2 years. Which one?
I'm only
Maybe
half paying
2?
attention. Can you message me?
Sure. The later one.
Okay, 91. Got it. But don't worry. I'm not here to harm you at all. If that's ever crossed your mind, I'm just trying to live through this at the moment.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't. You don't make me nervous. Just more nervous for you, honestly.
Yes.
You seem to have indicated you've been back here before.
Well, behind you is a corridor, and one of our companions got turned to stone there. So, we've been traveling to this tomb. This is as far as we've gotten so far.
Can you give me directions on how to reach you and your companion?
There should be a corridor behind you if you go that way, and I'm trying to remember the way. If you go down the corridor and take a left, keep going straight, and there should be an entrance close to a set of stairs. Just follow that entrance and take another left, I believe. And there should be a wall of water. I shall send a companion or two there to wait for you to get there.
Is it? I mean, are there? You said there's traps here. Is it
It's
dangerous?
not exactly traps. It's more of some purple fungi, which is made up of human body parts.
Oh, is that what? That's why. That explains the smell.
Yes. Don't step on it. Don't touch it. It will paralyze you and turn you to stone.
Yeah. That's. I was avoiding it, and I'll keep avoiding it. All right. I am
That's
going
a good
to.
idea.
Yeah, I will try to locate you.
All right. Thank you. I hope to see you soon.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. You too. Good luck.
Thank you.
And DM, I'm just gonna attempt to follow the directions he gave me.
All right.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna turn around and talk through the statue. He's coming towards your direction. One or two of you should go to the water wall and wait on him to meet up with him.
I got the light. So who wants to come with me?
Probably Zarius.
Yeah, Zari speaks up. I'll come with you.
All right, Zarius, let's go.
I mean, I'll also join you just because me standing here to rock doesn't do anything.
That's true.
I left the torch up here. Need to drag that torch with me.
Forgot Zarius doesn't have dark side. He can't see shit.
Here.
I'm gonna take a position like here, like against the wall.
Yep.
Zarius is going to stand
Actually,
here as well.
I'm going to correct that. I'm gonna climb in here.
I was
Again.
about to say, Zarius, take the other side and Meepa go into the hiding hole.
First of
Very
all,
well.
as you get to that intersection, if you're looking down to your right is another 15 feet that leads to a small crawlway that tucks out of sight. To your left continues on to a longer corridor, and you can smell the scent of water.
Okay, I think that's a good sign. I'll proceed down this hallway as long as something happens along the way. Just kind of peek around this corner here.
I don't know how to word this, so I'm gonna be like peeking around the corner, and if anything were to happen as to not give anything away,
Yep.
I'm going to duck back in.
Yep. So as you come up to this room, there are still puddles of water that cover the floor of this 15-foot wide hallway. The walls are slick with moisture and set with murals showing animal-headed humanoids in armor, most of which appear to brandish real weapons hanging on the walls. A 3-foot high crawlway is in the east of this wall and is flush with the floor. At the far end of the hall is a rippling transparent curtain of water which fills a stone archway. Beyond the curtain, you see another hallway that looks similar to the one that you stand in.
All right. I'm assuming that's the water wall spoke about, so I am going to cautiously approach.
Once I am able to see whatever is approaching, I say, "Halt! Don't go through the water wall."
It's like right here, maybe something.
No, you can go further. The water wall is 10 feet in front of you. It's your
Please
He
call.
said
He's
whenever
on me,
Andrew
he
said when
says
he
halt.
sees him.
Oh, yeah,
when
yeah,
he's-
yeah.
Just sees him. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, you'll see.
Okay. Okay. I mean you no harm.
Yes, but if you walk through that wall, we're all gonna get smacked here. see
Zarius
that-
looks at Dancer.
See that trident to your left?
That reminds us.
He does not. They are both on your side.
Zarius is going to go walk back and pick up both tridents. Then he's going to walk through the wall, holding one pointed towards the wall, to the dwarf, nod at him, give him the other trident, point it to the wall, and walk through the wall. And after he says that, he's going to do that and just walk to right here.
Xarius, you know you could just put the trident through if he held it. You could have just pulled him through, right? Like you didn't need to.
No risk.
That was excessive.
I'm not taking any risks.
Percival,
mean-
this human hands you a very rusted old trident. He has a second one in his hand, and then after he hands it to you, first off, do you take it?
Oh yeah, I'll take it and just kind of curiously look at it for a second, and then
All right.
look up at him and nod.
He'll nod at you, and then holding a second rusted trident, walks through the water curtain.
I'll mimic what he does and walk through.
All right, as Percival takes the trident and walks through the water curtain, nothing happens. You're fine.
That's good.
You suddenly feel wetness.
Yes, on your head
I think it went.
and your shoulders and your armor. By the way, Percival is loud.
Yeah.
As he
He's
walks
not
with
exactly
his
quiet.
armor, he is loud.
Clink, clank, clink, clank.
Thought I was loud with my armor. Jeez.
Well, hello.
Actually,
Oh.
Nanter, you notice, and you guys have similar type of armor.
Mine just eaten away by little demon gophers.
Yikes.
Yeah, do you
Dim-
guys
dim-
want to
demon
describe
gophers.
what you look like?
Well, I am a Minotaur. Slightly middle in height for most Minotaurs. He has brown fur and is covered in plate. Wait, not plate.
Nice.
Sorry.
I was gonna say that's nice.
Kind of forgotten how.
It's chainmail, sorry.
Yeah, it's like
been
you
a
don't,
while.
you don't have plate.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a minute. I'm trying to think how to describe Zarius. I completely
Well,
forgot.
while you think about that, or no, Meepo's still.
See,
Did
I'm
you-
peeking, so I don't know if he sees me.
He sees you.
So, behind the Minotaur, down the wall, 10-ish feet, you see a small little lizard-like head poking around the corner, eyes locked on you. Behind him, you can see a wooden staff behind his back. Across his head, yellow spines run from a little bit above his eyebrows to beyond his skull that you can't see. And you can see some robes hanging like barely around the corner.
Now, Percival, you know what this creature is. You've never seen one in civilized company. You've seen them in groups and packs and caves and caverns. They scurry through the woods where you hid out for much of your life, but they're usually very primitive, savage, feral creatures. This is a kobold.
Okay. And you said I've never seen one in a group or anything.
You've never seen them in
Civilization.
civilized company.
Okay. Okay.
They're usually attacking the city or pillaging little outskirt towns, stealing farm animals, that kind of stuff.
Why do my people give me some bad name?
I guess I just kind of, when I see him, just kind of raise an eyebrow, maybe like rest a hand on the hilt of my battle axe.
You kind of
Oh my
see him
God.
like duck back around the corner.
I look back. I'm like, Meepo, come out, boy. Don't worry, that's
He's
our
gonna
friend.
stab
He's
me.
with you?
He's
Okay.
not gonna stab you. I'll stab him first if he stabs you.
No,
I'll
Meepo, I won't
fireball if he.
stab you if you don't stab me.
I don't use knives.
I'm not. I won't hurt you as
Understatement.
long as you don't hurt me. If you this, I guess if this guy speaks for you.
Saying that, you see this small little 2-foot tall creature pop down and like drop in the water. It's like knee deep on him. It's like he kind of like does a little like
It's
awkward,
not
like,
knee deep. It's ankle deep.
it's like, but I'm like short. I'm super short. Like I'm 2
And-
feet
2
tall.
feet
Dude.
tall.
Yeah, I know. And there's not that much water in this room.
For everybody else, it'd be like ankle deep, wouldn't it?
No, it's like
No,
to the
it's
bottom
like
of their foot
it's like toe
arches.
deep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like toe deep for them.
Okay, I thought it was like ankle deep for them, so I'm like it's probably like knee deep for me.
No, it's just a small puddle.
You see that now that you have a clear view of him. He has these like white-ish gray, kind of stained at this point robes.
Little charred.
Little charred, little dusty. Um,
Actually, it
with
wouldn't be
a-
dusty anymore.
No, you'd be wet.
from all the rotating rock.
For all the water splashes.
No, there wasn't that much dust in the rotating rock.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I guess not dusty then. And you see like a hint of purple around his neck.
The human you see in front of you, he's average height, male, I believe.
As far as you can tell, yes.
Yes. He's not exactly dark, he's more just really tan skin tone. And he looks super serious with a scar across his face. That's really the best I can think of it.
Strong silent type.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
What armor is he wearing?
Let me check just to be sure. Boom, boom, boom. Inventory.
I feel like he would have a symbol. By the way, he
He's
was playing
wearing
his character.
Scale mail.
And he also has a
Devotee sensor.
yeah, he has a censure like a flail. You're
And,
familiar with
also a shield.
censures, Percival. This human seems to be using it as a flail.
Okay.
He just nods at you. Zarius.
Oh, okay. I'm a dwarf, fairly old looking, like pretty standard, like height, like stockiness for a dwarf.
Mhm.
I got a long, braided, gray beard, all like fair, like it's probably like a couple inches above the ankle deep water right now, like 6 inches maybe a little
Mhm.
higher. You can see wearing chainmail armor, and over it is I don't know the name for it, but those cloths you know, like crusaders wear over their armor. Whatever that
Yeah.
is.
I know what you're talking about.
With helm symbol. DM, I forgot to ask you what helm symbol is emblazoned on it. He's also has a quite a large like book or tome strapped to the side of his belt. On the cover is the symbol matches the symbol of helm on his cloth
Helm
there.
symbol is a gauntlet with an eye on the back of the not the palm, whatever the back of the hand is called.
Back of the hand.
The
Okay.
back of the hand. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I see this symbol?
Form, are you talking about a tabard?
Yeah, he's talking about a tabard.
Yes, no.
Where is this?
tabard?
Yeah.
Oh, the cloth. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's a tabard.
Okay. Yeah, it's a tabard.
Where is where is your symbol of helm emblazoned?
On my tabard, like chest area, and then also on the cover of the book strapped to my side.
But pretty blatantly obvious.
Yeah, you could. It'd be hard to miss.
Do I
honestly.
recognize the symbol? Do I know what it's from?
Yeah, it's the symbol of helm. It is.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a very well-known symbol throughout the land, especially from the areas where you were originally taught. It's a very prominent deity.
Okay.
But
I'm getting
you
a
didn't
phone call.
have time for such
sorry.
trivialities.
Okay, I'm getting a phone call. Second.
So, what brings you here, friend?
I was honestly about to ask you the same thing. Do you know of the curse?
The one that when you die, you can't come back? Yeah.
That okay. I've been investigating it, and it has led me here.
Oh, you poor soul. You
Uh,
don't know what you got yourself into.
Yeah, I'm starting to. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, what about your friend in the other room? There, is there a plan?
Oh, well. I mean, I told him not to, but he didn't listen. Shame.
Trying
Well,
to like.
as of right now,
Fuck you, Nancy.
I told you. Well, as of right now, we don't really have any ideas. I mean, I told him he should have gone through it. See what happens when they don't listen? As I speak up to my head. But yeah, anyways. What up? So, how did you end up trapped in here? Did you-
Again, it's somewhat of a long story. I'll say I entered this temple or tomb or whatever the hell it is. Then proceeded. I actually I'm kind of confused on what the exact day is because I've been lost in what I guess a maze for quite a while. Finally found myself out of it just moments ago, and then that's when I saw there's a crack in the wall in that room, and I could see through it, and that's how I saw your friend.
The wall stuck you in. Just wondering, asking for a friend.
Did you mute yourself? Percival, are you muted?
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Is one of your companions met the same fate?
Yeah, she got sucked by the wall. And first she got sucked by a book and now sucked by a wall. Most peculiar things, you know.
It is. I wouldn't say she's lost. I mean, I don't know. I don't have experience being lost in wall mazes, but I did find my way out. I just don't know how easy that is to do. Seems
She'll get
fairly
out
hard.
eventually.
Maybe. I mean, there's definitely hope.
Ah, nothing lost, nothing gained. Her husband killed one of our team members, so it's whatever.
Ah.
But yeah, come on. Let's go
Meepo
meet the rest.
says, actually, she got out of the wall. I think that voice took her, but she hasn't been back.
Oh. Ah, she's probably dead.
Oh, okay. That's a good way to think about it. As that happens, Bartholomew, John, and Roger, are you guys doing anything?
No. I'm sure John and I are discussing what to do if this person becomes hostile. I'm just saying no. We need to see what he's gonna do first. And then we also then kind of reassure him that we got to figure out about Bartholomew, but we have to wait and see what who's up there. Meepo, Nanter, and Zarius.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, John and I are keeping this line in case. I mean, I'll ready my sword and shield. John, he's got that crazy hammer, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. He'll ready his. He'll make sure we're ready to fight if things go down
Sure.
wrong. We're just kind of listening to what's going on exactly.
You can pick up bits and pieces of the conversation with your perception. John can't hear anything if you're listening for them talking down the hall, but
Are they here?
you hear them in the other chamber. They're not
No, I mean,
here.
are they stand? Is this where they are? I'm pinging on the map.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Um,
But you've been kind of using your trained ear to listen for their approach.
and then John will say, "Well, I can't hear them." I'll say, "Okay." So we'll use the time to slowly creep to, I guess, here until John tells me he hears him. But I will lead forward, and If I'm making too much noise, John will let me know because we're gonna be. Because obviously they heard whoever this was heard me talk to Bartholomew, but he may not know that I'm not one of these guys. But we'll be on guard.
Right.
So
You
tell
get
me
to
what-
the 5-foot corner, not the actual corner, one up.
here.
Yeah, and that's when John can start hearing them.
So like that.
Yep.
Okay, and I can, with the super strong Tarkov right-handed peak, I see a green lizard man.
Yeah, it seems to be he's having a conversation with someone. I mean, you hear more and more of what they were talking about as you got closer. Obviously, things become clearer.
Then actually, because Tarkov right-handed peak is so strong, I will ready my bow and make sure if something goes wonky and I get someone in this sight, the Tarkov right-handed peak will be my advantage.
Okay. And that is the Tarkov district of Baldur's Gate, for those who are wondering.
There
Yeah.
we go. There
That
is
sounds about right,
the
yeah.
Tarkov right-handed peak, super strong.
Alright.
If it were left-handed, it would be Hunt, and this is not Hunt.
That's right.
Much wows.
So yeah,
Bartholomew.
we'll get ready in case things go sour.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, so you're ready in action.
I'm ready my bow. He's got his scary mace ready. So.
Okay. Bartholomew,
Yes.
you heard some murmuring behind you. You couldn't make out the words because they were trying to be quiet. But after a while, silence. There's just a motionless echo in the room in front of you, the pile of bones at your feet, and 4 very stoic, very judgmental stone sphinxes.
Bartholomew's going to like turn over his shoulder. Guys, is anybody there?
There is no response.
Those
Actually,
bastards left me.
Roger, you would have heard that before you dipped.
So I would be like here when he said it,
Yeah.
maybe here. Okay. Because I think John still has the torch, right?
No, I not took it because Zarius and him
Okay.
can't see.
Okay. Well, there's a torch and then there a continual light coin.
The torch got put out. It's just the coin now, I believe.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But
Okay.
I'm not keeping track of that shit anymore. So, nerds on you.
I know. Well, I'm playing
I know.
someone else, and I forgot who had what. Okay, so then I guess I will reassure John. I'll tell him to wait because I know he can't see. I'll go here, and I'll speak until he can hear me. When he confirms he can hear me, I'll say John and I are going to make sure nothing goes sour. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to get to you, but now that this new person's here, we need to figure out basically where they stand. So
Hold on.
we are leaving the hallway and we can't hear you.
I'm going to
Okay.
test you real quick, Dammy.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay. John does have a torch.
Right, but it's not lit.
No, it's on.
Oh. Yeah, he does. Okay. Because of this thing, right?
Yes.
The top right?
Yes.
Oh,
My
okay.
mistake. And I have to let the dog out. Sorry. I'll be right back.
Wow, getting on to us. For
Okay, you know what?
Jeez.
And the roof caved in. Oh, no. Roger's dead.
Yay, new character!
You caving around me, but hopefully.
See, it's not do we have new characters or do we have a new campaign? That's the question. That's
yeah.
the question.
I mean,
Oh, no,
realistically, if
I
we
said
have new
the-
characters, we have a whole different way we could go. So it could be a whole new campaign for us.
See, there's a place I don't want to go because I sort of still remember having watched whenever Doom Annihilation first came out, and I know there's something there. So I'm not gonna say what it is, but I still remember it vividly.
It's
That's
not
when
good.
Park's like, I guess we're doing Princes of the Apocalypse, and they realize how badly it's written, and he gives up too.
I do want to do that at some point.
Because F Princes of the Apocalypse.
All right.
That'd be like the third one.
Right?
Roger and Bartholomew can hear each other.
Okay, so I say what I said.
Yep.
Okay.
But, and I say I'm trying to be quiet so he doesn't realize that we're up here.
I understand. Before you go, would you like me to check this body in here for any clues, or do you want me to just stay put?
Don't do anything you're not 100% confident will not kill you.
Got it.
Right now, you have no rescue. You have no aid. The only thing you have to go on is, hold on, is the vulture is the first step. We're not even sure right the gods is for you for this room.
Okay, I'll stay put then.
So if you're not 100% sure it won't kill you, I'm going to say don't do it.
Okay.
But we're going to go investigate what this person is doing here and why we haven't seen him before, as we've been down here for clearly 18 months.
Got it. It feels like it.
So
Both of you just going to stay put.
do my
All right, so you don't do anything else after that
some
conversation?
right-handed peek.
No, he's going to stay put because he's not sure about anything, so he's just going to stay there.
All right, so that'll come to the end of the conversation in the water room. And if you guys can continue from there if you're going back up the tunnel or not. Nanter, Meepo, Zarius, Percival.
Yeah, I am leading them.
Alright.
That's the torch. Now that's not.
Yeah, I'll definitely follow them if that's where they're going.
Follow me.
As you come up the corner, you see Roger right corner shoulder peeking Tarkov style with a bow. And you see an arrow aimed at your chest.
Oh, Roger. Easy there, buddy.
Well, I'm not going to shoot you, Nanter.
Oh, he's a dwarf. He's fine.
What do we know about him?
He came out of the wall. He was.
How did he get in the wall?
Well, according to him, he was investigating the death curse.
From who?
He didn't
Well,
say.
go ask him.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Zarius, ask him.
They're not being quiet. You can hear him, Percival.
Yeah. I'll just kind of call out. I genuinely mean you no harm.
That's not what I asked.
Okay, what was your exact question again?
Who asked you to investigate the curse?
Nobody. I stumbled across it on my own.
So how'd you get here?
I mean, kind of a long story, but I came to the city. Was captured by those delightful snake people. I'm sure you met them if you came here as well.
How'd you know to come to the city?
It's I would say one second.
By the way, side tangent. The only thing I know about Ice is he's active in some zones, but he's just not talking right now. So.
All right.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I don't know what that means, but I have activity in some places, and I mean like as recently as like 40 minutes ago.
Okay.
So that's all I know right now. One day I'm just gonna fly up there and kick his door in.
Right? Dude, I offered him to live with us.
I know.
And offered him a job with Court, but he just, spit in my face because I'm an asshole.
Oh, that's not what it was.
That's exactly what it was, as I interpreted it.
Just because you're an asshole doesn't mean he declined the job, okay? Those two are not mutually exclusive.
It is.
They can be two completely independent actions. As such, they are.
Okay, all right. Does the name Syndra Sylvain mean anything to you?
What does it mean to you?
Well, she's the one who beseeched me to investigate this curse, and basically led me, teleported me actually to the island. And I've just been kind of investigating since then, and I don't know, I just felt some kind of like almost a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach, like something pulling me toward this location, and that's when I stumbled upon the city.
Are you saying Jaina can cast mass teleport?
Jaina can cast mass teleport. It's weird.
It's weird. Alright, Zarius and Nanter step back and let me see him. I'll say, John, get ready with your hammer. Alright?
Sorry, Nanter is currently on a phone call.
Right, I'll kind of like slowly, like kind of peeking around the corner at first, and then real slowly step out with my arms up. I see you have the bow
There's
pointed
an
at me.
arrow pointed at your face.
Yes.
And what
do
does
I
he
make-
see when he turns this corner, Roger?
Oh, geez, that's a mighty good question. You see a young teenage human, about 5'10", average build, not super muscular, but definitely healthy. And I think I can. Oh, do I have the picture? He is in what kind of mail? Chainmail. Chainmail. He has a shield around his back and a long sword as well. Other than you do see the long bow currently pointed at your face, drawn and ready. He
Okay.
definitely looks like he is not going to flinch or stutter in any moment, as he has a keen focus, for sure. Did you put that thing in? You did put that in handouts. Does
Yeah,
he
I do
see
things like that.
past? Does he see the past? Let me do this. I'll just DM you.
Okay.
Where are you? And a little bit unnervingly, with the fierce gaze, that is on his head.
Huh. Okay. As I said before, I mean you no harm.
So you don't actually see his face. You basically just see that and then his facial hair.
Okay.
I had to find the picture of something that would probably startle a few people.
Yeah, no, it definitely is an interesting helm you have there.
What do I make of his attire? I heard it, but does it resonate with me?
Give me an insight.
Why did you do that?
You size him up, and he looks like honestly, a standard cleric of Helm from the city of
I do have
Boulder,
an advantage.
from the city of Boulder's Gate. You've seen this attire very much, very often. Not as prevalent as Bahamut, of course. But Helm is one of the more widely known deities in the realm.
And do I know what Helm represents?
Are you proficient in the religionist types?
I am not.
You probably don't care too much about the religion. There's so many, and it's hard to keep track of it, especially for someone like you, who was, you're paid to stand guard, not gossip.
Well, then I remember. Oh right, my information man is here. John, what do we know about Helm? Well, let me think. Can he do a religion check?
Sure. 16.
Yeah, that's accurate. It's weird. It didn't roll. That's funny.
That is weird, actually.
Oh, I have two windows up. Is that why they rolled twice?
Probably for you, yeah.
Okay.
Since that happens to me too.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, John. What do we know about Helm? Like, what do they stand for?
So in Boulder's Gate, Helm is the god of protection. Usually the god of protection, and usually designated and matched with life and light. And yeah, it's the left upright gauntlet with an eye in the center of the back of the hand.
Right.
So yeah, people usually go to Helm for safety, sanctuary, and just like fullness of life, and to protect against the evils of the darkness. And I gotta bring the dog back in. 1 second.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm back.
Yeah, they
Sorry
didn't
about that.
warn you about Roger.
You would love Roger.
They didn't warn you about Roger. Oh, Nanter, I asked you and Zarius to step back and asked. Sorry,
Percival?
Percival. It's like I know it's a night of the round. I just forgot which one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and I asked Percival to come, let me look at him, and then you guys, of course, are behind him, and then I'm interrogating him with my Tarkov right-handed peek.
Still? You're still
Yes.
pointing that thing at me?
I am. Oh, I
Okay,
haven't
yeah.
dropped it yet. I haven't dropped
He's
it.
pointing it straight at your heart, bro. Do what it
His
says.
face. There's armor.
It
on
was
his
in
heart.
face.
That is
Oh, well, true.
I'll take another, step forward another few feet.
I'm
Hands
gonna
still
ask
raised.
you to step
palms-
back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and then we'll wait till Park gets back. There's something else I'm about to do.
Yeah, fair enough.
They're about to shoot the motherfucker.
Also, Roger, with that insight,
Yes.
his attire isn't new. It is old.
Mhm.
It is worn. It is used. It is old. It doesn't.
We talking John old or?
We're talking John old, if not older.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
If not older.
It'd be pretty old.
It is a different version of the symbol you are used to. Similarities are close. Very similar. Slightly different.
What year is it, Percival?
It is 1446. In the Second Age.
Are you a true follower of Helm?
Of course.
Okay. So you understand the need to protect and guide?
Yes, of course. But it's some of the most important
Well,
things to me. I'm a follower of Helm.
well, I know I'm
I know
from
where
a
to
small
protect it.
village outside of Boulder's Gate that you probably never heard of, but here in this group, they know that I try to make sure that that I see see to it that they are careful and make sure that nothing of issue happens. So, if you're a true believer of agreeing that things need to be protected, will you let me probe your mind to see how truthful you are?
Okay, so DM, what do I know about what he's trying to do exactly? Do I have in-depth knowledge of like the spell?
No.
Okay. I mean, if you must.
I must.
All right, yeah, I'll just kind of flop my.
Sorry,
arms
Percival,
down
you're
by
not
my chest.
proficient in arcane, right?
No, let me check. I'm pretty sure I'm not.
I didn't think so.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, no, you have no idea.
Gee,
Okay.
imagine not being proficient in arcane.
I mean, if it speeds us along, because your friend is in a rather precarious spot in the other room there, so yes,
Well,
go ahead.
as we found in this dungeon, if you're alive, you're fine.
Jesus. Okay.
So he's fine for now because he's alive.
I mean, I guess
We'll help him
can't
out
argue.
in a moment. You are right now the pressing matter.
You know, you hear
Okay.
the screams of Barth down the corridor.
Oh, the
Hold on, hold on.
humanity.
Hold on, where's the Wilhelm scream? I'll get that in a second.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Perfect.
Okay.
Why
and
are
I
there
will lower the-
snakes?
I will lower the bow. I will stand right here. I will look at you, and I will say, let me see. Okay? Think very hard about why you are here, and I will read his mind.
I will do just that, DM.
All right, is this a surface thought or is this a deep dive?
I'm starting surface and deep dive.
Okay.
I'm giving it at least one surface and 2 rounds of deep dive.
All right. Surface thoughts, Percival, of why you're here.
By the
First
way,
thing-
my purple eye starts to glow.
Yeah. First thing that comes to your head, why you're here.
To put an end to this curse.
Do I need to link the helm?
Sure.
I didn't know if you needed it.
I believe he is a willing participant,
He is a willing
Yes.
participant. I asked
Yes.
him his approval.
and he has given you surface thoughts.
Okay. Okay. Continue to think about the real reason why you're here.
Mostly to end this curse, but I am expecting some kind of compensation for doing this.
What do I see? Read?
Should I tell him exactly what he sees, DM?
No, he's just detecting your thoughts. I'm
I'm
Oh,
not.
okay.
asking you, how much of this is this accurate? Is this true? Like, what do I see or read in this thing, in these thoughts that I'm trying to conjure?
That you're trying to
Me? Yeah, it's
conjure.
Oh, sorry.
So far, I mean, you're getting surface thoughts. You haven't probed deeper. He is giving, and you
Oh,
are
I thought
hearing
that yeah.
surface
Okay.
thoughts. The first thing that pops into his head.
Okay, no, I said I wanted the surface thought of why he's here and then probe deeper into that subject. Like I said, I want to spend like 2 rounds of deep probing on that subject on why he's here.
Okay. So this
Sorry
is
about-
where detect thoughts gets interesting. The initial probing can be offered willingly.
Mhm.
The additional probing must be rolled against. Just saying. Okay. So if you probe deeper, he can't just let you have it.
Okay.
All right. So you probe deeper?
Yeah, that's the goal.
All right. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Percival.
That's weird. Okay. I see the reading is just that's the first time it's happened.
Yes, this is the first time it's ever come up.
Well, no. You let me. I mean, I did with John and Bartholomew, especially John.
Wait, hold on. Did I let you probe deeper with them?
As long as they were completely willing and accepting, yeah. Like, remember, I had the dolls in John's head when he got rescued. Hectic. I did it to Hectic too because of the transformation. Yeah, I definitely probe deeper as long as they were willing. It's fine if you want to.
Okay. So you probe deeper.
Because it does say if you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Um,
You probe deeper into the reasoning for come here about stopping the curse, right? That's the memory you're tracking.
yes, his thoughts on why he.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I guess someone at my door.
Sounds like a
Yeah.
dog.
I know it does.
So you probe deeper, and you see a very familiar house with a very familiar hearth, with a very familiar fire, with a very familiar chair, with a very familiar female sitting in that chair.
I'm guessing I recall this as Syndra.
Yes. He seems to be alone, but he is staring at her. They're having a conversation about stopping this curse and being promised of an item of his choice upon completion of this task. And then you see flashes of Port Nanzaru.
But it's not the Portland Zara I know.
It is the Port Nanzaru, you know.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
It's not different at all.
No. Syndra is almost the same as when you left her. When you originally met her. Port Nanzaru looks very much the same. Yeah, no huge changes or strange overlaps. You see flashes of trekking through the jungles, hiding from bugs and large plant creatures, and
We should have hid from those things.
floating down rivers. And,
That's where we went wrong. I find Otagane in the afterlife. I gotta tell him.
Dodging you mean Alwyn? Dodging a patrolling guard circuit from the Flaming Fist. Though his thoughts don't fully know who they are, he just,
Right, I recognize him, but I can see there's cloudiness to it in his thoughts.
Exactly. You see the inside of the Fane of the Night Serpent, but from a jail cell. you see a commotion, or you hear a commotion, and then you see him gathering belongings from a storehouse and then leaving the fane and escaping to going deeper into Omu. You see him changing the weight, changing the eye. There's an object on a pedestal. The object is a cube, small 1 inch by 1 inch metal cube, stone cube, and then he changes it.
Stone cube or metal cube?
Sorry, stone cube.
Mm-hmm.
And then he changes it out with a bag of something, and the bag is left there.
Okay, that deserves being stabbed right there. But we'll continue.
And then the last thing you see is the large stone door of 9 empty squares, 3x3. Do you want to probe deeper?
You know, at that ending, I have to know how he got in the wall. Yes.
Okay. What are you probing deeper on?
If I need, do I need to vocalize it or think it?
For me.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Does it have to be for him or just for you?
For me.
How he? Because it dawns on me now. How did he get in? Because only the wall is inside. So how did he get in and then get captured in the wall?
Okay, so you're probing deeper on what continues after the door.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Percival, I need you to make a wisdom save.
You see a soulless visage of his face wrought in terror. Boop boop boop, and Park and I go to his DM channel. Fuck.
20. You probe deeper, and you see him stop for a second, for a moment, and think, and then you see flashes of him putting in 9 stone cubes into the door, and then the door opens. The floor falls out from in front of him. You see him open the second door. And then you see him, as soon as he enters into an underground building for what you know to be the entrance to this tomb, you see him look at the floor and examines it. And you see him look at the ceiling and examines it. And you see him look at the wall. And he spends a very long time examining the wall. He touches the floor, kind of like, you've done this before. Very, very much feeling how the stone feels, how it was worked, any inconsistencies, any imperfections.
I understand the stoneworker's appreciation.
Yes, he is very much doing what you would do and appreciate the craftsmanship that is this tomb. And then you see him touch the wall and run his fingers over the carved lines on the wall that make up the intricate maze-like patterns that stretch throughout this place. And then there's nothing.
Okay, I'll leave.
Okay. Percival, you have a slight headache.
Okay. Because I just kind of squint and grunt a little. Like, put one of my hands up to my head. Massage my temple a little. Did you get what you're after?
Yes. For now, we can trust you.
Did you see anything in there if he wants to kill me?
He's true to his word so far, and if he is of Helm, then he only wants to protect you.
Roger, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I assure you, Meepo, I don't want to kill you.
Why you gotta play to the brain, which is Roger's downside?
You're digging in through brains, dude. Hey, Roger, what was that thing that you said that Percival was gonna hear? No,
There it is.
there it is. Your vision goes white, followed by back to the darkness from when you left Percival's mind, and in front of you, you see a floating skull that is encrusted with gems. Deep green emeralds for eye sockets, a ruby in the forehead, diamonds for teeth, the rest fully encrusted in jewels. It opens its mouth and screams at you, and you are unconscious.
Picture of that?
Hold.
I just have to ask. 'Cause
Hold.
That's kind of cool, actually.
I think I may have gotten the gems messed up, but
That's fine. I won't push it. So my vision goes white, and then I'm in blackness. Do I feel like, just can I, like, I know it all happens suddenly, and if it happened too sudden, I understand. Do I feel like I'm still there, but I'm in the mental realm, like you said? Like, how does it, do I remember what it, or do I know what it felt
it
like?
feels like you're in emptiness.
Okay. So it felt like I was no longer in the hallway.
Correct. It feels like you were outside of your person or inside of your mind. You're not quite sure, but imagine a dry, cold ocean that doesn't have water.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
I've been cold and clammy before.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like eyeball passing out things.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we know what that feels like. A dry, cold ocean that has no moisture wetness. Yeah, we know that feeling.
Okay, this is close but not exact.
I didn't know if they had it in your lovely little handouts in the campaign module.
They don't, but I know what it's supposed to look like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fancy.
Again, not the same gem structure, but
Sure.
you get the idea. Oh, this is close. This is close. Hold on, I'll give you this one. It just doesn't have the right eye sockets. There you go. Enjoy that.
Can you read the gem combination again? Sorry.
Eye sockets are a deep emerald. There is a ruby in the forehead. The teeth are diamonds, and there are other minor, smaller gems encrusted throughout the rest of the skull.
And it's wreathed in flame, or is that just?
No, that's just a picture I found.
Okay. So I'm in blackness. I see that, and I pass out.
Yes. And you take 4 points of psychic damage as you pass out.
Okay, I'll apply that in a minute. I'm just typing this.
Yep, we're headed back. Okay.
Okay.
Everybody else has died a gruesome death.
Mid sentence, as Roger is calling out, as Roger is speaking to you, he falls unconscious.
Ah, hell. I rush over and try to lean him against the wall. That has no purple things.
Is that? Yeah, watch over the fog. Is that normal?
John would kind of also quickly rush to Roger's side and say, "No, that has never happened before."
I'm also gonna try to, but I feel like at this point I'm probably blocked from all the giant people huddling around him.
Yeah,
And
can I
then-
make like? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, John would actually kind of look at Percival and say, "What did you do to him?"
Nothing. He just finished his dive in my mind and then fell down. Is there
Can
DM? Can I make some kind of check to see if I know what happened to him?
You can, to know what happened to him, you would
Kind of
What
like.
is-
give
I mean,
me
judging
an
by how he looks now.
It's like, I'll be
Intelligence
honest. Like, I
check.
get what he's saying. Like, you know, if a guy's getting shot with a gun or an arrow, like.
Well,
So-
do you want to try and know what happened to him, or are you trying to look over his physical state?
Yeah, like get his current like condition.
You would give me a
That he's
medicine
in.
at disadvantage because of the distance between you two and the fact there are people in your way.
Okay. Shit.
Can John see if Percival was telling the truth when he told him he didn't do anything.
This will also
What?
be at disadvantage, but sure.
Because of angle and such.
Yeah, and commotion. So.
On hearing him
9.
say that he was in his head.
Sorry, it doesn't roll, so I apologize for that.
No, you're
It's
fine.
not-
Trust me. As someone who always has 2 pages open, I understand.
It doesn't roll.
9. I got
Okay.
it.
What is in your brain that did this?
Percival, from your medicine check, he looks like he passed out.
Okay.
John, from your insight, you don't know. You can't get a beat on him. He could be telling the truth. He could be lying to you to cover his own ass. All you know is your best friend just passed out.
I know. And then he just realized, he also thinks, he said he's trustworthy, he's here to protect. He said he's trustworthy, he's here to protect. So he kind of mutters.
Yeah,
out,
and he's
"Trustworthy."
from the Helm Temple, and that's
Roger vouched for him before this happened. We're in a crazy dungeon. I was in prison for 5 years. You know, he's just kind of muttering to himself.
right.
Okay.
I'll try to see if Roger still has a pulse.
Give me a medicine
We
check.
think of that.
If it helps any, as far as I can tell, he's simply just passed out. I don't think there's anything physically wrong
Sure,
with
just
him.
believe the new guy, right?
I mean, don't believe me. I'm just trying to put you at ease a little bit.
See if this works. 'Cause no, that did not work. That gave me disadvantage.
And then Percival poisoned our water.
16.
I can roll a normal roll. Yeah, 16.
He has a faint pulse, but you're just not really trained in finding pulses, but you do feel a pulse.
Oh, good. He's alive, not dead.
Normally, Nanter tries to make pulses.
Yeah,
disappear.
Nanter ends pulses, not finds them.
Yeah.
He's the pulse ender. Well, he's alive, and I gently put him against the wall with no remains.
Roger, you blink your eyes open as you're being gingerly placed up against the wall.
Here, look at that.
Do
God damn it.
Am I okay? So again, as we talked about, I've passed out before.
Mhm.
How cognizant am I of my area?
You have no idea where you're at.
Okay, I'll flail. Like where? You know, just kind of.
Roger starts to seizure. Nanter.
Easy, Roger, easy.
I'm trying to attack something that's not there in an area I don't know where it is at a direction. I'm not sure. at
Actually, that's a
distance
very
not
good
sure.
point. Give me a melee attack.
Oh, here we go.
Unarmed, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I able? Well, what's the action for this? How does this work?
Don't worry about the +9.
Action. I was in the middle of typing this because I didn't want it to be stated, but how are we acting on this? Because I would like to, once I see him flail, I would like to Wongo his ass.
All right. Wongo his ass.
Wongo his ass.
What's he saving?
That'd
Wisdom?
be interesting.
DC 16 Wisdom.
Am I gonna skewer a lizard tonight?
Actually, if this goes wrong, no. You won't.
If it goes wrong. If it goes right, probably.
If it goes
wrong,
right,
no.
maybe. If it
He's
goes
fine.
wrong, no.
What does that mean?
You'll
We'll
find
find out.
out.
Because we are going to find out.
Roger? Trying to find your
Unless
wisdom save button, Roger?
Oh no, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, wisdom
Yeah,
save
wisdom
DC
16.
16.
I thought you were talking to him.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Roger wakes up, tries to, and as you see,
He starts flailing.
he starts flailing, and Nanter, he has got a sucker punch straight for your jaw, and then he freezes.
As I see him lock up, Roger, it's okay. You're safe. Please relax. You're fine. You're okay.
John would also put his hands to his arms to kind of calm him down and say, Roger, you passed out for a minute.
Roger is not moving mid punch.
I stunned him. Nanter, move your face.
Fix your face.
I moved to the side.
I'm waiting for like a stun to go through. Just
How
pass.
how together is Roger?
He's locked up. You're conscious. You know.
I know I can't move.
Yeah.
Mentally, how is Roger?
You're
Again,
now that
I've
you're
woken up
now
from
that
being
yeah
passed out and being completely unaware of where you are in space and time.
yeah same.
I
Don't
know what
worry.
that feeling is.
Yeah. Now that you've gotten a second to reorient yourself, you know where you're at. You know who
I
these
see
people are.
Nanter, I see John, I see the light, I see the
Well,
cave.
you feel John. You don't see him.
Well, I hear him. I
Yeah.
feel him. Okay.
Yeah. You see this new person. You see Meepo.
Okay.
Ever stoic.
Did you hear what I
Zardius.
said?
If I heard John, I heard you. Yeah.
Okay, so you hear me like trying to talk you down, tell you to relax, you're safe, everything's okay.
Yeah. Okay. And I can speak, right? I'm not like completely held person.
Well, actually, you're stunned, so I don't know if you can do anything until it wears.
Well, look at the condition effect stunned. But if you need to, I can.
Doom. Power word stun, I guess, is that?
Power word kill? Yeah.
Hold on. Stun. Creature's incapacity can't move and can speak only faltering.
So you have a slurred speech. Forced.
Strained.
Strained, yes, but you can speak.
Yeah. Okay. Apologies. Was visited. Wasn't sure. Still there.
I don't think I could drop it instantly,
Visited
can I?
by what?
No, it's next turn.
So next turn is over.
Okay. Yeah.
You
So I'm fine now.
yeah, you're back to normal.
Okay. I shake it off and stand up. Well, there's a floating skull. There's a lot of gems. Didn't do anything. And I passed out. So I've done that before, but maybe like Bartholomew's teleportation, there's a mental ward of some kind in this area.
So you think you saw him?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Is any-
Who's him? You spoke of
Well,
the skull. That's you know what that is.
you know what the skull is?
I do not.
Oh, no, I don't know what the skull is. So this is a tomb made by, I believe, a lich. His name is Asrak. And
My eyes kind of widen when you say that name, just like slightly, like
Your eyes
overly
what?
shocked. Eyes like slightly widen when I hear that name, but not like I'm not like back in shock, but it definitely gets a reaction on my face a little bit.
I'm guessing I perceive this reaction.
Oh yeah.
So I stop mid-sentence. Do you know that name?
Yeah, that's I discovered that name. That's to the lich who he's responsible for the curse. Who you're speaking of?
And I kind of hold my arms out. Welcome to his home.
I just kind of like I guess just quickly glance around me and just kind of almost under my breath say shit.
Now you know why I said if you're
If this was
alive.
home,
Go ahead.
this
Nico,
was his
sorry.
home, it wouldn't be his trap. He'd be able to walk through it. This is a death sentence from him.
I mean, Meepo. You think an omnipresent voice can just not have to walk through his own traps?
Yeah,
Nico, I don't know how you do it in the caves, in the warrens, but in my forest, I can walk freely, and the deer and bear cannot.
I don't know what kind of traps you've encountered here, but I can say this lich is, at least I think, very powerful. I don't think you'd have any issue with any kind of conventional traps.
I point to the water
Okay,
wall.
I'll be back.
You see it? You see that? You see that motherfucking thing there? That's a trap.
I point to the green algae, the purple algae. One of these things turned me to stone.
I point
that
to
point to
John
him
around the corner. Yeah, it took all of his metal objects at some point.
Oh, yeah. So, you'll soon figure out why I said if you're alive, you're fine. It's when you're close to not being alive, you worry. As long as you're talking and breathing, you're fine.
Percival. You there? Percival.
Sorry about that.
I was muted.
Percival, that name you said, Asarak, doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound right?
Nope.
Did I say it wrong? I probably did.
Really? So I don't recognize it, or it sounds similar?
Well, that's how you first thought it was said. And then it was said to you, remember?
Oh shoot. Okay.
To the Bat Cave. A Sirak.
What is it?
A Sirak.
A Sirak.
Yes.
Okay.
There's always a triumvirate of motherfuckers.
There's always a triangle. The
Okay, as I
triangle of
said,
power.
That name sounds vaguely familiar. It's actually a Sirak is the name of this.
A seared rack?
How do you
A Sirak.
So a seared rack, as in like a seared rack of a sirloin.
If that's helps you remember the name, sure. I mean, kind
What?
of.
Sirloin? We don't eat sirloin. Never. We wouldn't touch it.
I believe the
A
word
dino
you're looking for is
sirloin and
ribs.
meatball.
Oh, I believe I've heard it as Asrak. Maybe it was a. I did hear it from a kobold. He was king of the city. He owes me a favor. Except our necromancer butchered his men. He might not like that.
And I may
don't
have
think
to
it's
definitely
have
his
not
fault.
blown his hole away.
That's
my
Definitely
opponent-
all his fault. All his fault. I didn't do anything. What are you talking?
Mhm.
Sounds like something that would anger somebody. I mean, I don't know the man or kobold personally.
I mean, he earned it. You know.
Yeah, this is the first kobold that I knew that I didn't have to kill immediately, so it was interesting.
Yeah, I honestly I can say I've never met, I guess, what I would call a civilized kobold.
You know, me too. I told him in Baldur's Gate we would just wipe out whole caves.
Percival, give me
Seems to be the norm.
a history check.
I'm just gonna say you also see Meepo's eyes darting around, kind of scared, like everybody's about to turn on. Maybe he's like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god."
You want that check
Me-
from? Yeah.
Meepo
You,
friend,
history.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
Meepo friend, not enemy.
Hot damn.
Master, don't kill Dobby.
As they're talking about the name Asirak and the Lich, you remember the gibberish that Roger was saying, describing the gem-encrusted floating skull?
Yes.
It is very. He describes it very similar to the one you've seen.
Picked up on that. I commented on it.
I
just
didn't hear
don't-
you comment on it. You might have been
Oh,
muted.
yeah. Yeah, no, I asked him about it after he said it. I'm like, yeah. I heard it.
Well, did Percival roll it or did Sneezy?
Oh, really? Oh, it's still up there, Sneezy? That doesn't change when I change the name.
That's funny. I
It's,
forget where you have to do it.
it should be under your display name. If you go to the top right, my settings.
In Beyond
Roll
D&D
20.
or
Roll
Roll
20.
20?
And then you'll see a display name option.
See, it says Percival everywhere else, but like,
And that's
I
where,
guess it's-
yeah, that's. Oh,
you see it.
and the bottom under the chat, you'll see as. Maybe drop down
Oh
that.
yeah. There is an as. I forgot about that.
Yeah, my display name set is Percival in 19.
Look underneath the
All right,
chat
it's just
box,
roll
you
20
see-
being dumb.
You see as. You see the drop down. Do you see
Oh,
Sneezy?
yeah. It says as Percival 19.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just being dumb.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to hurt anything, I don't think.
No.
So anyway,
Don't
We have
sneeze
his
on
new
me.
nickname.
while that's going on, Bartholomew, you still chilling? Wondering where the hell your friends have gone?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
We've abandoned
Oh,
Snake Colony.
true. The echo would have disappeared as well. Let me get that out
I
of the way.
told him we'd be leaving, and this is a more pressing one.
And now I
Never had a
realize
stroke.
I realize I fucked up.
Hectic.
Bartholomew?
Told him
Bartholomew?
not to touch the dwarf. He touched the dwarf.
Oh god, he stepped one more tiles. Oh
He
no.
touched
Sorry, my girlfriend's a little bit upset. What's up?
You can always get a new one. Anyway,
Me too.
I mean, this is
They
D&D.
were
Come on.
They were kidding. Relax.
so I didn't know she could hear me. I'm sorry.
No,
I
we're
am
just
kidding.
Relax.
kidding.
Relax.
Trust me, we understand family and relationships are
More
prior to
important than a
game.
game. I get it. It's all good.
Jeremy says that 24/7.
This is just a game. I can kill Hectic. He can go AFK for a minute.
I mean, just take a step forward. You'll kill yourself. It's okay.
All right, so you're still chilling, right?
Yeah, I'm still chilling. I'm not moving to make his back because I don't know what.
It's
this
been a
room
long
family
time.
wants.
You,
Yeah, I know. I'm still waiting because he said don't touch anything if you're not 100% sure it's going to kill you. So
all right, back to the main
It
group.
hasn't been that long. It's been like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but when you're alone in a room hearing nothing, it's a long time.
Standing on
Okay.
a pressure plate, yeah.
He's feeling out his snakiness.
Have
Let's
you ever
make a snag.
have you ever stepped on a landmine and told not to move? It's a
different.
long
That's exactly
time.
what's happening
Looking,
right now.
it's different. He's looking at a landmine that he could step on.
He's looking at all of the landmines.
He's
Yeah,
not
well-
actually stepping on it.
We'll go with that. Anyway,
He's
He has
looking at a bunch
Minesweeper
of
open.
landmines.
He has
that he
Minesweeper
couldn't-
open and hasn't pressed it yet.
no, he's pressed
like-
it. He just has a 4 and 6 empty spots.
See, it's a different feeling. He hasn't lost yet.
Anyway, back to the main group.
Okay.
Roger comes to, describes what he saw.
Well, what do you know of the trickster gods? I feel like that's going to be important before we proceed and help Bartholomew.
Honestly, not much. I know that they were somehow imprisoned or enslaved by this lich.
Imprisoned.
About it.
They're all here in the tomb. I have Ublaka inside me. I believe no. Did Zarius ever
Papazoto.
keep Moa?
I think he did.
Zarius does have Moe, yes.
Yeah, okay, because Papazotto got kicked out. Meepo has Wongo.
Fucking satanic fucking monkey.
John didn't grab anyone yet. Do we really only have 4?
No, I have Papazotto. Remember?
Oh, yeah, you picked up Papazotto 2.0. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're possessed by these trickster gods?
No.
He just
Not-
took
I
no
don't-
for an. He didn't take no for an answer.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. You're still in a room crying and urinating on the floor. So,
And also in D&D, you're trapped. Well,
oh yeah, indeed,
God.
you're trapped. No, we're not possessed. They reside within us. They share their strength, and we give them a vessel to seek vengeance or at least some sort of retribution on their captor.
Hmm.
You may be called as well to assist as the only way, because you're right, the arch-lich or whatever, the lich is the cause of the curse. And he locked these gods up. We actually had a historian, but every now and then he takes party members. For what reason, we don't know. They seem to come back unharmed, no pieces missing, no objects. There's a theory that they were taking some objects, but that's not really, we haven't really proven that. And then they come back in the exact place they were with no recollection of time passing. So I'm sure, and he'll announce it too. He's courteous enough to let us know that he's toying with us.
Sorry, DM, real quick. I don't know a lot about like how faith and religion works in this world. Would that be like a hard no for me to work with a different deity, especially one that's like a trickster, kind of chaotic aligned or evil aligned?
More than likely, yeah, you're not going to give praise and promise to a separate deity. You have faith and belief in Helm and the one that you were trained through.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of eyeing you with an eyebrow raise as you're explaining this.
So he saw fit to imprison these gods
I mean, unless you want to forsake your deity, that's an entirely different thing. But
Yeah, not looking to do that.
You could.
So he saw fit to imprison these gods as he was scared of them. So freeing them is definitely important. And right now they reside they each reside in a room, each reside in a tomb. Actually, they reside seemingly in a magical item every single time inside the tomb or inside the sarcophagus. That once you touch it, you will be presented with the god. They will work out a covenant with you. You will then be their hosts, and then they grant you a boon, but also
They force their ideals upon you.
yeah.
Well,
you
I
take
mean,
on some personality.
I
Roger.
did not have a covenant with Papa Zolo. He just forced himself onto me.
I'm just gonna say, you guys got to make deals.
Roger, you here?
Are you sure we want to be telling him everything? I still am unsure about this one.
yeah, I mean,
So,
I can accept that these trickster gods possibly need to be freed to end this curse, but there's no way I'm going to make a covenant with one.
So you didn't hear that high pitched noise, but you'll hear this form. I understand, but time is of the essence, and I mean, if he's rightfully, you were there. I was in his head. He's no falsehoods, and he follows a protector. So I feel he's true, and unfortunately, some people need to know more, and your brothers and sisters need to be freed.
I fear that some of them may not give him an option.
I understand, and we'll see what happens. But, and I mean, is that okay? I mean, is he gonna be okay if he's forced?
I don't know. I have never seen it happen.
Well, I know you forced Moa out, which was upsetting. But right now, I think we have no choice but to trust him, and he's given until he give us a falsehood.
But you're speaking to the voice out loud. I just can't hear the
I'm
voice.
talking out loud.
Yeah,
yes,
you
Okay,
hear
okay,
his side of the
okay.
conversation.
You
just wanna
only
make
hear
sure.
my side of the conversation.
Cool.
And I'm clearly talking about you.
Yeah, that's pretty apparent.
Yeah, sorry, he does that. The thing got in his head. Does that?
And then the last thing I say, I know we have to be careful, and I feel that there's nothing scary about him. I know I know his markings, and he's true to his markings. And then I point to Zarius. He's true to his markings. We'll watch him. You know I will.
You hear no response, but during that, what Roger was saying, Meepo, you hear in your head, I'm sorry, you say we are things now?
I mean, you provided me no help. I'm thinking this.
I provided you much help. How else would you have stained your companion?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
But when I was gonna die in a room, where were you at?
I was still here and you are not dead.
Clarify: is Meepo talking or isn't?
No, Meepo's
No,
talking.
I think to myself. I don't.
Oh, no, you're
I'm
right.
not-
Meepo thinks to himself. I forgot. Yeah.
Okay,
Because like you guys already have enough reasons to believe I'm fucking insane.
Because I was about to
Meepo
say,
is insane. That's why.
I was about to say, see, this is what happens when you let a foreign object invade your body.
That's a good one, Jamie.
I should know.
True.
Like, no, I know that I would look insane, so I just think to myself. But you do hear a sigh of annoyance. It's like,
Gods, am I right?
yeah.
The principal, just be careful. Don't touch anything that looks out of place. Okay? You don't want to end
Don't
up
agree.
like Roger.
Do not agree. Just don't.
No, you need to agree. That's the only way to stop Asrak.
I did not agree to this non-consensual invasion of my body.
See, that doesn't sound right because that seems rash and hasty and aggressive, and there's no reason for no. I mean, it's okay if you don't want to tell us what you told him, but I mean, that doesn't sound at all correct.
Papa Zoto invaded my body, dude. Okay?
No, you welcomed him in.
I did not welcome him. He invaded my body, and now he makes me lead. If not, he's gonna peck my brains out. I'm sure of it.
I can't peck
He
your
wouldn't-
brains out. That would be. That wouldn't do me any good, now would it?
It wouldn't,
And-
but you would love to try. I know you would.
Only if
honestly,
it
Roger would
benefited
say
me,
a-
of course.
About at the same time, but then he wouldn't have a host. That doesn't sound right at all. That's too rash.
Yes, he wouldn't. But I'm sure he'd love to if he could find another host instantly.
Oh, don't worry, there are plenty more of my brothers and sisters who would be more than happy to have this one as a host. But not
Oh,
you.
I'm sure.
Don't worry, you're the lucky one.
Am I now?
Of course, you have me.
Oh, you are indeed useful. I cannot deny that.
What a conceited dick.
It's like I wish I had Noah, but it's a good thing I didn't have Papa Zolo, man. That would have
Papa
been
Zoto's an asshole.
horrible.
I mean,
Horrible.
Wongo's getting kind of annoying at this point.
Yes.
Okay, calm down, Matthew Mercer.
No.
Like Meepo's doing this, is he like acting nervous or anything?
Good
or
news,
just-
Nanter. Fuck off.
Oh, God.
This guy again.
Anyway,
This guy. As I point to this guy.
that part didn't happen. Anyway.
Yeah,
I know.
that was out of DM.
See, out of character, I'm
There
saying
we
this
go.
so it can't be turned against me. I legitimately had the thought, can I Wongo? And I thought, I'd rather not try to use a god
You
against
can
himself.
certainly try.
That probably would upset
Not a
him
good
even more.
idea.
Hold on. The stream, is he wearing the shirt? Is he
No,
wearing
I'm
the
wearing
shirt?
the
He's
dice.
not
The
wearing the
dice
shirt.
giveth and the dice taketh away.
He's
Damn.
not.
That's the shirt I'm
The
wearing.
dice have been doing that tonight for sure.
I'm wearing my other D&D shirt.
Nice.
Are you sure I have my dice got dice taker somewhere around here?
All right, so what are you doing?
So how about we rescue Bartholomew?
And
As
I
a-
That's
kind of
idea.
gesture up the hallway. If you can get your echo back in there, we gotta figure out the floor.
Oh no, the echo's gone.
I thought we were gonna go upstairs and try to go down through the top.
Actually, there is a way to me get the echo. I have the coin or the torch. Which one has John? Roger.
I think you have the
You-
torch.
I think John has the torch. Oh.
No,
Right.
you no no
You
no.
see-
You're right. You have the coin. John has the torch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, John
Okay.
has the torch.
Perfect. Cause I'm about to go and put my echo back into the room.
Wait,
So am I-
Meepo, yeah, we had said we were gonna lower someone down to extract Bartholomew. And you and I, and maybe even Zarius, would need to be the ones holding the rope as we lower him down, like we did. Well, Zarius wasn't here, but like we did last time, because we lowered Bartholomew down.
Yeah, we
Can
can.
I up this stocky dwarf that is now here? About how big's he look?
Good size, like pretty standard, stocky dwarf. I can get.
How tall are you?
How much do I weigh? I am 4'8", 220 pounds. So I guess not that huge for a dwarf. I think.
4'8's pretty big for a dwarf.
Yeah, but the weight wise,
Oh, weight's pretty average. Yeah.
kind of. Oh, is it? Okay. Imagine actually just sneezy from the.
I wasn't in
He
there.
is
so, like-
sneezy.
Yeah, I went. I built him off the character sheet because I wanted to play a dwarf, and my character thing was full in D&D Beyond. So I was like, oh, I'll just build off a sneezy, and all
Do
the
I-
stats look pretty good.
Do I know followers of Helm as clerics or paladins or what?
I mean, they have both.
Okay.
They just have religious figures. They have priests, paladins, clerics, acolytes.
If your plan is to drop a rope down to your friend and lift him out, I can definitely help hold the rope. That's what you're after.
Well, considering how dropping him at all would mean certain death, I hope you have strength behind your words.
I think you meant hold the rope
I understand.
on the top.
No, I won't drop it.
I understand he meant hold. We are talking about holding the rope, and if you don't have strength, then holding the rope doesn't get you anywhere.
I don't know why. When you said that, I pictured that you meant like, him holding on to him directly and dropping him directly.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Totally.
What the hell? We're just gonna hug and just drop through the mouth.
I mean, would it really be the dumbest thing we've done?
No, but
Be up there.
it's actually one of the smarter things. All right.
Bear hug, grapple.
Well, okay. So, a couple people should stay down here by the door, just to make sure nothing comes from this side to, accost Bartholomew, and someone can talk to him so they know what's going on. And if the button reactivates, maybe someone can press it and he can slip out. I guess at least John and maybe, Zarius could stay down here. John,
yes, I
that's
can.
a good idea. Plus, John will have a light.
I'll stay down here, yes.
All right. Sounds like a good plan.
So John will go back up to his corner.
Zarius will fall behind
And
him.
John comes up and says, Bartholomew, are you still there?
Yes. Oh, thank God. I was beginning to think no one would come back. What's the plan?
Well, you know how Roger's been. He's got to make sure everything is right and sound.
Yes.
So, so far, his name's Percival, and he seems to be in the same quest that we are on.
Oh, wonderful! Quest of Misery, great.
Yeah.
Misery
He's
does love company.
Follower of Helm, from my area and around, I believe around Baldur's Gate-ish.
Would I have any idea what that is?
Not in your research, no. You don't care
Okay.
about the gods.
That's fair. Don't know what it is, but okay. What's the plan?
Well, I think it sounds so. I'm pretty sure they're going to go back up to the mouth and descend a rope, and then try to get you out.
Okay,
Because we have no idea how to solve this puzzle.
Bartholomew is going to look towards the hole where he repelled from, and from that, can I kind of judge if they let the rope down, if I could reach it without having to step on any other tiles?
Nope.
I can't judge? Okay.
You can judge.
Oh, I can.
That shit ain't happening.
Okay. I look at John. So
Look at me.
I'm not looking at John. Sorry, I apologize. Sorry. I look. John. There's a problem with that. From where I'm at, I can't reach the rope. The hole's too far away. There's no way I can reach the rope without stepping on another tile at all.
What if
Okay.
we pendulum?
Hold on. Let me go talk to them. I'll be right back. Sorry,
Okay.
You stay here.
Okay.
Stop moving the. I guess the torch walks down the hallway. Let me see. How did I do that? That's so weird. There it is. Okay, Torch, you stay there. John will go here.
Oh wow!
Perfect.
Hey guys,
wow.
it's me,
Hi,
Torchy.
guys.
How's it going?
Wow, Torchy, you can talk.
Guys, do I got news?
You guys won't believe it. Okay.
You're all screwed.
So,
Oh,
guys,
we knew that. George.
Roger. So good news. Bartholomew's alive. Yes, that is good news. But he says if we lower the rope, he can't reach it. He will have to step on a tile or two to get there.
I have a
Why
slight
doesn't
idea.
he use his magical hand?
Oh, he has mage
Because
hand?
I can use Mage Hand. to get it over to him.
Will ask Meepo, can you? So you can. So the hand can float and move things in the air.
I kind of like snap. The mage hand appears. I like toss the crystal to it and have mage hand catch it.
But can you move in the air with it?
The hand waves back and forth with the crystal in the hand.
How far can it move?
Let me confirm. Or let me check the ledger.
Yep.
John,
check
go
the
ask
ledger.
Bartholomew how far it looks like to the wherever he thinks the rope is.
Pretty sure
30
it's
feet.
30
Oh.
feet. Yeah. there you go.
Okay. John goes back up and asks Bartholomew, how far does it look like the rope is going to be from you? And he heard 30 feet, I know.
Yeah. How far away is the hole from me?
Square, 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 square.
I'm just trying to figure out how far the hole
Doug,
is.
Doug.
Well, like, I mean, I'll be honest.
Okay,
like,
fine, okay.
Before
Fine, okay.
that showed up there. Like, that's what you saw before.
Yes, I was
Like,
okay.
If you look at handouts, it's exactly that.
Okay. Yes.
And then also the verticality aspect. I don't know how deep the hole is, to be honest. So.
Well, that's covered by the length of the rope.
Okay, my mage hand isn't.
You have to drag it like vertically. I'm sorry, horizontally, not vertically.
Also, if it's out of the range of his mage hand, we could tie something heavy like a rock or other weight to the end of the rope so we can swing it to him. Just don't let it hit the floor, obviously.
15 feet from me. If I'm going straight to the sarcophagus. I don't know exactly how high up it could be, but
15 feet.
15 feet above me.
It's like Roger is constantly told by people it's about 20 feet down.
About 15 feet from me, 15, 20 foot in the air. That's about as far.
John will kind of mention down the hall. It's about 15 feet away and about 15 feet up. So that should work, Meepo?
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, that should be enough then, I think.
Actually, I have an idea.
Oh gosh.
Yes, I know these are dangerous.
Is this your idea
It
or
really goes bad,
But hear me out.
Is
So
this your idea or Papa Zolo's?
mine. But I'm sure he'll be okay with it.
Can we have Papa's? No, I'm just kidding.
I probably was going to say so.
So Bartholomew takes this elongated rope. We should tie like 2 ropes together just in case.
Our ropes are 50 feet, dude.
Hey,
one rope should be enough.
We don't know how high it is.
Yes, we do.
Well, I don't remember.
I told you guys, it's no more than 20 feet.
I was rappelling from. I think you guys let me enough down to where I was rappelling. I could see that square
like,
in front of.
To be fair, that was like 5 months ago. But yes, it's like 20 feet at the most.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Where are you thinking the hole opens up at?
About right here. Oh shit, wrong thing. Maybe.
All right.
Oh, no,
Let me make this a little easier.
It's over the sarcophagus, I thought. Yep.
Well then.
This is the opening to the hole. It's directly above the sarcophagus.
Okay.
That's what I thought, but then everybody was like, "Oh, in D&D handouts, there was the symbols there, and we could see in the room, so we saw those symbols were here and here." So
That's what Bartholomew could see.
Yes.
Yeah, from being repelled directly down from the hole.
Yes.
Yes, and I remember as the echo, I looked up and saw that it was directly above the sarcophagus.
Yes.
And that's what I thought too, and you guys were like, "No, look at the symbols," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Well, I'm sorry that a grid should line up. My bad.
Yeah, sorry, Magic Dungeon.
Yeah.
But yeah, the idea is, for the reason for having 2 ropes is because we had to account for the diagonality of the rope. Anyways.
Diagonally?
Yes. Dragon.
Yeah, hypotenuse. Thank you.
Okay. So it's my character. It's my 15-minute break, so I'm gonna go get some water and make some food. I'll be right back. But
Actually, That's fine. Let's take a quick 5. It's been 2 hours.
Not gonna lie, perfect. I was actually really,
Sounds good,
really
Jeffrey
thirsty.
Jeffrey.
So
Get thirsty, bitch.
Yeah. Go ahead,
I
take a
am.
quick 5.
but yeah, I do the hypotenuse. If it is 15 feet over and 20 feet up, then I have a hypotenuse of 30 or 25, which just makes it range. So.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
And go.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh my.
Same.
Oh, I know we're not in session
Oh, you.
prop.
That's right. You guys didn't mute yourself. Oh well. I forgot.
What?
I wanted when we
sorry,
start
I
doing
forgot.
breaks, people mute themselves for when they're gone, and when they come back, they unmute, so I don't have to keep guessing.
I forgot about that too.
Yeah, I forgot. It's my fault.
I mean, I did, but
I never knew.
Well, you should.
wow, way to be the
You
new
now.
guy. Way to be the new guy. Um. No, what? No.
Oh, what happened? You bite yourself? Yeah. That sucks.
Park, I know we're not in session proper, but can I ask Ublaka something?
Sure.
Does Ublaka recognize the skull? Did Ublaka see the skull?
No.
No.
Nope.
Sorry, work stuff. No, I saw something that made me say what.
Yeah, and Ubalaka did not see something. The skull. All right, who are we missing? Solo?
Hello.
Where's this handout he's talking about?
Which one? The squares
Yeah.
above the Yu-Gi-Oh card or Digimon cards? Bartholomew at D&D handouts. Was that
Gotcha.
May 8th?
Gotcha. All right, I'll give you an updated one since it was causing confusion.
Well, I mean, didn't you send us the whole room in the actual journal?
And the notes is the whole section of the entire floor plan of the room.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, you did.
It is.
And then we lined up that with the handouts, but an updated one would be fine. Because you did. It lines up with. Oh, my square was one thing too low. Okay. My bad.
Actually.
James Aubrey.
Not that one time.
Yeah. Pretty good. Hectic's still stuck in a room of death. Oh, did I say that out of mute? I'm sorry.
Yes, you did.
I'm sorry, Hectic.
Okay. Oh, don't worry. It's his time to pass anyway.
He just got a cool transformation and power. Time to die.
Yeah, pretty much. You know about the god he promised to save, and he's just dead. Oh no.
Yeah, I remember when I was about the coffee lock, and then I got attacked by Medusa Jaguar.
Medusa Jaguar.
Hey, Solo's back. All right, everyone's back.
Yep.
All right, so what you doing?
Right, so Nenter will continue explaining his crazy plan. So, the reason we attach two ropes together is so we have more playing room. We do as Percival said, you attach something heavy to the end of it. But then on top, we attach it to pitons so it doesn't slide that much. And in case Bartholomew triggers the trap, we can all, well, most of us, go in and help to save his ass. Because at that point, why does the floor matter? The trap is triggered. We have to save the boy.
The floor matters because what if one tile was, oh no, puff of gas, oh no, you're slightly sick, and the second one is instant death.
Look, I'm sure it's all just locusts, bro.
Do you not know how magic works?
I mean, there has been instant death in this tomb before.
Does seem dangerous.
I mean, yeah, I know. I saved you from it.
Well, that was petrification. I mean,
that
when I was in the
well
chest, when I was in the chest, I definitely felt like I was going to be just dead.
Look, all I'm saying,
I was able to shrug it off.
All I'm saying is, if he accidentally triggers something, we shouldn't let him die. We should try to save him.
Well, that's what we're trying to. I mean, if we are forced to do something, we are forced to do something. Absolutely, but we can't just rush into it.
Oh yes,
It-
I know,
I
but
mean-
you know, it's at least like a backup in case something happens.
Plus, how are we gonna know when something happens?
Oh,
We hear
well,
the pain as Bartholomew dies.
Bartholomew's thinking this over. This is not a very good plan now. He's thinking about it.
so we keep Meepo in the jackal head so he can see. If he sees something goes wrong, he messages us, and then we just go into action.
Can you send a message without seeing someone, Meepo?
Mm.
Yes, but there are circumstances that do not allow it. If what's inside the jackal meets those, I do not know.
Well, will also be a floor above you. Will it be able to go through the stone and
Well,
earth?
there will be an open space, right?
Where?
The mouth.
Okay, so it understands because we're gonna be 20 feet above you.
Yes, it does understand, like walls, and it can
Right.
follow them. It's a weird. I don't even know how you'd explain that magically. Honestly,
So it distant because I mean you're gonna have
It's
to.
a channel of water that follows the path of least resistance.
yeah. If it can go straight to you and doesn't meet anything that would block it, sure. If it comes across something and can make it around it, sure.
Okay.
Like, that's
Yes. It'll follow the path of least resistance. So if it can go, if it's 6 feet straight up, but it can't move through that 6 feet, and it has to go 20 feet forward and 40 feet up, and then 5 feet back through an opening, it can do that. As long as it's within range.
okay. Here's a question: is the range the path it takes, or the direct path, or just straight distance away from me?
The range is the path it can travel.
Okay.
So standing in the jackal's mouth, your message could go 20 feet up to the hole that we'll be in.
Should be able to. The only thing is, if for some reason, is there not like a spot of magical darkness? Like there's a depth of it that is just magically dark?
I don't know. John asked Bartholomew if it was magically dark at a point. Bartholomew, was it dark when you were descending?
This thing into the mouth. Yes, there was a darkness. But I could see through it because of my sight. I have read a book and I have devil sight, so I can pretty much see through any kind of darkness.
Okay. His demon eyes let him see through the darkness.
That sounds normal. Is this what I sound like to you guys all the time?
Roger just kind of says, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
We just assume it's because of your lizard stuff.
Hey, John.
Yes.
Have they taken into consideration the fact that we don't know what will happen if I step off this plate at all? Because I am now starting to think about that, and it kind of worries me. I don't want what happened to this person happened to me. I'm very nervous right now.
No, I think we've pretty much believed that we can just lift you up. I should probably let them know.
I don't know what will happen if I even get off this pressure plate. Yeah, please let them know.
Hey, did you guys think of that he might have already sprung the trap, and if he doesn't go to the right plate, it triggers?
Well, that's where we just pull really, 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 really fast.
Yeah.
They said they'll pull you up really, really fast.
I'm not. I don't want to. No, no, I don't want to do that. No, don't chance
Roger
it.
says, no, John, tell him we're trying to work on that right now. Where Meepo's going to be a spotter, and if we see anything going wrong, he's going to message either Nanter or myself. And I mean, we kind of have to figure it out as it comes. Is kind of what we have to do. And then, of course, John relays that to Bartholomew.
I understand that, but if Meepo can't send a message back in time or fast enough, and something happens to me, I don't like this plan. I'm sorry. We can keep. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Hey, between us, guys, would you say that he's in a state that we could call sorrow?
He's in a state of worry and a little bit of a panic, yes, but
Yeah, more
I mean,
panic.
he's not S.
Yeah.
he's not on the floor crying, but he's
It's also not me
nervous.
that's the Bartholomew. I'm asking my group's opinion.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I remember one of the riddles we read said to drown your sorrows. I mean, you can just drown them, right? That works too, right?
Asshole.
Bro, I'm not going back into the wine room ever again. That room can die.
Meepo, I'm going to just disregard the fact you wanted to sacrifice one of our party members because that didn't go so well, if you recall, on the Mesa. But we
Wait,
also
on the
couldn't
Mesa?
figure out
What
how
happened on the
to-
Mesa?
Weren't you there?
Nope.
Meepo was not there.
Oh, that's right.
That was before
No,
Meepo.
that's Meepo's dead character.
Oh,
that
right,
he
that's your
lost.
dead body. That's right, your dead body's on the Mesa. My bad.
Well,
Yeah, no.
hmm.
No, Meepo doesn't know what happened on the Mesa. So wait,
we would have
wait,
talked about
what
it.
Mesa?
We would have
Wait,
talked
what?
about it. We had plenty of time to just chit
Don't
chat
worry about it, Meepo. I pat Meepo in his head.
and talk about when weird snake people wanted to sacrifice backstabby kitty people, and Roger said, "I shall have none of that," and it was a whole big to do.
Yeah.
So you would
That was
know
the whole
about
thing.
it. But we remember we couldn't figure out how to divert the wine anyways.
How's Percival doing through this conversation?
I'm just like kind of silently like watching them,
Judging them,
My
yeah.
eyes dart back and forth once they like whoever's talking.
I was joking, but if he doesn't like our plan, then he needs to give us a better plan.
No,
And we're
no,
doing
I mean,
the best we can.
Yeah, no, it's a fine plan. It's just I'm kind of
No, that
like
was
being in the group. It's your companion.
That was-
I wanna be
that was
responsible
about
for-
Bartholomew not liking our plan.
About
Yeah.
Roger would
getting
pass
mad
to
that we
John.
kill him.
Roger would pass to John. Well, does he have a plan? John says, Bartholomew, do you have a plan?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to piece something together. Give me another couple minutes and I'll get back to you on that.
He says he doesn't like your plan, but he's trying to think. In a couple minutes, he might have something. But I think a backup's probably a good idea. So, well, he thinks you guys see if you can figure out how to react quickly if the locusts try to eat his flesh.
I mean, he could always dimension door.
John says, well, what about Dimension Door?
Bartholomew just goes silent and he just has that flashback of what happened and he's
Vietnam flashbacks.
No.
Hold on.
Alright.
Hold on. I can hear him
Down here.
denying from here. Just tell him he already emptied the room. It's probably safe.
John says, Meepo wanted me to mention the room is empty.
Well, what Meepo didn't know that there was
John
a
wasn't there.
vacuum. There was a vacuum, and it absolutely disintegrated everything in the room. And I was lucky to survive in the first place. So tell him, no.
He says he was lucky to survive the vacuum that disintegrates things, and the answer's still no.
Speaking of which, what's Zarius been doing?
He's just standing there, just chilling.
Cool.
He knows nothing of this room which we speak of.
That he does not know what they're talking
No,
about.
of course not.
Oh,
He
he
knows
If he
not.
gets injured or something in the escape, I can definitely do something for him. But if he dies, you know the curse. There's nothing I can do for him.
Zarya says, I was reborn.
Really?
Funny.
He was.
Actually, yes.
That's a
Yes.
big deal.
Granted, we had a god literally hand him back to us. So that's a
Okay.
little different than us reviving him.
Yeah, it's beyond. I mean, it's beyond my means for sure. Too. I mean, I'm sure a god could intervene. And I mean, do you think a god would intervene on your friend's behalf?
No, not really. He's a pagan.
No.
He's
Okay,
a
then, yeah,
pagan.
The
right.
chambers of the tomb echo it with Zarius' laughter at that comment.
Right? You almost think Asterix laughing too.
Let's just put it this way: the gods would find his death humorous.
DM, when I was watching through, how long did it take the locusts to swarm originally?
Seconds.
Is it, okay. Yeah. I mean, if we do
Is
the
it
rope thing,
6
we're
or
gonna have to
more or
yank him
6
up
or
quick.
less?
6 or less.
We have to yank him up quick.
Okay, one of us just has to roll really high initiative. That's it. Easy. Problem solved. I mean, what? Sorry.
Well, that's not Roger.
Not Meepo.
All right, so we got a plan, or are we still ruminating, Bartholomew? You coming up with a plan 8.0, 8.2? All right, Bartholomew has constipation. Everybody else?
Thinking.
I mean, unless we can put some kind of counterweight on the.
John.
hub.
Yes, Bartholomew. Hold on, Bartholomew's talking.
This is a shot in the dock, but as this, I understand that we pressed the button and the statue went down. Is there a button still on the statue?
We tried pressing it. It's like flush.
Has the statue changed any at all since it came back up?
He looks over it again, but he's pretty sure it hasn't, other than the fact the button is no longer pressable.
Give me a perception check or investigation.
John, which one do you like better?
Remember, John has this advantage because he's exhausted.
Yes. He is still exhausted.
Yup.
And I was gonna say we could have our trap guy, try to rip apart the mechanism to see if he can figure it out.
I cannot, so let me see what this does. Did that roll? Hello?
No, I'm not saying anything.
Let's try this. We're sorry. The rogue John is currently unavailable. Please wait while we reconnect you.
Whoa!
Good Lord! Good God!
That's a lot of investigation there, sir.
Take the first
one. Oh, hell yeah.
I did the first two.
He did a lot of snooping in those quick few seconds.
Hey,
Jeez.
I'm on fire tonight.
Well, he's a rogue, so he has reliable talent.
Yeah.
If you. Anyway, actually, that's weird. Does he not have that yet? Anyway.
I think honestly, I think that was like 12th level or something.
No, it's earlier.
No, those are his rolls. Those are actually his rolls. 8, 9, 12, 11, 18. That's funny. Because that didn't. Because reliable talent says anything 9 or lower considered a 10, so you should see 20, 20. But no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
No, he doesn't have.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have it yet.
Reliable talent is before you actually add whatever bonuses he gets too. So
yes, any roll of 9 or less is considered a 10.
It's
That's
level
so
11.
much better. That is so much better than I thought it was.
No,
Yeah,
reliable
for example,
talent is good.
Oh, wow.
On Sunday, I have Silver Tongue. It's like reliable talent, but for only persuasion and deception. So every single roll of mine is a minimum 18.
Yeah, on Baron. Yeah.
That's great.
All right.
That's why I try to be so persuasive, because like literally that's my goal.
With an 18,
fair enough.
You notice that the button is extended, and with an 18, you can't quite make it out, but there is a symbol on the medallion in the little hole that's opened up. You can't quite make out what the symbol is, but there is a symbol there.
What hole opened up?
The hole where the medallion was.
The medallion that is painted on has a hole that shows a symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You can't quite make out what it is.
Why? Is it too small?
Yes.
Too blurry? Okay.
Do I know if comprehend language would allow me to read it even if it was technically too small? Would it make it something I would understand?
Hold on a second, Bartholomew.
Okay.
So Torchy decides to focus in on the symbol because apparently that's the character I'm moving today.
Poor Torchy. He can shed light to the world, but he can't see what he shows.
His sacrifice is noble.
What is my purpose? To shine light. Dear God.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. John will use this hallway thingy to look at the medallion.
All right, so you're looking at the looking device, that the lens.
Mm-hmm. Specifically to the thing he cannot see.
Yeah, it is placed in a position in order to give a great line of sight to the medallion. The symbol that he sees is a serpent.
Hey Bartholomew,
Yeah.
do you have a serpent near you? Thing to step on?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Let me discuss with a few people, but we may have the solution
Oh, thank
because
God.
his the button may be pressable, but at the same time, I do see a serpent. John will describe the serpent to Bartholomew, just to make sure it's exactly what he sees.
Yeah, it looks like an 8-year-old drew a snake from memory.
Do we hear John say that?
Does it look like somebody boiled spaghetti, threw it against the wall, and put a head on it?
I look. Yes, actually, that's a very good description of it. That's very good. Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Percival, if you're trying to figure out what they're looking at, if you go to D&D handouts, or did I not? No, it should be in your journal. I'm sorry, it's in your journal in roll 20.
He wasn't there when the door was open. No, I'm just kidding. He peered the jackal head.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. It might not actually.
It is a good point. Damn, he's so smart.
No, it may not have put it in his journal since he was here after I gave it out.
Yeah, where would it be at in the journal?
It should be called Hieroglyphic Floor, but you know what? Just for funsies, there you go. Now it's in your journal.
Thank you. Okay. Ooh.
That's what the room looks like in HD.
And you see the dead dwarf, and Bartholomew stepping on the vulture to the right of the dead dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw the dwarf. I saw him die.
Mm-hmm.
The vulture.
How long ago did he die?
Literally right before or after the quill was waved around, right?
That's funny because I also saw the dwarf die.
Wow, it's like two things can be seen at the same time.
Wow.
Interesting. Oh, this whole
magic.
Well, that was hours ago.
This changes everything. Hold on. Where's Bartholomew? The vulture in front of the dwarf?
To the right.
To the right of the dwarf.
To the right.
Yeah, that little hook on the right side of the map is the stone wall behind him.
Oh, okay.
So he's on the vulture in front of that little offshoot.
And the way is shut, right? Behind him?
Yeah,
right?
the dead keep
The dead keep it.
The dead keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dead keep it. That's cool.
Fair enough. Okay.
Well, actually, you don't know if the way is shut because you haven't actually been up there, but from your perspective, through looking through the jackal's mouth, there is a wall behind him, yes.
Okay, I thought when we went over last night, I saw it slide back up behind him or something.
Yes.
Okay.
So, John says, hold on.
Actually, point of order. When you did, Percival, you did see the wall slide back up, and after the dwarf died, you did not see the wall slide back down. Appearing in the space behind him suddenly was Bartholomew. He was just there. Okay, I just want to make sure that point was clear.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was going off of.
So John kind of calls down the hallway. I may have figured something out, but I'm gonna need someone who. I need a second opinion, maybe magically.
What's up?
Yes, Nanter, our magic expert.
I like pat you in the back. Sorry,
Nanter
but
the
I don't think
wizard.
that one's you. And I kind of like
you
wobble by him.
You kind of pat him on the back of the calf.
It's okay, but I got this. I kind of start walking down the hallway to meet up.
Like that.
Oh, I overwalked. Oh wait, Zarius. Wait, where's John? Oh, John's here. Couldn't see the hallway. Sorry.
Yeah, line of sight's a bitch.
So
Zarya speaks up. John said he did think he had something.
yeah. So if you look, I mean, and I mean, there's always this. You guys keep saying there's. I know Roger keeps saying there's always a solution somehow. You just gotta find it. I noticed that the medallion had a symbol we couldn't figure out, but we kept looking at this thing when the door was open. But now that it's shut, well, look, the medallion shows a symbol. So my intuition, dealing with some traps, makes me think that this is the next step, and it'll change when he steps there. But I want you guys to look at it and kind of tell me your thoughts, because, yeah, that's about it. So I'll go over here. Torchy will go over here, followed by John.
I'm gonna
Torchy
kind of
goes
step.
first.
I'm gonna step over. Can I see what he's talking about, or am I actually just too short?
You need a little help, bud.
Zarya
I
grabs him by his hips.
Hold on.
and-
I got like
Meepo
slapped.
needs uppies.
Ed Zarius' hips don't lie, bud.
Stop. And I like snap, and a minor illusion of a little staircase step stool appears.
I can do it myself.
Nobody
Need to be here anymore.
Nobody uppies a kobold.
No, nobody except Nanter.
Technically,
Roger.
Nanter has the most uppies.
Yes, he
Just wanted to
does.
put that out there.
I have allowed.
Last
you-
time Boss tried to give him uppies, he dropped him.
Please don't say Nanter gives Meepo the most uppies. I don't need to hear that.
a little like if a step stool is too complicated, then it would just be like a small set of like steps or lifts, basically, that I could like get to the right level. And
Yeah,
I
that should be
tried.
easy enough.
Yeah, I don't know how complicated. I humorously, I think a step stool's funnier.
I mean,
But-
and wood's cheap, so I mean, you know, should be fine.
But I make an illusion of the staircase and begin to step up it so I can get to the correct eye level.
Yep. All right. Easy enough. You get your
Zarya is kind of just like, fine, whatever.
yeah. Zarius sees a very miniaturized 17-step staircase.
As accordance with all large structures.
No, you get about
The real question is ADA certified?
no, because that would be
Yes, but
that would be
OSHA wouldn't like
that would be
OSHA wouldn't
13 to 15 steps. 17 steps are
Is the rise over run calculated properly?
no, not even close, dude. It's
I
like
knew- A new OSHA rule just got wrote down right now.
it's like half an inch by 2.5 inches. It's terrible. Like
Yeah, you don't want to know the formula to find M.
yeah.
No,
You hear a
just do
squeal in the difference. It's the boss of OSHA coming for me.
it.
Yeah,
Is it
no.
the ARC page? No.
No.
it's OSHA.
Oh, it's worse.
Word.
Yeah, you look through the looking glass and you see the symbol of a serpent.
Definitely a serpent. I kind of like hop down the little steps, and I come around the corner, and I just want to see if I can see it on this side, just to make sure that it definitely is appearing there.
You look at the medallion?
I'm looking like what the magnifying glass was like making larger. See if I can see it there.
Yeah, you can. I mean, if you're looking at the statue, you see the painted on medallion, and it has a hole opening that's dug into the statue. You see a symbol, some sort of symbol on the medallion, but you can't make out what it is. It's too small. The whole medallion is only 6 inches in diameter.
Just out of curiosity, I'm going to come back around, get back up on the steps, and I want to take the lens ice that, like, because I have a little eye. I feel, I probably noted down what color it was. I want to say
Yours is green because I wrote down the colors. Oh, you also have
Nice.
purple.
Yep, green and purple.
John has red and
Prob-
Roger has orange.
I was like, I remember having purple from the first one, but yeah, green and purple, yeah. So I take the purple one and I kind of want to like hold it in front of the lens and see if it changes.
It does. The view is extremely distorted, and you can't make out anything. However, it is very purple.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I
Excellent.
deserve that.
That's fair. Yeah,
You
very
do.
fair.
We've already done this.
With
Yes, we've
every
tried this
single one of
already.
your orbs, you did that.
Yeah,
Yes.
We've already
we-
from both
we-
sides.
On
Yes.
both sides
Nat-
and stacking the orb
Natcher very much remembers putting 4 orbs in a row.
and
Yeah.
stacking
Just
the
wanted
orbs.
to
Yes.
see what Park
Oh,
could do.
don't
so I
forget,
linked
we
it.
even checked the entire room with each one as well before we stepped
Yep.
in.
Oh, before you stepped in. Well, my
Yeah,
echo
that's
did
very
step
true.
in.
Yes, see, we.
Yeah, I just
I
wanted
would
to see if
know
it
dumbass
changed
did it.
what was shown. You know, it was a try because we hadn't seen this
Okay.
before.
Fair enough. Fair
Okay.
enough.
You see what appears to be what could, if you squint really hard, you can make out a really fat-looking, poorly drawn snake, but in purple.
Terrific! It did change. It's purple now. It's a purple snake. That's progress, right?
You come to think,
Great.
hey, that's kind of the
Meatball,
same purple as
progress
the
report.
fungus.
I don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna put that out of the way. Let's try the green one now. So I would say that seems correct. I mean, it's magnified. If whenever he stepped in, what all sounds were heard? Like, did we hear anything shifting inside the wall? So, like, maybe whenever he steps on the next plate, it might shift and reveal a new symbol. Did we hear anything like that?
Give me an intelligence check to see if you can remember everything that happened when he stepped in the room.
Well, I mean, this is kind of what I'm made for, right? And before I
Pretty sure
fail.
John was down
What-
the hallway.
Roll a
Just
natural
wanna
one.
say,
Pretty much
was
as
it-
well.
Wasn't
Yeah.
Meepa at the end of the group?
Yeah, he
Actually,
was.
yeah, that's why I'm asking them if they
When
remember hearing anything.
Bartholomew stepped, you remember, Meepo, when Bartholomew stepped in the room, you were ritually casting a spell.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm
Mhm.
asking if they remembered anything. Jeez.
Well, I'm not sure you're talking to us because
Wait.
you're all the way over there.
I'm
Can
assuming
Roger do an
Bartholomew can hear.
intelligence check?
I'm assuming Bartholomew can hear the conversation.
Because Nata remembers he was right there.
Whoever was right there. If you wanna try and remember, yeah, give me an intelligence.
I mean, Roger was
uh,
definitely at the door. I forgot who else was up here. I know John was
Me.
down the hallway.
I was there and so was Zarius.
Bartholomew was here too.
I was the one that was literally next to him and
That's
said,
fine. If you
okay,
want to roll,
bud.
roll. That's cool.
I-
I don't need a history.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I do. All right. Anyone else?
Getting better.
I hate being tired.
All right.
Did I not roll? I clicked the thing.
Does not appear that you rolled.
I mean, it's definitely a snake. Worst case scenario, we can do one
Or
try. If
All you can,
just-
you all remember that when Bartholomew stepped through, there was a very loud sound of stone grinding upon stone, and a bunch of commotion as Meepo was saying, "Hey, if you need me to read something, I can."
Okay, guys. So this is the plan to step on the serpent tile.
the danger noodle.
Well, should we? And Roger chimes in. Should we? Well, I guess he wouldn't hear that.
No, you would not hear it from that distance.
So it's definitely a snake. I don't know if you want to take the risk. But-
Meepo, you need help.
I don't
Meepo,
know.
Roger asked Meepo, what risk is he taking?
So there's definitely a logo of a serpent here or a snake.
What's a logo?
An insignia.
Wait,
Oh, okay.
an insignia on what?
A
We
medallion.
can
Wait, and I looked around. Didn't you look? And it was a vulture before we even opened the door.
I hear that. I'm kind of like, you don't say.
Roger is not 100% confident that the answer is yes.
Because I specifically do remember you said, "Oh, it's a vulture," and then I looked and it was a vulture. And then I don't remember. Yeah, and then I don't remember who I told to press the button, and they went and pressed the. I told Roger to press the button because he's the one proficient with masonry. Then we opened the statue.
Hey Bartholomew,
Huh?
what symbol are you standing on?
The vulture.
I mean, seems like it lines up.
Well, and Roger interjects here in Meepo. Do we want? I think we should maybe get the rope set up first.
I believe so as well. Yes.
In
We should have a backup
case-
plan.
Things hit the proverbial adamantine fan.
I tried hitting that fan many times. It was very hard.
Right, but in this scenario, Bartholomew would be the one hitting the fan.
Oh, the fan always wins. Don't try that.
Yeah, so we should probably try to pull him out before he gets hit by the fan.
What?
So, maybe so. Well, Percival, now's the time to prove exactly your word. I think Nanter, Percival, and I will need to go up, and then Meepo, you do your message, and John and Zarius can relay to Bartholomew if the symbol does change. What symbol is showing on the medallion?
Out of curiosity, when I was next to the door, was there any air gaps?
No. Wait, which door? You're talking about the statue?
Right here, like this one.
Yeah, the statue.
Oh, statue.
Well,
So-
it's a part of the wall is painted to look like a statue. I should say.
It's a sliding column, so door is hard to describe it as.
No,
Everything's a
there was no
slide.
air gaps.
We can hear Bartholomew?
Faintly when he speaks loudly. Yeah.
I'm gonna try something.
So get
I
that
want to
insight.
see. I want to see if I can do a message to him and see if he can hear me well. Just kind of gonna say like, "Hey, Bartholomew, can you hear me? I'm testing if message works."
What's up, Snake Buddy?
It's 5 foot of stone, right?
Yes.
That's
Should
the
be.
that's the resistance for message is 5 foot of stone.
Well, if he starts from here,
I'm double checking.
that's 10 feet. If he's starting from right there,
1 foot of stone.
oh
Okay.
wow.
Gotcha. All right, yeah, you cast message. What do you say?
What I just said. Hey, I'm testing if message works. Can you hear me?
Okay. There's no reply.
So if he gets too far from the wall, I can't directly contact him. Even it's too solid.
Are you saying
Hey.
that out loud to people or
Yes.
just to yourself?
Saying that out loud to like Zarius and everyone nearby, they can hear me.
Well, I can hear you too. I'm like 20 feet away.
Zarius, have you tried stone shaping the wall by chance?
Yes, I have, and it did not work. There seems to be some kind of magic on the statue itself. Was not allowing me to stone shape it.
Drew brings up. Meepo, I thought you would be sending message from the jackal head.
I
Where
was
there's
trying from
open
down here
holes.
because yeah,
The one down the hallway, not the one at the column.
yeah, I could definitely try that. That's
Because
What are-
first of all, didn't you say that's where you peered into the room from?
Well, me and Percival over here.
Yeah, the jackal head on the wall. I could talk to him just fine through that if you want to talk to him again. You don't get a
Oh.
full view of the room, but you can at least see him.
Yeah, Bartholomew and Percival were freely talking before you guys met him at the water wall.
Yes.
okay. I really misunderstood how this was going. Like
Okay.
I thought we were on the floor above this, going down through like that mouth there.
And you would be standing here.
That was where I had a flipped understanding. Okay.
This
Yeah.
is a face with opening.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
To me, it's black to here, so I actually don't think I went down that hallway.
No, you probably didn't.
So I had no idea what's at the end of that hallway. So I guess that'd be a good point that I don't know where he wanted me to go. So I'm glad you've clarified to me because I was about to go upstairs.
That you would be here. You remember the face with the crying skull that I tore apart and dismantled?
Yes.
With the jaw that would close on us?
Yeah.
Kind of that, except it's not a closing jaw. It's got 2 eye holes, mouth. I think the nose is a hole, but not sure. I didn't get that far.
Okay. I guess I'll start heading over there and do a test really quick. So, I'm gonna kind of walk
Remember,
on.
take the spear. I mean,
Ah,
Forget the
trident.
trident, sir.
I weasel my way past everybody, come through, kind of squeak, like wobble through everybody.
Give me
Raul, move up a bit so we don't leave Percival outside to the raft of
Meepo,
the
give
water.
me a deck save.
Motherfucker. Hope you guys enjoyed knowing Meepo.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah.
You're
A deck
fine.
save?
Please.
Feeling about this.
I mean, eh.
Uh-oh.
The one time that I literally don't purposely alt walk my character around the slime to show that I'm being careful is the one time that this happens. God damn it.
Roll a d10.
I think it might have more to do with running through people's feet in a small hallway.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hey Roger, what wisdom check? What check did you make before you were petrified?
Yes.
Roll it.
Constitution? I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
All right, you guys see little Meepo walking down the hallway and weaving in and out between the large bodies that make up the hall. And Roger and Percival, with their passive perception, notice that one of the eye stalks kind of gets whacked by Meepo's foot trying to pass underneath Nanter. And you see a beam of grayish dark light kind of project to the back of his head. And Meepo just brushes it off and continues.
I see that. What'd you guys say happens if you touch that fungus?
Meepo, you have to be careful. Maybe next time ask us to move, because you
I remember when I last time told you guys, we were like, oh, you can just walk past us. Don't worry about it.
What happens if someone touches it? I don't think anyone has actually told me.
Well,
So
he got petrified.
Roger, like you said that the B word is well known, right?
In stories, yeah. In
like,
in your circles, yes, it is well
Especially
known.
in my circles, it's a well known.
It is well
whether or not
known.
it's okay. So they kind of act like beholder eyeballs. They just kind of shoot beams. Do you know what a beholder is, Percival?
I mean, hold on. Just to put it out there, Roger, you know of Waterdeep because Waterdeep is pretty close to Baldur's Gate, and there is a crime lord beholder named Xanather that holds up.
There's a beholder somewhere around.
Yeah, beholders are pretty well known in your area.
Yeah,
so
I feel like I'd have an idea of what a beholder
And Percival knows as well because you're also from Baldur's Gate.
Like Roger looking down at these things, turning them to stone, he'd say, "Fucking beholder algae."
Jesus. Okay, that sounds dangerous. Meepo, are you okay?
I mean,
you feel
I'm
funny
I
or
thought,
anything?
like, do I feel any different? I guess.
No, you don't know what they're talking about.
No, just here.
Maybe
what do you
Wongo
mean?
saved your life. Who knows?
I really doubt that.
Wouldn't you like to know?
No, I already know the answer. I don't know why you're laughing. I say that one out loud because I'm like annoyed that he thinks they think he helped, and I realized I said out loud, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Wongo. I'm sorry.
Not to Wongo. I apologize to you guys.
Okay. Roger just kind of says, "Okay, new rule. We need to move down a hallway. Maybe move out of people's way if the purple algae's there. Do we all agree?"
Agreed.
Okay.
Thanks for finally agreeing with what I've asked you guys to do before, and you told me to shut up and just go.
Well, you never stumbled on yourself before.
You're always so dexterous.
I thought you had plenty of room down there, but you tripped. So now we got to be careful. You know, now that we got to baby proof the apartment. I mean, now that we have to watch roll.
I saved your life. I feel like I deserve a little more credit than that.
You owe me your life.
You don't owe me your life. I just feel I deserve a little more credit than baby proofing.
What was that whole moment we had in the zombie room? I'm just kidding. That was out of character. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
How dare you speak out of character?
I know.
Minus 50 DKP.
Ah, man, I was so close to getting my judgment shoulders.
You old farts.
Yeah,
I actually want to have a D&D campaign that does loot based on DKP.
I don't know what that means.
Because we're old farts.
Because we're old farts.
Don't worry, Solo.
Don't worry.
You don't have to know.
It's better that you don't know.
Solo, as a
True.
spellcaster, just have more dots, okay?
More dots, more dots, more dots.
Just have more dots. And you won't have to worry about 50 DKP minus. Alright? Alright. Because we're old farts.
Continue.
Installing Nuke Doctor Diablo package.
Continue.
Okay, so do what you were doing, Meepo. John, tell Bartholomew Meepo is trying something to talk to him, I think, but we may still do the rope plan. And John passes that to Bartholomew.
I'm going to heft up the trident.
Oh, and Nanter helped Meepo with the trident.
Alright. And Nanter.
I mean, I've carried the trident before. I'm just saying it's not exactly the most friendly to me.
And
Nanter will move.
We need to make sure you have a way, and we have to make sure we have a way back in. And
Bartholomew says to John too. I okay with rope plan if that's all we need, but I would hope I want to try this other first plan first.
And John says, "Well, we're working on a contingency in case this fails, as we haven't really gotten it right the first time often."
Fair, okay.
So
I'll sit and wait some more.
I think Roger is insistent that we definitely have a backup. Especially you said you want a backup, and that's kind of why we stopped to think. And I looked at the thing.
That's fair, but the thing was a vulture at first, and this is a vulture as the first step, and you said it changed. Okay, I'll wait.
Well, I mean, Nanter is the only one who was sure it was a vulture, so Roger wasn't sure, and I didn't see it.
Okay, I'll wait.
All right, so you're waiting for them to set up, Bartholomew?
Yeah, he's just kind of rocking a little bit, like side to side. Just not too much, but just slightly nervously, just waiting.
Side by side in like what, a 5-foot radius? Oh, that's a shame.
You pace in a 5x5 square.
Give me
he's not pacing. He's just like kind of swaying back and forth in the same spot.
Oratorially, that's called the C6 sailor.
Bartholomew, give me a Constitution check.
Okay.
Stress is wearing on him.
Okay.
Noted.
The DM will remember this.
Now that's always the worst check. Like, okay, make a save for me. Rolls somewhat high.
Oh, that
Okay,
was
thanks.
a save. I needed a check. No.
Check.
Check.
Motherfucker.
Seriously.
Okay.
You can't do the same thing but a different check.
Okay.
Okay.
So
now I'm
Nanter and Meepo pass the baton of the Olympic torch.
Basically, yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Keep going.
yeah, I'm trying to, pass through.
Yeah,
with the
I get
trident.
it. You pass through with the trident. We get it.
Okay.
I'm just fucking with you.
So
No,
when I touch the purple beanstalks, Meepo just throws himself into a pile of them. You did this.
No, I already knew your plan. You guys know how to pass a weapon back and forth or hold on to one.
I'm trying to hold on to one, obviously, because I need one over here because I don't feel like relying on them to get me back.
Sure.
So
Just make sure you know you got the trident.
Once I get onto this side, as I think it'd be kind of annoying for me to carry, I'm going to re-slot it back into the wall, like where it was.
Okay.
And basically use that as storage as I progress down. Getting to here, carefully negotiating the goo.
What are your terms?
The goo.
my
Cartwheels
terms?
down the hall.
Yeah, you're trying to negotiate with the goo. What are your terms? 2% APR, 0% financing. What's your terms?
I mean, I like 0% finance. That's definitely a choice. No, navigate
Yeah.
the slime. So yeah, I literally carefully weave. Yeah, I've done that every single time I go to slime. The first time I fucking don't, I have to make a check.
Oh, I know. I've watched you do your pathing. Don't worry. I see it.
So carefully go across, and then progress out to here. And I'm gonna kind of like peek around the corners to see if anything's out here first.
Perception check.
Why did I lose my one?
You hear an echo of a low sound on the floor, one of the floors beneath you. Can't tell what it is, can't tell where it came from. You just hear a weird low echo as if something was dropped, but not like high pitch. It's just it's kind of hard to explain.
It's like a book fell over on a bookshelf,
but not
far
very
away.
heavy.
It's a thud, but not a loud thud.
Yeah. It's a hollow thud.
I'm gonna step out and see that I'm not dead yet. Progress to here. Once again,
You made it 2 rooms without dying. Achievement unlocked.
honestly.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You got
Carefully
lucky this time.
Pass the goo. Hold on, sorry, I can't see. Okay, yeah, my screen wasn't panned up enough, so I kind of had to drop my character off screen because I couldn't see it where I was at.
Mhm.
So I stop on this place where the goo is not, and I again agilely.
Before you continue, Bartholomew, Constitution check, please.
I already had that path forced in,
That's fine.
so
Thank you.
get to there. Up here, there's no goo there, and get my first look down this hallway.
You see in front of you a jackal's face carved into the stone wall in front of you, much like one that you've seen before. This one seems to be solid, apart from what appears to be about 2-inch wide gaps between the fangs in its mouth. And it does show the light coming in from the other room.
I assume the bright luminescence I can see through the other side is what's actually showing through on this side.
It should be, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it's definitely not, but damn. That bright.
Nice bright ass room.
It's
Wait,
a
you
bright
can't
ass
see it, or you can see it?
I can. Like, I
Yeah.
can, like, so let's put it this way. Like,
No, I know what you see. I mean, I have the Overwatch.
gray, neon yellow. It's
Yep.
like, damn, okay.
It is a bright ass room. And this is really your first time seeing it, yeah.
Going to, once again, carefully navigate the goo. That is the thing I must say every time now.
Cartwheel by it.
And I'm not gonna like put any extremities between the teeth that could possibly close and hurt me, or anything that could collapse on me.
The gaps are about 2 inches wide. It is a closed mouth that just has gaps between the teeth.
How thick is message?
How wet?
How thick is message?
Thick.
Thick?
Yeah.
It's thick.
With a
Fuck.
TH.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
send you a
Sorry.
message, Bartholomew, and hope
3
see if he-
C's.
Oh jeez,
It's thick.
gotta be at least 3 inches wide. Then, oh no.
Gotta be careful with all that thickness.
Apparently, you'll send a message to Bartholomew. Hey, can you hear me clearly now?
You hear Meeple's voice in your head, Bartholomew?
Kind of just like a sigh of relief. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I can communicate with you from here.
Do you keep casting message, or do you say that out loud?
I'm repetitively messaging.
All right.
Sorry.
So that's all mental.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think message is a whisper.
Well, you
I think
say it out loud and whisper, but it's in his head, yeah. And then his response is back in your head.
Yeah. I'm going to try just It's a shot. I don't think it's going to work. I last knew Nanter was the closest down the pathway, so I'm gonna throw a message to Nanter.
Mhm.
Can you hear me, Nanter? You can reply.
Can I hear him?
Meep, you don't get a response.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. I really thought that might have
You
been
mean I measured it and told you the correct answer? No way!
Oh my god!
It didn't feel like
Wow.
I moved that far because I remember I was trying to move by 30s,
Wow.
and I remember moving 330s. I'm like, man, wait, I thought that was in range, but I guess yeah. The only problem is from here I can't. I whispered this to Hectic or well Bartholomew. Only problem is I have no communication with them, but I can talk to you clearly.
That doesn't seem to be a problem.
How far are you away from? I like peek through the 2-inch gaps. Like, what do I see when I look straight through them?
You see a stone 3-tiered dais, and on top of the dais is a gold inlaid funeral barge. Sat inside is a golden coffin, sarcophagus. In the 2 corners of the room that you can see clearly, you see stone, intricately carved sphinxes. Behind, to the side of each of them on the back wall are brightly illuminated torches that are unwavering. They flicker as torches do, but they're lit. You can sense lights coming from the sides of the walls next to you, and with some maneuvering by looking left and right, you can see the front ends of the other 2 sphinxes flanking you. You see the skeleton of a dead humanoid wearing armor and at the feet of Bartholomew. And standing there patiently, swaying side to side, is Bartholomew.
Okay, so I can see him. How far approximately do I think he is from me?
Maybe 50 feet.
Okay, so
Speaking
I
of
know my
which,
spell.
Bartholomew, give me a Constitution save check, please. Sorry. Thank you.
Knowing that he's about that far, I'm going to safely manipulate this. I don't feel like drawing the lines. To carefully navigating both goos, I'm going to stop here. And then I'm going to try to send another message to Nanter. Can you hear this now?
Hear me now. Okay, what's that?
There's no answer.
That's just tactic. Can you hear me?
Hector cannot respond right now. But no, Bartholomew can.
Bartholomew. Sorry. I'm trying to think like I'm playing like 40 chess in my brain right now.
Yeah, Bartholomew, you get another message.
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna navigate past this goo to here. Message to Bartholomew. Can you hear me?
Hold on.
I'm trying to. How about this? I'm trying to balance to see if I can find a point that I'm in range to hit both of them.
Nanter can hear you. Or Nanter, you hear Meepo's voice in your head saying, "Can you hear me?"
Yes, I can hear you now, Meepo.
Okay. Message to Bartholomew. Can you hear me?
There seems to be some weird interception with your phone call. You get a radio station.
Well then, Is at least a good radio station?
You don't know what a radio is, so you're not quite sure.
Come on, I have plenty.
Face of confusion.
But yes, Bartholomew, you hear Meepo's voice in your head.
Yes, I can still hear you.
Okay, I communicate to both you and Nanter. If something, I send a message tactic. You can let them know I have contact between you and Nanter. If there's something wrong with you, I'll let Nanter know.
Okay. I go to turn to the wall. John, are you still there?
Yes, I'm right here.
I have contact with Meepo right now, and he's in contact with Nanta. So anything that I cannot hear or that you need to tell Nanta, tell him, and he can tell. This is confusing how the spell works for me sometimes. If you need to tell Nanta something, just tell him, and he can talk to him through Meepo.
That was even worse. Just saying.
Yeah, I believe the plan is that Nanter and Roger and someone else is going to be upstairs in the mouth to bring the rope down, and Meepo is going to be at the opening that you first talked to Percival in, and Meepo would message you that way.
Well, okay. Well, I'm just here to let you know that from where Meepo is right now, I have no idea where he is, but he can communicate with both Nanta and I.
Okay. Okay, so we should start the lowering the rope and then try to tell you the right symbol.
Yes.
Okay.
Is everybody in line for the other symbol already? Like at the mouth upstairs?
No, no one's moved. They're all on this
no,
floor.
not
Got
at
up
all.
there. No.
You said, wait, I need to test something.
That's fair. You're right. I did do that. That's fair.
So.
And no, you don't know where anyone is, Meepo, except Bartholomew.
And Nanter.
No,
Cool.
John.
you know you can
General
talk to
vicinity.
Nanter. You don't know where he's at.
I guess so. John messages down. Talks to Roger. Okay. Meepo thinks he's ready, and you guys can get into position. Okay.
Look to Roger, lead on.
What?
I look at Roger and tell him to lead the way.
Actually, we'll go through the water, but it'll be Nanter and then you, and then I'll be behind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Nanter.
So wait, where's
will lead-
the trident?
I have one on my hand right now.
So where's the other trident?
On the other side of the
back
wall.
here.
Nope. It's on the other
No?
side of the wall.
It's on the other
Wait,
side.
wait, wait,
Meepo.
wait, wait, wait. But Meepo took one.
Yep.
I have another one. There's still one
Yeah.
that should be off its sconce, and then one still on the wall.
Wait, what can I ghost grab? Wait, what is
So
what is this?
So there
What is-
still should be one up there. If my math's still correct.
That's
What
the
am I
torch.
moving?
That's Torchy.
I can grab them through the wall. But
Yes,
I
you
can't
all
see
have
'em.
access to Torchy.
I didn't think I'd be able to
Actually,
grab something I couldn't see.
No,
Let's continue a light coining.
he sheds light but has no vision. He can show but cannot see.
Yeah, so if you can see the light he's showing, you will see him.
I guess I'll move the torch back to where it was a second ago. Just there.
Since that's coiny, that's Nanter's coiny.
Yep.
So wait,
Yep.
we need to make sure there's one trident on this side and one trident on that side.
Right now there's 2 tridents on your side and 1 on the other side.
Okay, so this is a trident that I marked, right? I didn't know that. I forgot. I didn't know there were 3.
Yes.
I thought there were only 2 because there were 2 on this side.
There were 2 on the walls and somebody had a third.
Okay, then we're fine. Okay, so we'll leave that one over there, and then we'll all progress through the water wall with the trident Nanter has, and I guess we're gonna leave that trident on this side of the wall.
Nanter will make it through first, with the trident in hand, as it was done.
Do I just follow you through?
No, you hold the trident.
Okay,
I don't-
so yes, that's true. You're new. The procedure is a person with a trident goes through. Then a person on the other side of the wall is extended the trident, and both parties hold the trident, and then the person on the side of the wall that's trying to progress through the wall walks through the wall with trident in hand while being grasped by the person on the other side, therefore pulling said person through the wall.
Okay.
That's the procedure. So there you go.
I'll-
We have walked Percival through the procedure of wall walking through with the trident.
Beautiful. I'll
Yep.
definitely wait for Nanter to pass the trident back through the wall.
Nanter will pass it through the wall and wait for Percival to grab on.
I will grab it.
and he will now guide Percival across.
All
Alright.
through.
The next time any of you take a piss, I need you to roleplay it for me.
Listen.
I said I moved between people and I tripped apparently and stepped on goo. The one fucking time I didn't pixel by pixel move my character. I don't want to fucking hear it. You asked for this.
Hold on,
Adventure almost
hold
died
on.
to the water wall.
Wait. Is that rolling? There it is. Okay, I am not aware that my balls are half full, so.
One should be like pissing yourself at that point, then, no?
No, that's to see if I have to pee, not do I have
Okay.
control of my bladder. All right. So,
Actually, I need you to-
go 3 more hours without. peeing.
Roger, I need you to reroll. It would actually be an insight check.
I apparently closed my character out on that request.
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, hold on. That's fair. Would it be insight or medicine?
Insight. Medicine. Yeah, medicine is for other people.
I have advantage, so fuck you.
You have
Did you seeing if you pissed yourself?
no. If he,
Okay. Roger's good for like a day. Okay.
Nerd. Getting fucked.
no,
Oh, boy.
Roger's good.
Roger doesn't have to pee until next long rest, which is like 3 months from now.
Yeah.
Years later, we finally get along, Chris. Oh my god!
Okay,
How
so
long
we'll
has it
go
been?
through.
13 hours. 13
All right.
hours.
So, Nanter is fucking torchy. Okay. So,
Yes.
so the way we're gonna go up is Nanter and then Percival and then myself.
Sure.
So we're gonna go up to the top room, and I'm sure we'll tell Meeple on the way up.
By the way, do you guys know what's down these crawl spaces that I keep seeing everywhere?
Depends on
death.
which crawl space, but at least the one where we just were was an interesting chamber trap. Meepo was stuck in it for some time.
Well, yes, let's get a move on, boys, before Bartholomew falls apart.
Lead the way.
Well, he seems fine somehow. So I'm just gonna do. Oh,
Oh, hey, Meepo.
hey, Meepo.
Hi. Wait, the answer's out. Oh god. Okay, well that was kind of a waste, wasn't
What
it?
are you doing down here, Meepo?
So I thought I was being smart, trying to have a chain communication that I could hear him and you guys, but I forgot that you, pointed at Nanter, were coming along as well.
Yep, sounds about right.
Bartholomew, give me a wisdom check, please.
Oh boy.
Damn, that's a hell of a
Thank
light,
you.
man. Hold on, I gotta check this out. That's a hell of a light.
And
Woo.
right, that fucking beam.
Woo!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Was that
fucking, like,
2,500 lumens? Well, why did you put it out?
It's bright in this bitch.
that's what I'm saying. It's just like a neon sliver of like
Oh.
gold.
Right?
It's like
I just see like, wom.
You know that like that very powerful like
Flashlight.
yeah, the one that can burn shit. Yeah, that one. It's like
Yeah.
It's just
the power of
brilliant,
light compels you.
brilliant golden light. Okay.
Stop
I was
using
not
it.
prepared
The
for
lights
that.
are so bright.
Yeah, I was not prepared for that. All right.
You're starting to get nervous and anxious. I'm gonna move you back.
Oh, that was fast.
that was too quick.
It was
Or was it just pulls him down, you collapse, pulls back up?
He probably didn't hear the save. I don't know. All right. Okay, no, Meepo, you're supposed to be at the, and I kind of point north. You're
I
supposed-
was, but I was trying to use like I was trying to be smart and do things. But yeah, I'll just go stand over there.
All right. And
I
well,
won.
who's ever going to be near the mouth when we rappel the rope is going to call down, and he'll try to. Bartholomew can talk to the person in the face. So at the worst case, Bartholomew will hear us, and he'll let you know when he's ready. All right, so we're going to.
This sorry, Bartholomew's acting nervous.
Okay.
As he should be.
Yeah, you hear Bartholomew nervously laughing to himself as you pull up Meepo.
Pay no attention to the fact Roger apparently jumped off the ledge because
I get the red card? There we go.
Hey, yeet.
I had to reload roll 20.
He just reenacted like singing in the rain with one of the fence posts. Okay. Bartholomew, you okay there, bud? You good?
I'm just tired of sitting here, not knowing what's gonna happen.
I know how that feels. Out of everybody, yeah.
Hmm.
Come on, man, hold it in. We'll get you out. You got me out. You gotta believe in us.
I know. Okay.
Did we make you add Percival to the layer or run a session too early?
Oh no, what a nightmare.
Oh no.
Hang in there, bud. We're coming to get you.
Okay.
Boy.
Most times we didn't hear that.
Why? That we're coming to get you? What's so bad
No,
about that?
someone said hopefully, and I was like,
No,
we're not to hear that.
It's okay. He wouldn't have heard it anyways.
I know.
No, you would know.
Nope, I forgot to bring Coiny.
Yep.
Coiny!
We need Coiny. You can't leave him down there
Coiny!
at the top of the stairs where Orvex
My
almost
boy!
also died.
The humanity.
It's okay. One session, they're just gonna have names: Torchy and Coiny.
I named my zombies, skeletons at one point. That's why I don't see why not.
Before we go upstairs, Bartholomew, wisdom save, please.
Alrighty. And bam.
Now you are very nervous and you are getting paranoid.
Okay.
All right.
Fast.
Switch to level 2. That was the order, right? Nanter, Percival, Roger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let me grab my character of Coiny.
I do need to change your things. Never mind. Apparently, you have a symbol on you that I can't get rid of, so never mind.
What?
You have that lightning symbol. I was going
What
to
the
change it
heck?
to the exhaust, but
That was his exhaust. I forgot about that. There it
There
goes.
you go. Yeah. The exhaust is the guy like crawling, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
There you go.
there you go.
Alright. Let me get this like entire pop-up that came out. Alright.
Can I just move to where we're going, or do you need us to wait?
I'm moving all the way. There's no mushrooms here.
No, there's not, thankfully.
If you want me to describe what you're seeing, Percival, let me know.
That seems just briefly. That seems rather unsettling.
Well, before, down here at the southern side of the big room, you walked past a large 10-foot wide opening that as you walked past, you saw a large wooden chariot, and atop the wooden chariot is a stone sarcophagus. Around the room, you saw dozens upon dozens of pieces of bones that would make dozens upon dozens of bodies, and what appeared to be shimmering pieces of glass shards. As you went further north up the outside of the square room, you see a bronze plaque on the eastern wall. As you're walking past, just north of that is a hallway that extends pretty far down that then crosses into a crossroads to another hallway, and then a room at the very end of the hallway that you could see. And then as you turn the corner, there are stairs leading back up, and then this hallway you're in now, which, excuse me, this hallway that you're in now, you see the walls and the floor of this 15-foot square room are cracked and carved with images of terrified humanoids falling. Set into the middle of the floor is a stone bas-relief of a bearded devil face painted green. Forlorn cries echo from the black void of its gaping maw. The walls are also intricately carved in a maze-like pattern.
You want to drop the rope in this thing's mouth?
Yes, we've done it before. In fact, Bartholomew was dangled at the end of that rope.
Okay. Just the sounds coming from it. All right, no, I'll trust your lead.
No, I get you. I understand your apprehension. Open a gate, mouths agape on weird faces is kind of a theme in this place.
Okay.
All right, so I take out my rope. So and who's gonna be the back one? Who's gonna be in the back?
I can, so we have better leverage.
First of all,
Also-
are you okay? Are you good at tying knots?
I am not.
No,
Unintended.
not that we want you to be a knot. We need you to tie knots.
I'm not skilled in knottery.
All right. I'll do my best, but I may need. We'll look over it. We'll make sure it's sound.
Who's the strongest among us? I'm guessing it's Nanter. As I look up at a huge ass
I think
Minotaur.
Nanter and I are tied.
Yeah, we're actually, I'm a bit stronger than Roger.
So I
How do you
will.
figure?
Do you think some
I don't
extra
know.
strength would help you pull him up? I might be able to help in that respect too.
Roger would benefit of it since he's in the front.
Would I do what?
You think you could benefit from some extra strength in order to pull him up, or do we think we have this?
I mean, I think you could benefit from extra strength.
Okay. It'll work on me too. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to amp the strength like the strongest person.
I believe Nanter and I are very strong.
Okay.
Yes, but I'm also tired. So.
Well, does giving him strength help his exhaustion a little bit? He is a bit tired.
I don't. I mean, I'm kind of new to DM. Do I have any spell that helps with exhaustion? I don't think I do.
Let's double check.
Maybe lesser restoration?
That's what I'm looking at right now. I think lesser restoration helps with exhaustion. But
Yeah, out of character. Dan, you know I have a 20 strength also, right?
no, lesser does not.
Okay.
Plus, technically, I have
what was I thinking?
I have the Hill Giant rune, and I can become large.
Oh,
so I have
right.
super advantage on athletics.
I think I was thinking something else. I don't remember.
I think if Nanter,
I was thinking the Constitution. It was the Constitution.
Yes, you definitely have a better Constitution. It's like I think if Nanter and I had a test of strength, it would be a close tie, but Roger could.
Greater restoration reduces exhaustion.
After last
Okay.
time, are you sure you have
That's a
super
costly
advantage
spell.
or you just regular?
Well, I was thinking about hitting someone with enhance ability for ox strength. Just so, what's that advantage on strength checks? I imagine it's a strength check to pull them up.
Advantage on strength checks would help in strength-based activities.
All right, let's get the rope down, and then I'll hit a Nanter Roger. It sounds like it's pretty much going to be the same result.
All right, so I start tying another climbing secured knot around Nanter.
Give me Dex plus intelligence.
Wow, you sure know how to pick.
I do.
So what, a Dex roll but add intelligence, or what?
Yes.
Why do you hate me?
Because
Because it's TOA.
So do you know what that is?
an 11.
Well, that's with my Dex modifier.
And with your
Do you want-
intelligence modifier.
I was gonna say, do you want the Dex modifier still there? Because that would be an 11, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
With my hefty intelligence modifier, that's an 11.
Okay.
And then I would like to inspect my own work to make sure it is nice and sound.
You can do better. Let's be honest.
Okay. I gotta try this again. Does anyone? So are you guys either of you sure? Neither of you can maybe help me tie this knot.
I was thinking of turning it to the wall. You know, that's another option.
But
can I assist him in any way in tying the knot?
I will let
Oh my
Roger
God.
roll with his dex, and you will add Percival's intelligence.
I like that. I hope.
You're not gonna like it very much.
No,
You wish you
I'm
could take
not.
Meepo's intelligence.
Okay, so I don't. I mean, my intelligence is probably the same as yours. So yeah, you got it too.
With Percival's help, Roger, roll a d6.
The answer still comes out the same.
You managed to tie yourself to Percival.
I was gonna say, do I tie my thumbs together?
Yes, actually, and you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as Percival tightens the knot with your fingers still in there.
Oh
Ow,
shit!
ow,
Sorry.
No,
It's not.
I mean, I
no.
tied my. I don't know how I did this. Okay, we'll try it again.
Are you sure we're not better off petoning it to the wall?
Just.
But it's
honestly,
gotta
just-
be tied around the piton, Nanter.
Just do this solo, because I feel like if I help again, I might crush your fingers.
It's a joke because I'm
No,
downstairs.
Solo's downstairs.
You wish I could help because of my +5 intelligence.
It'll be the same result.
Actually,
so-
technically, it needs to be John and Solo. Is technically the
So-
perfect combination.
Percival is not assisting this one.
I'm setting this one out.
I'll
Alright,
help him
here,
guide since he's trying to
Nanter,
tie it to myself.
Nanter, here, let's help. Give me a hand here. I think Percival's. I mean, he tied my thumbs, but he might be all thumbs.
I'll help him this time.
I will offer up a prayer to Helm to assist them in this difficult task.
What is your prayer?
Helm, please guide these poor souls into tying the best knot they possibly can. Make it secure and make sure it won't break.
As you were coming to this place, you felt that pit in your stomach grow, which is what drew you to this place in the first place. You send your prayer out, and you don't feel that connection that you had when you were alone in your forest.
Well, that's troubling.
Nanter, how are you helping Roger?
So he's trying to tie it to the piton.
Okay.
You.
So- Oh, sorry, to me, yeah. So since it's my body, I'm gonna guide him around.
A piton's more likely to go in the gaping mouth than your big butt.
True. So I'm gonna
Plus, you
help.
can stop yourself.
I'm gonna guide him around my body
Ooh.
Ooh.
so he can have a firm grasp.
Are we playing
Or
Rolled on
are
You,
you
a D&D dating game?
You
Who
hear a
knows?
message
Get a
up to you.
little
What are you guys
losing,
doing up
isn't
there?
it?
Can you hurry up? Jesus.
So I'm gonna help him so he can roll around it and then help him tie a good knot around my waist.
Okay. Roger, same roll, add Nanter's dexterity.
Okay, well, add your dex.
There it is. There it is.
So it's a +2 for my dex.
18.
I would like to investigate my work, just check it out.
All right, give
I'm
me a
assuming Helm
wisdom.
helped.
Just a straight wisdom.
Yep. It looks solid. You're pretty sure you could do better than that, but it looks pretty solid.
I don't know, Nanter. With Bartholomew's life on the line, I think we have to try again.
It feels snug enough.
I'm just saying,
I'll-
judging by what happened
I'll hold.
before, I think this is pretty good.
No, but and I respect your that request or idea, Percival, but that's a 20-foot drop onto pressure plates of death. If this rope fails, Bartholomew's gone.
No, I mean,
And-
you know, by all means, if you think you can do better, I go for it.
Percival, to you, the knot looks solid. Like he's crazy.
Okay.
It's solid.
Roger.
Yeah, that looks like a
Right.
good knot, man.
It's
I
solid.
don't know if you want to mess with that. Just saying,
I'll-
it's your companion. If you want to try it again, go for it.
I'll look
What?
Roger straight into the brain and say, Roger, remember, you know how to tie your knots. This is fine. I feel the pressure. Don't worry.
I still think it needs to be done again, and I start untying the knot.
I was
You know
slapping his
what?
hands.
Hold on. Make him a
Oh.
dexterity check to untie this knot since it's so solid.
Yes.
Now we hear the Wilhelm scream coming from the
I
back.
will slap his hand away before he even attempts to pull it off.
All right, as you go to untie the knot, Nanter slacks your hand away.
Nanter, it's not. No, it could.
It's all right, Roger. I will hold
Alright,
on to it.
Okay, you ready?
Roger,
You what?
you need to untie this knot.
Oh, I'm working on it. I'm working on
Damn
it.
Okay.
it.
Hey, Nanter,
God.
I
lean,
love it.
lean that way, Nanter, and I kind of point down the hallway with all your strength, and I will pull so hard on this rope.
I do. You gotta finish watching what I'm watching now.
Oh, he's gonna break the rope.
I will do it in such a way that he has a difficult time untying the knot.
No, I'm not untying the knot. I'm pulling against the rope. I'm testing the knot with
okay,
physical
okay.
strength. So I need your
right.
strength to go that way, and I'm going to put my strength the opposite way.
All right, I will then back up and start tauting the rope.
I need you to both give me.
mic is unmuted.
I need you to both give me athletics.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's check this one out. Oh, you're lucky.
Oh, you're lucky as well.
Okay, Roger, you're holding onto the rope very snugly. Nanter starts pulling back, goes around Percival. The rope is, you can hold the rope just fine. He's not pulling the rope out from your grasp, but I don't know. There's either something wrong with Nanter or something wrong with the knot. It doesn't feel like, you don't feel Nanter's weight.
No,
It's tug of war, but it's a one-way battle. It's a one-sided fight.
meaning.
You don't feel any resistance coming from the other team.
Okay,
Just how-
Nanter,
Yeah.
when I said I need you to put your strength into it, I mean your whole strength, and I need you to go that way because this knot is not good.
You think I'm not trying? Is that just trying to
Man,
push
watching him
back?
do this, I'm just gonna take a step back around the corner in case the rope snaps or
And
something
actually,
goes blind.
as you start walking, I'm gonna say, no, Percival, wait. Grab
Okay.
a part of the rope. We're both gonna pull.
Okay.
Because we're gonna be dealing with gravity here. So, Nanter, start pulling that way. And Percival, on the count of 3, you and I are gonna both pull this way.
Sounds good. I'll put my hands on the rope. I'm ready to pull.
All right, here's the fun part. Nanter, give me an athletics check.
Yep.
Oh god, this goes.
So you're
My
wondering how
favorite
I
is
got
Nanter
here.
still has disadvantage.
Yep.
That's
So you're
my
wondering
favorite.
how I got myself into this position.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you.
Roger and Percival, give me athletic checks.
Okay.
Wow.
One of them
Wow.
both get dragged down the hallway.
I rolled
What is it?
12.
You all pulled Nanter towards you. Nanter, move forward 5 feet, please.
Oh.
And he actually bumps into Percival.
Okay. I'm going to
Ugh.
check the distance between his body and the rope, meaning the gap in between.
About quarter inch.
Can I fit my finger in there?
Oh yeah.
You see? This should be touching your skin.
Just wait a moment.
I
Try
start
it one more
untying the knot.
time.
I start untying the
I'll
knot.
slap his hand.
Is it intended to be
This
a slip
time-
knot?
Can I deflect his hand with my other hand?
All right. I'm gonna need attack
It's like
roll.
doing
I'm
this
gonna
in
need
front of me,
unarmed
and I'm
attack
like, what
rolls
the
from
fuck
both
is-
of you. First, Nanter. Unarmed attack.
Unarmed strike?
Yeah, unarmed strike.
And sometimes we ask ourselves, why have you been in this
hate you
game for
guys.
3 years?
Yeah.
And then
fucking
Roger,
screen.
unarmed
I'm
strike.
starting to figure out why you guys have been down here so long. I was like, thinking to
Yeah.
myself,
It hit the screen
So
from an 18 to a
Nanter,
2.
you
I
try
hit the screen too.
you try and reach around Percival to knock his hand away, but Roger, anticipating this coming, uses his left hand to pin your arm up against the wall,
And I continue to untie the knot.
and he continues untying the knot.
Can I use my other hand?
He's untying that with one hand at this point.
I'm using
That's
my
what
teeth.
I want.
Oh, jeez. Buy me dinner first.
Hand and not on you, the knot.
And with
Long
he's already
knot.
got it.
The
If he's
knots
already
around his
got it,
waist.
like, if he already has it like half untied, you might as well let him finish. 'cause
it's
a good
basically
knot.
untied, yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
better
just
let me
let
finish.
the man finish.
But it's like
It's only fair.
It's only fair. After all these hands being thrown, it's only fair to let me finish.
And he did best you in whatever the hell that was I just watched.
yeah. If it's already half untied, Nanter he'll go like, ah.
Can I send a message to like Nanter? What is taking so long?
Yeah.
You can try.
Yeah, so I sent a message to Nanter. That's my target. What's taking so long?
I hear him.
Yeah, you hear him.
Foreplay.
Is there a hell equivalent
This
in this
is
world?
not the time to be
Like,
fucking.
There is. It is.
What is it?
It's hell.
Oh, just straight hell. Okay.
There are many levels of hell, but yes, there is a hell.
Okay.
Bartholomew, I need a wisdom save, please.
Okay. I guess it didn't work. Hold on. Try again.
Oh yes. All right. 1 second.
Not again.
Hey friend. We'll get to this in just a second because you can't do anything right now as they're doing this.
Yeah.
But the room in your mind, in your vision, it doesn't change. The room doesn't change, but you feel like the room is shrinking. You are getting claustrophobic. You have to get out of there.
Okay.
You have to get out of that room by any means necessary.
Got it.
It's like the fear effect, but you're afraid of the room and you have to get away from it.
Okay.
And we'll get to that.
Okay.
So this has been driving me nuts I was the first god taken in. So this has been absolute horrible, DM.
You're welcome. What are you doing?
Okay. If the knot's untied, I'm gonna
It's
try
untied.
again. I'm gonna say, okay, Nanter. I know we just did that, and I'm sorry if I hurt your pride, but we gotta tie this knot and save Bartholomew. Now let's get serious. Let's tie this knot.
I am serious, and I'm guiding him again.
Same thing.
Go ahead and roll it at advantage.
What? Dex?
Yep.
He's getting tired of it.
No. It's a progressive thing.
Okay, this thing's being dumb.
All right. And
That's a fine knot.
And what is your con?
Me?
Nanter?
5.
So 24?
Yup.
24. That is a solid knot.
Okay, I would like to inspect my work.
Finest knots I've ever seen.
Give me a
I'm
wisdom
not
check.
ashamed to say that.
You should have
Please,
said.
please, one wisdom check, please.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
If he says it could be better, I'm leaving.
It's
Good thing
better
you're not
than
here.
it's better than your last knot.
Okay, try to put my fingers between the rope and
No.
It takes force to fit your fingers between Nanter and the rope.
Okay, we're gonna pull on the rope again. This one's looking better. I'm still not sure though. All right, Percival, same thing.
Oh yeah,
Nanter, same
Percival, this is like one of the best knots you've ever seen. It could hold a ship.
Yeah, as I said earlier, this is a fine looking knot. I'm sure there's no issue with it, but we'll test it.
So, at this
Alright.
point,
What's up?
Nanter gets ready, and he's like, "Oh, he's gonna regret this." And Nanter will bold
You're gonna
charge
bull
down the
rush?
hall.
I was also waiting for that.
Okay,
I was waiting
hold on.
for bull rush.
Hold on. I wasn't gonna make you all roll for this one because it's a solid knot.
Yeah.
However, the bull decided to charge in the china shop. So
Now the rope has to make he's safe to not break.
Everything's going wrong.
now the rope has to see if it breaks.
God.
So I'm going to
I knew
need.
this was coming.
Okay, how is this going to play out? Because we have to add speed into this mix.
See, everyone at home watching Park stream, this is why safety is third. When safety is first, it gets in the way.
Yeah, when you play D&D,
If I-
safety is always third.
Safety
him-
third.
If I see him start charging down the hallway, I'm honestly considering not even holding the rope at that point.
Just let go of it and just move out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Like
just-
sidestep.
just a little bit-
No, he's not coming at us.
Oh no, I know. I'm saying, but he's
No, I'm
just
telling
like
Hectic.
taking off
Oh,
like bat out of hell.
okay.
I'm like, what the fuck?
So
is
it's
this?
We're playing tug of war, but Nanter's taking it seriously.
So, Park, just so you know, it's 10 feet per second.
No, I know.
Oh
What?
no.
Yeah, 'cause it's the
Nanter, I
gold
need
rush.
you to give me an athletics check, flat, plus at expertise. A flat acrobatics, double your
What is
proficiency.
So,
Athletics, yeah.
Disadvantage as well.
A flat,
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
yes, and you're going to be expertise in this. So add double your proficiency. If you're proficient in it, which I assume you are.
Yes. So that would be. There we go. Oh my god.
20? That's added? Okay. Roger is going to have to make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
You don't say. I wonder which one I'm choosing.
I'm gonna guess.
Okay.
Good God. Holy shit.
Probably the one with the +10.
Right. So, Nanter charges up and bull rushes down the hall 15 feet. So move 15 feet. Percival sees this happen. Let's go of the rope. Correct?
I'm considering it.
Back 5.
You know what? I'm gonna hold on to it.
You hold on to it.
Yeah.
I need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
All right, it'll be strength for sure.
Nobody tosses a dwarf, but what about yanking really hard on one?
We're gonna find. Oh yeah, definitely yank on one.
Okay. He bull rushes. Percival, not expecting this amount of force, the rope rips through your hands.
Son of a bitch!
Roger, anticipating this and believing in his knot skills, gives a sharp yank back on the rope. Nanter then flies backwards into Percival, mid-charge. So you don't go the full 15. You're about 7.5 feet. So you're right in between the tiles.
So it's like you got a clothesline, basically?
Put it between the tiles?
I mean, you can, but...
Or, yanked backwards.
How do I do that?
Hold Alt.
Hold Alt.
Left Alt.
Left Alt and...
Left Alt, yeah.
It's like hold the token.
Oh, Torchy, please.
Coiny! Not coiny.
There you go. So Roger yanks him back because he is now tied tightly around with the rope, pulls him back into Percival. Nanter and Percival are knocked prone. Nanter takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
And roll 2d4, Nanter.
Oh boy.
Don't tell me he's about to gut Percival, please.
That is...
The term is gore. The term
that's the gore.
And Percival takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage as Nanter lands on top of him.
Ow.
And you are...
You said 5 points?
Yes, and you are currently suffocating under a Minotaur.
I guess you just hear me from under. I'm like...
And Roger is superhero posing with his epic tug on this rope, and he hasn't moved an inch.
Seeing this pile of flesh, I try to help Nanter up to get Percival out, and I mean he's not gonna die in like 6 seconds, but I'm gonna help Nanter to his feet and then help Percival up.
And now for all of you to hate me, Roger, roll a wisdom check.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Roger or Bartholomew?
Oh no, that knot is pure. There's no way.
Oh.
Roger,
Yes.
that knot. It's pretty good.
It's like, what about that knot, Blanca? You shield-eating
See him like eyeing the knot. No, that knot is...
No, that is just fine. Don't you fucking dare.
That's the perfect knot.
Hey, Form. Welcome to Anniliahtion.
I will leave it up to Roger if he believes it's good enough.
Please.
Not only did it not break... Wait, hold on. Is everyone on their feet?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, Nanter's off.
So everyone's on their feet?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I kind of brush off Percival. You okay, Percival?
A little winded. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I try to put my finger between the rope and Nanter.
It requires force to get it through.
Okay. I think we're good.
All right.
It held up to my strength and Nanter's strength, and it didn't untie or rip. I think we're good. So you're gonna be the counter. You're gonna be the back weight, Nanter. Percival, I guess I'll be up front, and I'll call down. Percival will kind of be in middle. So if you're gonna, so Percival, I don't know if that showed you anything, but I don't think you need to cast any strength thing on me. I think you might need it.
Okay.
Good news and bad news. What do you want first?
Bad news.
Bad
always
news.
Bad news.
Nanter,
yeah.
your exhaustion level 2.
Holy shit.
Okay,
That,
what's the good news?
Nanter and Roger, you have a point of inspiration.
I knew it.
Yeah,
That's so with
get out of
Roger.
there.
It's always Roger, baby. It's always Roger.
Hey, totally worth those double 2. Oh wait, I have half speed now.
Yes. I mean, you still
Yeah.
move at fucking 20. Like, come on.
Completely
15.
out of
15.
character for it. You'll find out arguing with Roger gets you inspiration.
You know,
Pretty much,
mo-
yeah.
almost like 90% of the inspirations are because people argued with Roger.
Yeah.
In one case, Roger debated about abandoning me because I stunned him.
Yeah.
Oh, at one point I had 2.
2 points of inspiration, yeah.
I had to do it. It was too good.
Alright.
Oh,
Okay.
and they had to roll super disadvantage, which never happens.
I had double disadvantage. I remember that. Yeah.
I can't believe I actually got to do that. Anyway,
Okay. So Rogers kind of goes.
Mama.
Nanter is winded.
All right, Nanter,
Yeah.
you need to, take a couple deep breaths, get your tree trunk legs ready, and
I
let's
saw
keep
in my
going.
echo near me. I'm like, I need to look at myself and tell myself I'm ready.
Slap yourself in the face, tell yourself to get going.
I got this.
All right. So the idea is I'm gonna be up front, Percival, and then you're gonna be behind me, and then Nanter's gonna be behind you, and then I'm gonna lower the rope down. All right. So I know it's like 20 feet from here. Last time I checked, doing all that sound
Yes.
dilation and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty confident it was 20 feet. They said 15. So I'm going to start lowering approximately 12 feet of rope down. Okay. Right.
Okay.
And I'm going to call down, Bartholomew, can you hear me?
All right. We will come back to you. This group.
I feel like at this point I've asked Bartholomew like 8 times. Hey, do you see the rope yet?
No, so this is from when you came up here, Meepo. Is Zarius and John doing anything?
Periodically, John will say, Bartholomew, have they actually... I think Zarius should be like
Oh shit!
here-ish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So you can talk to the
John
wall.
will tell Zarius to get up because I got to see the medallion. So go to like the line there.
Yeah.
So John will say, okay, just keep asking Bartholomew if they've said go yet, and I'll keep an eye on the medallion.
All right.
Bartholomew, that last thing we spoke about?
Mm-hmm.
Not yet.
Okay.
We're before that.
Okay.
Cool. No one's doing anything? If not, that's fine. I just need to know the time.
So it's going to be constantly John asking Zarius, hey, have you asked Bartholomew yet? Zarius is going to ask Bartholomew, hey, have they said they're ready yet?
Right, yeah.
That's literally all John and Zarius are doing. Is they're in a
Yeah.
they're in a holding pattern,
Pretty much.
waiting for Bartholomew to say, okay, they said we're going. I'm
Sure.
stepping on Snake.
Sure.
Okay.
And I'm messaging Bartholomew, asking how he's doing, what's going on, where's the rope yet? They told you what's going on.
Right.
Why are they going yet?
It was fucking taking so long.
Did they die?
So Bartholomew, Meepo tells you, is everything okay? What's going on?
Just a little nervous. I'm just waiting. I'm tired of just standing here. Just ready to do something.
I can see Bartholomew through the crack, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna like snap. My mage hand's gonna appear and like kind of give him like a shoulder rub. It's okay, man. Relax. It's all good.
Looking at you through the crack. Don't know how much time has passed. Sorry.
I just don't want to die in here.
You're not going to. We're here. We're gonna make sure you get out.
Okay.
A little bit of time passes. Nope. Yeah, Meepo, you would hear some noises coming from the ceiling in the room in front of you.
I kind of like get. I do like. I'm peering through like a keyhole. You know, like move your head left to right to see if you can get a better view of like whatever is going on. Trying to see if I can see the rope.
No rope. And that this would be about when you send the message to Nanter.
He yells back foreplay. Time. I message Bartholomew. They're getting there. They're almost ready. I'm sure of it.
I hope
All right.
so.
Now
They're so
Bartholomew.
close. I really hope they're okay. You sure they're okay? This room's getting too small. Can you see in here, Meepo? The walls getting.
I look in.
And you see Bartholomew just looking around, just like spasm. Like not spasm, but he's just kind of like just looking, just rocking nervously.
I do see him rocking around nervously.
Yes, and he is sweating profusely.
Trying to think of everything that. How far away is he?
How far away?
Yeah.
25 feet.
For you,
25
maybe
feet?
for you, maybe 30, 40 feet.
Okay.
Really? From where I'm at?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because you're not. Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind. I misunderstood. Got it.
I see you're moving around a lot. Talk to me. What's going on?
I don't know if they're okay. It feels like I need to get out of here.
I just talked to them. They're fine.
I gotta get out of here. I need to get out of this room.
You will get out of this room. Trust us. When have we let you down before?
You're right.
If you need, sit down on the panel that you're on.
I don't know if
You're
that's
not
a good idea.
you're not leaving your weight off the panel. I don't think it'll be an issue. Does anything in my with my intelligence, do I think that would trigger anything? Because he's still on the plate. As long as he doesn't take his weight off of it.
Yeah, I mean, if the thing he's standing on would trigger something by standing on it or putting weight on it, I mean, he would have triggered it.
It could be a delayed trap though, so like taking weight off might cause it. Okay. Thinking back in, Bartholomew, if you think about it, you're willing to step on Snake Neck. You stepped on Vulture because it was what the sign said out there. We can assume that plate you're on is safe. You can relax. You are completely safe right now. You are 100% safe.
All right.
For sure Snake is there. Why can't I just step on it now and just get this over with? This is maddening.
All right, right there, Bartholomew. Do you believe in Meepo?
Even though he is afraid and nervous, Meepo has never steered him wrong. So yes,
Meepo has already also been in a stuck situation exactly fucking like this, and went back into it willingly.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. All right.
Bad.
Your friend is there. He's been with you for a while. You're right. He wouldn't steer you wrong. You begin to calm down. You are no longer afraid of the room.
Oh, okay.
But you are still very anxious.
Okay. Okay, Meepo, I'll trust you.
You feel the back of my neck sweating right now. This isn't even fair. Like, I'm like, oh, fuck. This isn't even fair.
Bartholomew's trying to take slow, deep breaths to try and calm himself.
All right. Bartholomew takes slow, deep breaths, stretching his neck, pointing his head up, closing his eyes. In through the nose, out through the mouth. In through the nose, You open your eyes, and from the ceiling, you see 2 feet of rope poke out through the darkness.
Oh, this is the rope. Yes, I see it. I see the rope. I'm just
You hear,
yelling
you hear
this out loud.
You hear Meepo's voice clearly in mind. See, told you everything would be okay.
And from hearing that, Zarus is going to turn to John. He sees the rope.
I need you to roll another wisdom save at advantage, Bartholomew.
Okay. I remember which button it was. Shift, right? I believe.
You can fucking communicate with people still in your trap.
Oh, wow.
Word.
Okay. You still maintain this level of anxiety.
Okay. Oh, I see the
Like,
rope, but
the rope is nice sight, but you're still trapped in a room that is going to kill you.
yeah. Okay.
So John would say back to Darius, well, tell him, make sure he gets that mage hand to grab the rope and wrap it around himself.
Bartholomew, make sure you can try to get the rope with your mage hand if you can reach it, and try to wrap it around yourself, or at least have it on your person. Okay. Bartholomew's going to summon mage hand. Oh, if you're going to say something, go ahead first.
I'm double checking something because I don't want you to do a thing. I want to double check one specific spell before. But that's awkward. Doesn't matter. I'm out of those spell slots. Yeah, I was double checking because haste gives advantage on dexterity saving throws. So I was like, maybe, but I'm out of those spell slots. So it doesn't matter. He's also out of range actually too. Rip.
Yeah. Bartholomew is going to cast Mage Hand, and he's going to try to get it to reach the rope and at least try to get a hold of it before he does anything else.
What's the range of Mage Hand?
30 feet. I'll put it in here too, just so you can look at it as well.
All right. You can cast it around the location. It can't make it to the rope at cast. You'll have to move it.
Okay.
However, the range is 30 feet.
Yes.
If the hand advantage if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you.
Yes.
Okay, because the 30 feet is like right above the coffin, right there.
Yes.
Okay, so it can get to there, but it just can't go up any higher. Correct? Or is it just vanish right against the top of the sarcophagus?
No, it can get to the top of the sarcophagus. It just can't go higher.
Okay. I can't seem to reach it.
Hearing he said that aloud, right?
Yes.
Did I hear it?
Oh yeah.
I cast my mage hand, and it appears as well to try to bring the rope closer to his hand. It should be within range.
Ranter. You feel a tug from the rope.
Oh.
So I wouldn't feel it first?
I thought you were in back.
No, I'm in the back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Roger.
I'm up front.
Roger, you would feel it first. My bad.
Okay.
Nanther's the anchor.
Yeah, he's the anchor.
Yeah, my mistake.
I loosen my grip to allow slack to slide, and I kind of tell people, okay, I think they're grabbing it with the mage hand now. And I call back down. Is that you guys grabbing it, Bartholomew?
Yeah, you hear his voice echo through the chamber, both Bartholomew and Meepo.
Yes, that's us trying to grab it with the mage hand. We're able to get a hold of it. Yes, that's us.
Okay, I'll call back, and then I'll call down. Do I hear that? Sorry.
Yeah, you can hear Bartholomew.
I don't know what crazy magic you have through here. It's already dark.
I know.
Okay, so then I call back. Okay, well, and I kind of call back to the guys behind me. Okay, if you feel a little bit loose, it's okay. They're gonna tie it, so give it some slack. And I just kind of make sure that I loosen my grip enough that they can grab it, but not loose enough that it falls.
And you only used one rope, right?
150-foot rope, yeah.
All right. Meepo's mage hand grabs the rope, pulls it down to Bartholomew's mage hand. Do you change the rope? Do you exchange the rope?
That is the plan.
Yeah.
All right. The hands exchange the rope, and Bartholomew's mage hand pulls it, and it stops 10 feet in front of you.
That's not quite long enough to reach me.
Roger, you have given this as much slack as you can. It is taut.
Did you get it tied? It seems like we're out of rope.
No, it's not reaching me. It's about 10 feet from me from where I'm standing.
Actually, Nanter's big. It's actually 15 feet in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Scratch that. 15 feet away from me.
What are they saying, Roger?
If we move Nanter right up to the hole, will that be just enough room? Like, you wouldn't be able to wrap it around yourself at that point. Just hold on to it.
Good luck getting that knot untied, motherfuckers.
No. Fuck you.
No,
We're
no,
not doing that
Josh,
shit
no,
again.
not going
No.
anywhere.
We're not doing that shit again.
Nanter's dying with that knot.
Yep.
This is his new fucking
Not
belt.
wrong.
And Andrew has options in case
It
anything goes
is.
bad. Don't worry.
That,
Alright,
that cow
I'm
has
gonna
2
say-
tails.
I'm gonna say, okay, Percival, let go and step off to the side, and I'm gonna scream down, keep pulling, and I'll ask Nanter to come up behind me.
Yeah, I'll let go of the rope and then
I'll do-
step aside to let Nanter pass.
Okay.
I'll do so.
Okay.
And after he says pull, I'm going to start using the mage hand to pull it towards me.
All right. So does Nanter get right up to the edge of the mouth?
Oh no, I haven't done that yet. It's
Okay.
just me
So
and it's me and Nanter right now.
okay, you get it 5 more feet towards you.
Is that enough?
No, not quite. About another 10 feet.
I tell Roger, I told you we should have put two together.
We can pull it back up and we can tie another knot.
Well, yeah, tell him that.
But then,
Mm,
so we want to pull it back up and tie another knot.
Let me make sure I have
Mm.
another one. Yes, I do. I do have another. Yes.
All right, we're gonna tie another rope. Hold on, let us pull it up, but don't let go of the rope. Just let your mage hand come
Hearing
up as
that?
we pull it back.
I'm going to create like a second point of contact so that the rope can't swing down and touch the floor.
Okay.
Kind of like a second, like I'm just, kind of like a pulley kind of thing. Like I'm in the middle between.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we proceed. I say, okay, Nancy, let's back up, and we start to
Back it up.
Yep.
not at a quick pace, not a slow pace, at a nice
Normal, right?
Even
Yeah.
pace. All right. Yeah. You pull the
Yeah.
rope back up.
And then if I stop feeling resistance, then I'll just yank it up, assuming the mage hand let go.
Yeah. After no time, you stop. You feeling resistance.
All right, so we pull the rope up, then we. Okay, so
Repeat the process again.
so
Yes.
we tie the ropes together.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right.
I
And
think we should
you're not.
tie.
I send a message to Nanter. Can you guys be a little quicker this time?
Everybody, yeah.
Bartholomew's not
Does
doing
Nanter
well.
hear
Like
it?
we need to go quick. Like this is a message to him. This is not me speaking out loud.
Yeah, does Nanter hear it?
Yeah. Nanter hears it.
And I
You
respond,
thought
yeah,
Nanter
yeah.
was in the front. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So the idea is that I'm going to propose. Okay, so we tie. Okay, so we. How can I put it? About a few some extra. Unless somebody knows a fancy knot, I'm going to say we let them overlap a bit, and we tie the rope. Behind the end, and then the end behind the other knot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Does that make
Need
sense,
that-
Park?
Don't we need the end
You
of
are
the
trying to
rope
tie
on
a
the top?
cross hitch knot.
I don't know
Need
the
that-
name, but I believe you. I'm not
Is it-
tying the two ends together.
So
yeah.
a sailor's not.
So are you tying we're untying the rope from Nanter and using that end?
No,
Or
Nanter stays tied. So the dangly end we pull back up.
yeah,
we have
okay.
a
Okay, that's
second
what
rope.
that was. Okay, I gotcha.
I'm making sure some rope is overlapping the other rope. So the end of one rope is tying to the one rope, and the end of the other rope is tying to the rope. We're not tying the ends together. We're having
They're
two
both-
knots.
Both
Rather
knots
than-
are half an inch from the end, basically.
More.
I would say
Something
more.
comfortable. Something comfortable.
It would be more. Yeah.
Or sorry, half foot. I meant half foot. Sorry, is what I meant to say.
Maybe a foot. Something
I would say
comfortable that we can freely tie knots together.
A
Yeah.
sailor's not with a foot overhanging.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. Do you know anything about sailing knotting, Percival?
I have no. God, it's all a mystery to me. I
Right.
have no knottery knowledge.
Well, Nancher and I have the best success. So, Nancher, if you want to give me a hand tying these knots.
I will help him tie le knot.
Okay, so
Offer spiritual encouragement.
I'm gonna make this a 50% chance.
Oh God.
You did this, okay?
No.
This is all your fault.
I'm gonna allow these two knots to be tied,
Okay.
but the type of knot is gonna be a 50% chance.
Mm.
So, who wants to determine the fate of the knots?
I would say the
Yeah.
person who's gonna have his life riding on it.
Actually, let's have Percival do it because he's praying.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
First off, Percival,
Yes.
high or low?
Let's go high.
Give me a D100, please.
Okay.
$66. That's high.
An evil number.
I'll say that's above 50. High, but it's high, good or bad.
All right, so you tie the knots. Roger and Nanter, you got both knots on each on the rope for with this second section of rope attached.
I inspect the knots. I test them.
You tug them.
Yes.
They are not slip knots.
So
They
they're
are
not moving?
they are not moving. They are solid.
Okay. Percival, I need you to hold one end of the rope, and I'm going to hold another, and you pull as hard as you can. I'd ask Nancher, but I don't think that's a fair shot anymore.
No, it is not.
All right, you guys pull it. You guys try and tear it apart. It's
Mhm.
not moving. It's solid.
Yes.
See, little fun fact for your other D&D game, KB, is just make the DM sick of your shit.
I'm not sick of it. Oh, you want to do
I'm
the
just
skill
joking.
test? I am more than down for skill test.
No.
Shut up, Roger. Shut
I'm
up.
happy with this. It's just funny.
I have a way with my DMing.
It's out of character LOLs.
Okay. Like I'll
okay.
skill test you to the ground, bitch.
Right. No, so Roger's fine. It passed a couple tests. It passed inspection.
Yes.
All right. So then we'll do it again. Okay, get back in. I'm gonna scream down. Okay, it's coming back down. This time it's longer.
Okay.
And
Same thing, Mage and Belay. One to the other. Now that I know it's not gonna reach exactly.
Bartholomew,
Yes.
wisdom saving throw.
Got it. Please let this be a good one, for the love of God. Did I even roll? I didn't hear a noise. Okay, I didn't, I guess. Try it again. No? What the fuck? Hold on.
Holding.
Fucking course.
Trying to think if I can make a minor illusion to bolt his ass to the wall.
Okay. They call down that the ropes are attached. They call down that they are bringing the rope down. Meepo sees this happen. The rope comes down through the darkness. His mage hand is prepped and ready to grab the rope. And his mage hand does grab the rope to bring it down to Bartholomew's. Bartholomew, it's taking too long. You have to get out of this room now. What do you do?
Bartholomew stepping on a snake tile.
Bartholomew steps on the snake tile.
Oh, that's the wrong cursor. Hold on. Boop.
Okay. Meepo sees Bartholomew step on the snake tile. What is John doing?
Oh, he's watching and talking to Zarius. He's the spotter. He's the sniper spotter. He's got his eye on the target, watching that mark through the lenses, talking to Zarius. Have they moved yet? Have they moved yet?
Give me a perception, real quick for John. Four.
Okay. Fucking hell.
That's fine. Okay. So
Staring at it.
you don't hear it. You kind of look over, talk to Zarius, saying, "Did it move yet?" You look back. It's not a snake.
What is it?
You kind of focus a little bit. because we're expecting a snake. You know, you got to do the double blink
Right.
kind of thing.
Did it really move? Did it not? Are my eyes
Right.
blurry?
So you kind of, move your head back, look back at it to double check. It now kind of looks like a door. We're going back.
Okay.
Oh, that was the answer talking. I thought. Okay.
Okay. Bartholomew jumps to the snake tile. Zarius, John is talking to you, saying,
Mm-hmm.
Did it move yet? Or did they move yet? Is that the part you're asking?
yeah, did they move yet?
All right. Did they move yet?
I'm not too
And-
sure. I might have heard movement. I'm not sure.
Has that happened? Park?
Not yet. Meepo, you see Bartholomew jump to the next tile.
You kind of see the mage fish clench around the rope because, like, part of me imagines like my hands, and I probably would have clenched my own fists whenever he jumps.
Mm-hmm.
So the mage hand like clenches around the rope.
Okay. Are you doing anything with it, or you just?
I don't know what to do.
What are you doing with it?
Can I start to pull the rope toward him faster?
Yep. Okay. Quickly, the rope goes down faster than you're expecting, Roger.
Okay. Can I need to make sure it doesn't go further than like, well, he said 15 feet, so I need to make sure it doesn't go like another 25 feet. So I'm going to try to gauge that it doesn't go 25 feet, but I'm going to let it go.
Okay.
Not let it go, you know.
Right. The rope, you let the
Let
rope
it pass.
freely pass through your hand.
Yeah.
To a point,
Without
and then he's gonna
resistance.
grab it.
I'm going to try to calculate about 25 feet as best I can.
Okay.
Because 25 feet is probably too long.
The rope comes
Can I say,
down.
are you Is that you? Are you grabbing it?
I don't know if I can.
You
as
can
like
respond.
A reaction.
Yep.
Shout out. My mage hand has it.
Okay, then I'm more confident in letting it slide through my hands.
All right. Bartholomew.
He also moved like an idiot.
I'm also getting ready in case I have to like hold my weight against the walls.
Yeah, Percival and Andrew, you guys see this rope shooting through the hole.
I'm bracing.
Yes, Mr. DM.
You've moved. You're still alive. The rope is coming towards you at a fast pace. You have to get out of this room. So, here is the question. You have one more turn before something happens. Not to you. There's something in the background that's going to happen after your next action.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Can I ask? No, my actions are dead for this turn, aren't they?
Yes.
Bartholomew just.
I need to ask you stuff, so I'm going to BPM you real quick.
Bartholomew is going to, when he steps on, he's just going to like freeze, and he's just going to wait and see if anything happens, and he's going to try.
You have to get out of this room.
Fuck. This sucks.
Blame John.
There you go. That's the question I need to ask. It's going to depend on something. So.
He's going to.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Fuck.
That's why I asked the distance earlier when he was starting to fidget. Because I'm like, fuck.
Fuck it. He's panicking. He's just going to step on. Fuck. Okay,
And
door.
is
Door. He's stepping on door.
Steps on door.
Steps on door.
Okay. Okay. He is not willing, Meepo.
How is he not willing? How? He literally wants to get out of the room. This is out of the fucking room. It's exactly aligning with what he wants.
Right, but you don't. He
right?
doesn't know what you're doing. Yes, that's door.
Okay.
Okay. He doesn't know what you're doing. You have to. Okay, hold on. Let me get a technical definition for willing. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah, go ahead.
And like the whole other thing is my own new flaw going to prevent this?
That's what I'm gonna double check. No worries, Dan.
How far is he before he steps on door?
I think in that complete one action, I want. If I'm right, I think I'm just going from snake to door.
Yeah.
And that whole one action, I went
How
from ball to
far
snake door.
is he from me?
Your estimation, maybe 20 feet.
But I could hypothetically get him before he steps the door.
He's already done it.
Yeah.
He's on door. You
Okay,
would
'cause
have
now
to have
there's-
a reaction.
So the thing is, now that he stepped onto an unsafe tile, that would really go against the flaw because I don't know if that tile was death.
I'm back.
Don't try and get yourself killed for me. I'm staying there. No, don't do that.
Stop trying to kill yourself, asshole.
Right.
Okay.
Did you?
There is no saving throw, right, Meepo?
No, it's literally just an action I do.
And he is a friendly, so he would be a willing target. Now I gotta look at the. Now I gotta double check the flaw. Give me just a second.
This is like Frozen 2. You shouldn't follow me into fire, Anna. Then don't run into fire, Elsa. Easy. Don't kill yourself, Meeples.
Okay.
Don't try to kill yourself, Bartholomew.
So you are trying to save him, right?
Yes,
Okay.
because I know he's about to act really radical,
Now
and between the two of us, I am the
this
calmest in the situation.
does not go against your flaw because it would be acting without concern for the well-being of Bartholomew. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Is this what you do?
And I couldn't get him before he stepped the door.
No, it's not a reaction.
It's already happened.
Okay.
It is at the moment he steps foot on door. Time is frozen. Is this what you do?
Please.
Is the rope close to the spot he's at?
You are sending your mage hand to beeline to Bartholomew. It is almost to him. But like I said, in this moment, time is frozen. It's basically at him. But it is not connected to him in any way.
I'm trying to think if I can combo this action. So it is okay. I'm going to give you a question to your answer first. Your question is an answer. The rope is at him. For me to call out, is this? Am I going to be able to call out something in the same?
No, you have to act right now. What are you doing, if anything? I need to know.
Please.
This is a split-second decision, and you're turning it into a long time. Are you doing anything?
I'll switch places with him.
You're switching places with him. Benign transposition happens.
Holy shit.
Bartholomew is outside the room, in front of the jackal. Meepo is now standing on the door tile.
Can I grab the rope?
Is John back?
Yeah, I said I was back. Sorry.
The dial switches once again
Uh-huh.
from door.
And I swear I did not say shit. You
That's
know
fine. I
didn't
know.
say
I
shit.
know. I know.
I'm like, I have one theory, and that's the only possible theory I can go off.
Same.
So,
The
like,
the door switches to read.
oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay,
Don't mind this.
that's fine. And This you immediately understand and know. And we're going back.
What?
What?
Can John say something then?
Yes.
Oh no, I was gonna. Oh, I thought we went back up.
No. John can say something.
I was gonna. Okay, well, it was gonna be to Zarius.
Yeah. I'm sending you back.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, when I said can John say something, I thought I was already up here.
It's all good. All right.
Okay, he just screams loud. He just kind of freaks out. Whoa, wait, what are you doing? Is he moving? Ask him now, Zarius, now. Is he moving?
Are you moving, Bartholomew?
Meepo hears this.
Is the rope there?
The rope is at your side.
I'm grabbing it and
Zarius, is there an answer?
I'm yelling.
There's no answer.
I'm yelling, pull the fucking rope.
No, you're right. Stop.
Roger, you hear pull the fucking rope. Bartholomew, you hear pull the fucking rope. Zarius, you hear pull the fucking rope. Nancer,
Zarius yells,
Percival,
"Stop!"
you both hear pull the fucking rope.
Roger starts yanking hard.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start heaving.
Nanter heaves backwards.
Yeah, Roger says, "Pull it back,
Hold on.
guys."
Can I
Get
hit
him up
myself with guidance before I start pulling
Heave.
DM?
You would be sandwiched.
I can't guidance myself.
Not if you can, but you're not pulling when the two big muscle people are pulling.
You've seen how we pulled it, dude.
Because I believe
okay.
you're sandwiched, right? There's
yes.
Roger,
Yeah,
then you, then Nanter.
I'll just touch Roger on the shoulder and give him guidance.
Okay, because guidance, I believe, is an action.
Yeah, one action.
Okay.
Well, I can do that or pull. I can't, I was thinking about doing it, just
Correct.
before starting to pull. Okay, I'll just pull then.
Okay. Because otherwise, you're going to be crushed between two big guys.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not
Okay.
do that again. I didn't have a good experience with that.
Okay, so in this moment, Roger, Nanter, Zarius are pulling on the rope. Meepo is calling to pull. Zarius, you call back.
I yelled, "Just fucking stop moving."
Meepo, again, split second decision. You told them to pull. You feel the rope starting to tighten. Zarius calls back, stop moving.
I want to ask this as a clarification.
Sure.
The first thing he said before that re-clarification was, "You're right, stop fucking moving."
Yeah, that's what John said.
Basically,
Yeah, and Zarius pretty much just said, "Yeah."
If I hear them say, "You're right," I'm going to let go of the rope.
Nanter, Roger, Percival. I need strength checks.
One
Okay.
quick thing though, I just remember looking at what my god does. When I fell, did I take damage from
Oof.
falling or just hitting the stone fast? It's technically the same thing.
You took damage from a counteraction of force against your own force.
All you need to know.
Yep.
So strain. Nice.
Nanter pulls back in a hefty heave, with Percival not really ready for the strength of these two combined behemoths. You all go flying backwards 5 feet. You're prone. The rope has no resistance. You take 1 point of bludgeoning. Sorry, Percival.
The mage hand does have 5 pounds
Okay.
of full, which is still holding on to it technically.
Oh,
So
the
they,
mage
they
hand.
feel a little doink as it just pops out of the mage hand.
It's ripped to its
The
zero.
mage-
We don't
gone.
even feel the mage hand.
The
Fucking
mage hand
pops out.
just it blips out of existence. It's gone.
Does
So
everyone take 1 point or just Percival?
Just
I was-
Percival.
I think
Oh.
just
I was
me,
about to
yeah.
ask.
Actually, no, that's a very good point. Roger does too, because he just whacked into chain. Yeah, you take 1 point of bludgeoning.
Roger takes 1 point of bludgeoning.
Nanter's cushioned.
Fat ass.
He's got a fat ass.
Hey, your boy. We're a PH.
Oh, so you're saying I should eat more hamburgers, right?
Yep.
Not from this ass.
You're right. That's cake.
Can we just let me die already? Like,
Okay.
Meepo,
Fine.
for a moment, again, time freezes. You're expecting something to happen. The rope is no longer in your grasp. Your mage hand is gone. The anticipation stretches this moment out.
for like hours, but it's been a second.
It's been 3 seconds, but it feels like hours. You're starting to understand why Bartholomew was freaking out.
I've already been in this situation once. Come on.
Right.
I've already accepted
That was
death
a
once
cramped
in the
hallway.
last hour and a half.
This is a open, well lit, actually very welcoming room.
I was say that sounds great. Like that compared to the one I was just in, this is heaven.
And yet this room terrifies you into paralyzation. You can move, but you don't want to move. Time resumes normally. Nothing happens.
Can John act or not yet?
Yep.
John will say to Zarius, "Alright, Zarius, tell them the door was right. They need read.
Zarius
Tell
goes to
them
the
to
door.
stop and read when they're on read. Tell me when they're on read.
Step on reed and don't move once you step onto the reed tile.
I imagine you're probably like thinking you're talking to Bartholomew. I hear you say that.
Wait. I need you to give me a perception check, Meepo. This is where sound is going to get weird.
I know.
You're moving further from the door. You can hear him just barely. Just barely. He sounds. The next one is read. Stop when you get on the read.
I'm sitting there like contemplating the words, trying to think what it said. Hold on, I need to pull up the handout really quick. I'm trying to find it in my list right now. There's pull that there to there. That that's not fun. Man, of all places to step, you asshole. Really?
What? I went
Who are
from
you
vulture
talking to?
to
You
snake
talking to Bartholomew?
to door.
Bartholomew. Like, actually,
Bartholomew went
I'm talking to Hectic. Of all places to fucking step, you fucking
What
asshole.
do you mean? I went
You
from
don't
vulture.
go toward the fucking rope. You go toward the left fucking wall. God damn it!
Did you put? Hey, you didn't. My guess was fucking right? Okay.
Zarius, there is no answer.
No, because I wanted to answer. I contemplated what he said. I look at the symbols in front of me. Anything that says heed, read, bead, anything that like sounds like it could be an eid word. I don't know if I can see it. I know which tile they said. I
You
know
can
which way
see
I need
him.
to go. So,
What do you think is Eid?
I mean, staff, jar, weed, reed, wheat,
Scarab.
maybe. Either way, that one sounds the closest.
Mm-hmm.
Vulture, snake, feet, feet, oof. No, it's foot. That's a single foot. That's not 2 feet.
Yeah, it's a foot.
That's not. Um. I'm checking really quick my spell list, so I'm gonna see if there's anything.
Okay, the 3 upstairs, you guys can dust yourself off and stand up.
Okay.
What the hell was that, Roger?
Yeah, what?
Meepo
You let
said
go?
pull.
You let
I'm
go?
going to
I will
message.
yell down the hole.
I'm going to message up to them so they can hear me. I took places with Bartholomew. I tried to get out because he stepped forward suddenly, but I got shouted also at the same time that it was right, don't move, and I didn't want to get pulled off of it. So I let go of the rope. I'm sorry.
Who
It
heard
is me
that?
in here now, and not Bartholomew.
So who heard that?
All three of you and Bartholomew.
Oh, I thought he used message. Okay.
No, he yelled it. I thought.
I meant to say I called up, but I
Oh.
did say
Yeah, he
message.
yelled
Like
it.
my brain.
No,
Sorry, my
I knew
brain's
what you
scattered
meant.
right now.
I knew what you meant. You yelled up.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to yell it up because I'm kind of like trying to process how to handle this properly.
All right.
I'm going to yell down. Why the fuck do you guys keep complicating things? You know?
Because he ran.
Son of a bitch! Stop! Oh wait, don't. Whatever you do, don't move, and listen carefully.
Lower the rope quickly.
All right, fine. And I'll
Not
go back
to the
into
floor.
position.
Not to the floor. Not to the floor. I'm gonna ready my mage hand to catch it.
All right. Yeah, you should be able to reach it from there with your mage hand.
I hope so.
I will go back into position and brace against using the wall.
Do you both follow Percival and Roger?
Yes.
Roger
take
does.
position.
Jamie's pissed, but Roger does. Just want that to be known.
Trust me. I'm pissed as well.
We might be pissed for different reasons.
All right, you lower the
That's
rope.
fair.
Grab the rope with your mage hand. You have it.
I start bringing it over to me.
Yep.
I'm going to tie it around my waist the best I can.
See, Solo, are you mad because you as a human being know the answer, but your character doesn't, and your character can't play off the answer, but you have to play as your character? See, Dammy knows the answer, but Roger, not only with Ublaka in him and his intelligence, doesn't. So it's frustrating me.
I'm mad because as a person, I know that although Hectic was forced, I really fucking wish he didn't fucking run because I don't want to be in this fucking situation either.
Well, welcome to.
But I'm handling it better than he can. I'm also thinking, how the fuck am I supposed to get lifted upward and not fucking slide across 18 fucking tiles right now as you guys fucking hoist me into the air?
Just because we're gonna yank really hard.
Yeah, and
So-
fucking bash me into the ceiling. Thanks, Chief. Appreciate that.
No.
And on top of that, the only person that knows the answer and the person I was trying to make sure I had a loop of communication to, I'm now forced away from a person that I don't know if even has the mental stability right now to try to even work it out to ensure that I have communication because I'm losing it.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Bartholomew, you walk down to the balcony, and you can stay there. You are away from the room. You start to calm down.
Everyone gangster to the Roomcast sphere.
Honestly.
You have the rope, Meepo.
Tied around my waist best I can. I have to do a quick check with my own strength.
First
going to
off,
be impressive.
Give me an intelligence check.
We're not tying.
All right. Solid. You know how to tie
I
a
hope
knot.
so. I have 20 int. I really hope so.
Yeah.
Can I tell something real quick to Percival and Roger?
Yeah.
Boys, if we have to emergency pull Meepo, I have a crazy idea. So, if he starts to panic or wiggle while we're bringing him up, trust me.
Okay.
And dude,
Yeah, sure.
what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna jump off the railing and swing. Trust me on this one. It's
So
coming
then-
from up here, and I point to my brain.
But
Can I force Meepo to fail saving throws because I really want to see that happen?
I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
I feel
do
like
that.
not be catapulted through the fucking mouth onto the roof of the city above me and dying on impact
Nanter?
as 300 pounds falls the opposite way.
Now Roger just kind of looks at Nanter and Nanter.
Mm-hmm.
One of your last ideas involves switching places with your Echo and getting Lumi killed.
Look, that was before I met Papa Zoto, okay? Papa Zoto has shown me the don't worry, it's just in case things hit the proverbial aluminum fan.
We'll
I mean,
call this
adamantine.
plan D.
Call it Z if you want, but yeah.
Even better because that's lower.
I told
So
you. In
if
case
it's
of
needed, absolutely 100% needed.
That's
okay.
why I said, in case all else fails and the emergency hits.
But the main reason it might shred him like chicken in a grinder through those.
Because he may hit the wall. Yeah.
No, the teeth of the statue.
All right, Zarius and John, you guys haven't heard anything for a little bit of time.
All right.
It's been a couple seconds, but it feels like a while.
Did they answer?
No, I think one of us might need to go check. We don't know what's going on. I'll go check.
Do you have anything to talk to him?
Spell? I'm afraid I don't. I think one of us should go.
Have I checked the rope right now in this time frame?
Yeah, rope's solid.
Rope's solidly tied. I don't know if they hear that.
Yeah, the 3 upstairs do. Bartholomew heard that.
When I hear that, now I want to cast guidance on myself.
Okay, you'll have that for a minute.
Yep.
Oh, it's now or never.
Well, before you do it, Bartholomew is going to walk to the face.
Is it John and Zarius, or
I can see his little gold bubble. Can see
is it no longer John and Zarius?
I thought.
That's what I'm asking.
No, John Zarius. If you got something else you want to do, yeah.
So, Zarius, do you have anything to communicate through this stone?
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
I can try yelling through the wall again, but I don't know.
I mean, maybe stand in front of the stone and yell through it as best you can. And
hold on, what's Zarius's passive perception?
18.
Okay, you would have actually heard a little bit of Meepos. You wouldn't have heard all of it, but you could make out a couple things like ready. I forgot everything he said, but think of like every 4th word he said you can make out.
Okay. I heard Meepo yelling in there. I didn't hear much, but I could hear a couple words. I'm not sure why Meepo's the one yelling pull, but I think we might need to go check. Unless you want me to just try to yell through the door again.
Well, if you're having trouble hearing, and maybe they're having trouble hearing, so let me walk. Let's go. I'll walk with you to make sure I have a trident on this side.
Mm-hmm. All right. And Zarius is going to, Torchy.
So basically, we'll make sure that I have a trident on this side.
Yep.
And then Zarius is
and let them know that we're having trouble hearing. So something has to be done about hearing.
Okay.
But tell them it's going right, and we will call out the next step as they move forward. But somebody has to be over here to communicate. Or maybe we can do, maybe we can scream at each other somehow.
Zarius nods, and he picks up the trident, and he proceeds to walk through the wall.
John is going with him. I don't know if you needed me to actually do that. I know I said it.
Well, I mean, I think Zarius doesn't have dark vision, so he needs either you or the torch to go with him.
John doesn't have dark vision either.
Well, I mean, John's the one with the torch.
And you're trying to pass a torch through a waterfall?
That's a good point. Fuck.
They can put their hands over it so the water's.
Yeah, that's how water works.
Definitely. I mean, have you ever seen that swing set that, like, whenever you go through it, it like stops the water perfectly in time?
Yes.
Wait a second. Zarius is gonna pull his gold pieces out and cast light on it.
Nanter.
Yep.
You can no longer see.
My eyes!
I turned to Nanter. What's wrong with your eyes?
I can't see.
No, you guys with dark vision know what happened because it is no longer gray. You used to see color. but now that the light is gone, you only see in gray.
Me partially metagaming really quickly, looking to see what level 3 exhaustion did. It's like, is that blindness? Does that cause blindness? Oh,
No,
fuck.
disadvantage on saving throws. And attacks,
Yeah,
I
like-
believe.
We're not there yet.
Zarya's
like,
not thinking twice about casting it. He's just going to
It's like-
walk through where they are.
Yeah.
It's like, I know exhaustion is really bad, but I was like, I don't remember if blindness is on there. I feel like it might be. I mean, whenever I get really tired, it gets blurry. So
All right,
maybe.
so as that's going on, Bartholomew's doing something.
He's kind of just in shock, and he's looks through the hall. Why did you do that?
Because you weren't thinking right. You're out of the room. You're safe. Relax, and make sure I get out now.
Fine. Bartholomew says, I'm going to go back to that room. Please don't move.
Well, they told me the next tile, so I know I can hypothetically move to here. And I point over at Fern because that is the one.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
believe-
That reminds me. Bartholomew, the first time you look through the jackal's head,
Mhm.
you see, instead of Meepo standing there, you see an empty room. And then the wall that you walk through lowers, the stone block lowers. And from it, you see a dwarf emerge and stand on the tile that looks like a vulture.
Mhm.
And as soon as he does, the statue rises back up and locks him in place. Or locks him in the room just like you were.
Mhm.
Now, he stands there for a moment, thinking about what's going on, and he kind of points to different tiles, and then tries to think about his next move. Do you say anything?
No, he's just watching, wondering what kind of if this is an illusion or if this is something totally different.
All right. Yeah, no, you see this dwarf. He's wearing what appears to be some sort of armor and a shield, much like the armor and the shield that you saw with the skeleton that you were standing in front of. A loud click sounds out as the dwarf steps onto one of the floor tiles, the one in front of him. There is a deafening buzz that rises in the room, and locusts pour out from the mouths of the Sphinx statues, quickly engulfing the dwarf. You see him try to fight it off, however, to no avail. When the cloud of insects vanish, nothing of the dwarf remains except his bones and gear. And then your vision kind of waves in front of you as if in front of a fire, heat waves.
Mm-hmm.
The dwarf is gone. The skeleton remains. Meepo is back where you saw him.
Okay. This is okay. You may have already answered the question, but how well could Meepo see me through these gaps?
Not as well as you can see him.
Like looking through a keyhole.
Okay, can you at least see my eyes, maybe?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well,
If you're looking through a keyhole, you can see the room, but good luck seeing somebody on the other side of the keyhole across the room.
Yeah, you can see into the
Okay.
room, but the people can't see through the keyhole as well.
Well, basically, if this is because I just want to say this out. After seeing that, I don't know if this works the way it does, but like instead the color coming out of his skin, like his scales just dim a little bit, and his snake eyes just like narrow just a little bit because he's just sweating now.
Your forest green scales turn into a sickly light green.
Yes, pretty much. And
You were already sweating, actually. You're cold and clammy.
yeah, and he just looks and he just, please, just stay put, please. And he's just gonna just turn around and walk off this way.
All right.
I'm
About
gonna say aloud, why is this guy more anxious?
Zarius, go to where the stairs are, basically, and you guys would meet
Okay.
at the stairs down.
Okay. Oh shit! There goes the thing. Yeah. So about right here.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then John heads back, I'm guessing.
Now that we're through the thingies,
Yeah.
no, he'll. Well, yeah, actually, he will, because he has the torch and the thing. So he'll just kind of hear us say periodically. He'll wait. He'll count about 10 seconds to say, "Is it?" Yeah, he'll try to scream, "Is anybody there? Can you hear me?" Every like 15 or 20 seconds.
You can kind of make out John's voice, Meepo. It's very faint, but you kind of get the sense he's saying hello. That normal hello inflection.
I'm kind of. I try to think like what words can I like make mumbling sounds with. You know what? I try to mirror back the hello, like the connotation, I guess, the enunciation, I guess.
What's John's passive?
I think it's 12.
Okay.
Perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 12.
If he's actively listening, I'll let you roll a perception for it. But if it's passive, he's not
He's
here.
of course hoping to hear a response.
All right, so give me a perception.
Yelling hello. Of course you're listening. Like.
All right,
That
yeah,
comes through.
yeah. He doesn't get he doesn't hear a response.
He'll just continue waiting 15, 20, 25
Okay.
seconds, whatever he feels a good time that maybe they heard it, maybe they're trying to talk back.
Yep. And the human pulley system is waiting patiently.
The ropes around my waist
yeah,
right now.
We're at
So-
the ready.
Did I feel, so I felt the resistance being pulled again?
Yes.
All right. I'll just say, hey, did you guys get it?
Didn't he hollered up that
Yeah.
he had it tied around himself, right?
Yes.
Essentially. Okay.
You kind of feel some like light jostles of it. Like you kind of feel like I don't know how to say it. So like I on my waist, I kind of do like two like I grab like the one around my waist and like the one going to you guys. I kind of like tug it really quick to see if it holds. Like light checks because I'm not very strong.
Yeah.
That's
So
best I can
every
do.
so a couple times, Roger, the rope would go slightly slack and then taut. But then it would
Right,
just
no, I get it.
stay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So
Okay. Well, if you're secure, then I guess listen to John and Zarius and
They're becoming very hard to hear. I can hear. I think it's John. He's extremely muffled.
all right. So Zarius and Bartholomew meet. Is there any exchange, or do you move on?
Sorry. Good to see you. What are you doing? Well, we're pretty sure that you guys can't hear us on the other side of the wall, so I came to check and see how everything was. Is everybody okay? Why are you outside of the room? I thought Meepo switched places with me. This is a long story. I'll explain later. Oh, everything is good for now, I guess. Okay, well, the next step is a fern, I believe is what the plant might be. I'm coming to tell Meepo while I'm here because I'm pretty sure you can hear me.
He's
Sure.
just having conversations with himself. Don't mind.
I'm already crazy, okay? Just let me have my conversation myself.
and he's doing a great job of it.
Yeah,
I
he
know,
is.
he is doing really well.
Go ahead, continue.
Very well. Let's go together, I guess. Okay. So they all go together, and Zarius will be behind Bartholomew. Navigate the way down this way. Up to here. And Zarius gonna stand right here. Bartholomew, you said a fern, right? Yes. Meepo, Zarius is here. He says the next tile is a fern.
Fern, you're sure of that?
That's what Zarius said. That's what they said is on the medallion.
You see me kind of take like a breath in.
Before you step, I know that I was not in the right state of mind, but I apologize for that, and I've calmed down, and
Okay, well, I can't get you back in. So we got what we got. And
Trust us.
as I finish saying that, I step onto Fern, making sure not to step on the purple fucking goop. Before I step, I'm gonna double
Are
check
you
the puzzle.
sure?
Before I step, I'm going to 100% double check that I looked at the puzzle correctly, and make sure that I'm correct going to the right tile, because there's no fucking visual tiles on this map here. Door is there. Door is uh. So so Raven is this
It's-
one. Then he went to Snake. Then he went to Door.
Vulture, Snake,
So that makes this
Door,
Fern.
Fern, yes.
So stepping on Fern. Sure, and I don't step on the purple fucking goop. Very careful. I step on Fern.
John
And you kind of hear
actively. Sorry, go ahead.
you kind of hear Meepo like hold his breath for a second. So like
Yeah, Bartholomew would hear that.
Bartholomew just like his body tenses.
John, you hear the statue in front of you click slightly.
Oh, I scream. Hold on, it changed. I gotta check the symbol. Hold on.
None of you heard that.
Go check.
I
the
don't hear
symbol.
mumbling anymore.
No.
I kind of like
Actually,
I shout
you held
Bartholomew.
your breath. Give me another perception.
Not bad.
You hear the pounding of your heartbeat as you hold your breath in anticipation.
Fair. I don't doubt that.
Nice.
And through the thump, 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 thump of your little heart racing, you hear, hold on.
I hear a lot of mumbling. I don't know what he said.
Just
I'm gonna
don't-
wait.
Yes, please wait.
Unlike some people.
John looks through the spyglass. You see the symbol of a scarab.
I'm sure it's a scarab.
Yep. Looks like a beetle.
Out of character. Fuck off.
Dick, you're such a fucking dick.
All right.
What did I do?
Oh, great.
Don't
Okay,
you
then
mean
I
the
come back.
creators of this fucking wonderful temple?
Absolutely.
As I
Okay.
look at the map out of character and see
Out of
two
character.
scarabs next to me, and go, "You motherfucker!"
Right. That's exactly what I said. Fuck you. I'm like, wait. I know what's next. Okay. Do you want me to roleplay it as if they'd hear it, or just roleplay it as John?
Hear what?
Okay, so just as if it's John.
Yeah.
Okay. If you can hear me, it's a beetle. Go for the beetle. Or scarab.
Meepo, go ahead, give me a perception.
I deserve that.
You hear mumbling. You can't make out any words or syllables.
So which one of you? So which one of you is gonna go find out what that is? Because I can't hear him.
That was to you,
Guys?
Bartholomew. And Zarius.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my girlfriend. Say it one more time, I'm sorry. Hello?
Meepo asked who's gonna tell John that they couldn't hear him.
Yep.
Hold on. Bartholomew turns to Zarius. Hey, Zarius, can you go travel back to him and tell him that we cannot hear him right now? Yes. And just calmly, Zarius is going to walk all the way back
All right.
to John.
That's fine. You get to John.
Yeah.
You have a trident on your side. You're fine.
Yeah.
And you can carry it with you.
John. They can. Where'd my torchy go? There he is. Cool. John, are you here?
Oh, hi, Zarius. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Okay, that you guys
no.
are moving to the right spots.
They cannot hear you at all.
Oh,
I'd suggest from here on, just you. We'll come back and we'll start relaying tiles from here.
okay. If only there was a faster way that we could do it instead of somebody walking back and forth constantly.
I agree.
So
Like we had a chain for messaging.
Okay, so I will just let me make sure I don't step on your face. I'll just stay here, and somebody can wait and call down or something. And as soon as I hear someone call, I'll give the next one.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Well, the next one's a beetle or scarab.
All right.
So it's like a beetle.
Got it. Zarius is gonna walk all the way back.
Yep.
Bartholomew, the next tile is a scarab. Did you catch that, Meepo? The next one's a scarab.
Are you looking through the keyhole?
Yes. And upon
you can kind of see Meepo's face just kind of like go from like, okay, I can do this, we got this, we're gonna figure this out. Like there's like hope, and you just kind of see like the color drain from his face. It's like this the confidence just melts off his face basically.
That is what you would see if you could see Meepo right now.
Yes.
Thought you could see through the keyhole.
You see a face contorted in despair.
Actually,
it's just myself.
I do have to ask Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
Did you turn to face Zarius?
I turned talk over my shoulder.
Okay. When you look back through the keyhole, you see the death of the dwarf play out again.
God damn.
Why didn't I see that?
That is a good question.
You did.
You didn't tell me I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I thought I did tell you. I'm sorry. When you look through,
I got it.
No, I'm telling you. When you did that, you would have seen the same thing. I apologize.
Okay, noted.
I thought I did tell you. My bad.
No, I just looked through and I saw hectic. That was it.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Did you catch that, Meepo?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, what do you mean? Unfortunately,
so
you can see the tiles in front of him.
He's a beetle.
You can see the 6 tiles in front of you, Bartholomew.
Okay. Oh.
Is there any differences between the beetles on the tile?
With your intelligence and your proximity, the only difference, other than the purple fungus on the south wall, is slight bit of moss on the top left corner of the second tile of the beetle. Not fungus, but normal moss.
This could be interpreted many different ways. Moss, it hasn't moved for a while, which means the other one there's no corpse here. Which means the more likely the one that moved is probably good then. But at the same time, moss requires liquid, which means maybe someone died on that and they're completely gone now. And there was a pool of blood on that tile at one point, and that's why there's moss there now. Is it blood moss?
You make a good point, but
that was a question. Legitimately, is it blood moss? Is it red or green?
It's green.
Okay.
Green and brown.
I want to examine the tiles that we knew were correct and the path that we followed so far. Is there any patterns that I can associate from them?
Give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. This is when I need you to roll like that nat 20. Okay, nope.
No pattern. They seem to be random.
Can I see on top of the sarcophagus?
No. You're too short for that. Sorry.
That's fair. When I watched the the recreation, essentially the vision
Yep.
of the dwarf getting devoured.
Mhm.
Did the beetles leave the square?
They weren't beetles, they were locusts.
Okay, scary.
They once they were done eating the dwarf, they did dissipate. Yeah, they left.
When they came out of the mouth,
Mhm.
like, did they travel in any certain way? Did they
Directly
what
toward
was-
the square the dwarf was on. They traveled directly beeline toward the dwarf.
Did I see a horse?
No, somebody's
Sorry,
tapping
I'm
their
tapping
mic.
my headset.
Yeah.
I'm tapping my
Oh.
headset because I'm trying to think. Like, I'm tapping the top of my head as my hands or palms are pressing into my eyeballs, trying to think, what the fuck do I do?
That's what I heard.
No, that was yeah.
I didn't think that was carrying.
It's all good.
I feel like the best plan right now is to take the rope out. Um, how high up is the top of the sarcophagus?
Rough estimate, 5 feet maybe.
What is my jump height?
Standing jump.
Yeah.
What is your strength?
I think 0 or like 10, 10 or 11. I want to say 11.
11. Sorry, your modifier is a 0?
Yep.
You could probably standing jump a foot and a half without movement. With movement of at least 10 feet, you can jump 3 feet. If you extend your arms up, you might be able to get to 4.
So I'm going to relay a message to, I'll say Natra up top. The next shape is Scarab, but there are 2 Scarabs side by side. I think I have to come out. I don't think I have a choice to continue.
You could risk it 50-50. But if you have to come out,
Whenever
the
I look through the
like-
eyes, I got to watch the skeletons in here get eaten alive by locusts within a second, 2 seconds tops, maybe 3. If I'm wrong, I don't have time.
if you want out, tell us, then jump so you have a clearing off the floor for when we start to pull you up.
I am
So-
little and weak. There is a chance that I don't make the jump well.
Well, you choose, Meepo. Either you jump and we pull as fast as possible once you say pull, or you take a 50-50.
Is that in Anter's head? Or is he whispering it? Can we hear it?
That's if it's message, it's in the head.
I've been casting a few messages back and forth, so pretty
I
much
know, but I know at one
people
point you
close
said
to me are hearing
whisper, so I
mumbling.
wasn't sure what side Nanter was. So.
Yes, that's all mental. Well, Bartholomew can hear whispers, but no one else can hear anything else.
Meepo. I know I'm not the most trustworthy person right now, especially after my little episode. But if you want at least an opinion, from what I remember in my direction, I went diagonally to the door. And from what I'm seeing with these scarabs, I believe the scarab in front of you, not the one to your left, but the one closest to the podium, is probably the wrong one. If I had to guess, my reasoning is that I don't think whoever designed this trap would maybe keep it that close to where you can just jump off of it. There's more puzzles. I don't know. It's just
I
my
agree.
reasoning.
I don't think they'd give a very direct path to it.
Because that would, if there's more tiles, then that wouldn't make sense. That's just my reasoning, though.
Whenever the guy got stormed by locusts, you said he tried to fight them off. For how long? How long did you try to fight them off for?
A few seconds.
Hey, Wongo, any idea? I'm saying this out loud now. Any guesses on this? Since you're so helpful.
I have no idea. I was not here for the traps built. I will say, look out for yourself and myself. I don't want to die again.
You're as nice as a flea on an animal's back.
I never said I was nice.
As useful as a flea on an animal's back. I'm gonna call up to Nanter to get ready to pull.
And give us 1 minute to get ready, then yell when you're ready to be pulled. And I will tell the rest of the group, get ready. Meeple's gonna yell to be pulled up.
Sure.
When the guy stepped on the plate, I made it a very audible click sound that the other plates had not made when they were stepped on.
A different click.
Definitely noticeable, though.
Definitely noticeable.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to give me the sign that they're ready.
Roger, you ready?
We're pulling him up.
Once he gives us a signal, we just have
What-
to tell him we're ready.
What's
Right.
the signal?
He'll yell. He'll tell us.
I mean, we're waiting for him to agree
Yeah,
or tell us
pretty
to pull
much.
him up. So yeah.
Yeah, just I'll say we're ready, Meeple, as
Okay.
hard as I can, so it's hearable downstairs.
I'm definitely gonna hit myself with guidance again. I think it's been a minute since I did
Yeah.
it last.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ready?
Yes. Whenever you are.
I step forward onto this beetle, listening for the click as my foot steps down.
All right. As the humanoid pulley system upstairs braces themselves, the newcomer Percival gives himself guidance. Nanter backfoot ready. Roger confident in his knots. John, waiting in anticipation, looking through the spyglass to see if the symbols move once again. Bartholomew and Zarius holding their breath, waiting for Meepo to make his decision. And Meepo moves on to the one of the two scarab tiles in front of him.
I know what you're gonna say.
He hears a faint click,
We all know what he's gonna say.
I know what he's gonna say.
and we'll find out next time.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know.
There it is.
You
Welcome
said
to
I heard
the...
a faint click. Was
It's
that the
getting
click?
late.
We'll find out next time.
We'll find out next time on Go Fuck Yourself.
Last time
Yeah.
on Parkless D&D.
Meepo off himself. Check.
Welcome to the game, KB.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Had a good time.
How'd you like it?
It was good. It was fun.
Yeah. Wel-
For having a whole episode dedicated to one room.
Welcome to the game.
Oh no, this is the third time we're in here. It's been three
Really?
sessions. Yeah,
Okay.
Pretty much any time we've tried to do a room even slightly quickly, somebody's died.
All
or
right.
fallen
This is
injured,
yeah.
or gotten themselves trapped.
He'll
et cetera,
figure
et
it
cetera.
out. He hasn't met the hug golems yet. Okay, he'll figure it out.
They
The
I'll
hug
figure
golems.
it out.
Oh no.
yeah.
You'll give the hug golems a go.
Let me put it this way: if Drazer was in this game, he would have died 7 times before moving 50 feet.
He would
Yeah,
have
I
made
would
it
think
out,
so.
out of Ninzaru.
I
I'm
would
saying
think
if he
so.
did make it here.
He would have made it through the door. What are you talking about?
Yeah, true. He wouldn't have made it through the door. Actually, one character would have died before going through the door. So yeah, I hope you're okay with patience, because this group goes through the room slowly, which is fine.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine with me.
See, he
There we
always
go.
says it like it's not fine. Like every
Yeah,
time.
he really,
Park's like,
he really does make it sound like it's the worst fucking thing. Why aren't
Welcome
you guys
back.
just meat grinding
Right.
yourself? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Park
this is
says-
supposed to be a meat grinder. Why aren't you dying for stupid shit?
right? He says that. Yeah, this campaign is supposed to be hard. It's gonna be a beat grinder. It's gonna be super difficult. Jeez, these guys take so long to try to figure out the traps so they don't die. I don't get it.
Yeah, I
Look.
remember there was one puzzle we went through. It was this giant statue, and like we almost party wiped on a fucking stone floor.
See, the only remaining member who would have been alive would have been Nanter.
Actually, I think you're unconscious. Everyone else was obliterated.
Nice. I
No,
was
no.
unconscious.
No, in the statue on the 3rd level when we were trying to figure out the puzzle, that one almost
The-
it like downed like 3 of us.
was
And
it-
like 2 of us
the
bled
Resident
out.
Evil crocodile statue.
Wasn't
that you,
I left outside
set.
with the dinosaur?
You probably weren't even there. So yes.
Dude, that
No,
wasn't even in the
exa-
city. That wasn't
what-
even in the city.
Exactly.
No, we know what we're-
that's what I mean.
we
Like,
know
remember we
exactly
had
what you're talking
Hattie.
about, Solo.
Yeah, you're talking about Fort Vengeance.
Yeah, the Resident Evil puzzle.
Yes.
Resident Evil laser grip.
Yeah, whenever I wasn't coming to sessions because school.
I was pretty sure you were there for that one.
So I talked
I was
to
not.
I talked to other DMs, and I've seen other posts. You guys, like most other DMs, have killed off 2 to 3 times as many people as you guys have lost by now.
So we're
Because we
You got
take
a
it.
positive. It's definitely.
I know,
I
I'm
take
saying,
that as a positive.
it
Yeah.
is.
that is,
Oh, yeah.
that is a positive.
I am gonna say I am very disappointed I haven't been able to kill more of you, but that's beside the point. As long as you guys are having fun, that's all that matters.
Not having fun. I have
I'm
a
really
demon
not having
gopher
fun
in my head.
I'm really not having fun right now.
This bird might be an asshole
great,
and
that was
only
a great
cares
point.
about himself, but he gave me one hell of a great exit plan that I intend to one day use.
Dude, I'm just saying, fucking Scarab, that's a bag of dicks.
Yeah.
God, like, I want to sucker punch whoever wrote that.
They're probably both safe.
We'll find out next time.
That was a thought of
Whatever
one of my
Scarab you want.
points, is that, like, maybe you go on
No.
this Scarab and the second Scarab, the Scarab just says Scarab again. Like, it doesn't change, and it's like, oh, both of them are fine.
No, they're not both safe. Who the fuck are you kidding?
I know.
There's absolutely only one scarab that's safe. It's probably on the damn ceiling. Who are you kidding?
If you look at the
So-
map, in the top left corner of the dais, there is a scarab.
You had to leap 39 feet to that Scarab.
Good luck.
Oh, I already made my choice.
And what do you mean the only difference is the little bit of moss? What about the difference next to the bottom left foot of the bottom one? Sir.
No, that's true.
Are you telling me there's different feet?
No, the bottom tile's a little
right
bit.
above the foot.
Yeah, the bottom
Ah.
tile's a little more scuffed.
Oh, I get what you
Oh.
mean. Okay.
Because it's not different than moss. Got you. Okay.
No, it's
All right.
not.
I gotta dip. I gotta see a
Yeah,
rocket
sorry
take
that
off
went.
in the morning.
Sorry that went a little longer, Dan. But
Oh no, it's fine. Like I was like, I want to see where this goes.
yeah, and I figured once he got to the scarab, that was a good stopping point.
It does suck we're in the middle of the room. But...
It does suck we're in the middle of the room and he waited for me to step like a
I
fucking
can't
ass.
believe Hectic panic chose the right fucking time.
Dude, that was so good. I was like, oh my god, hell
Okay,
yeah,
really
dude.
quick, Prack, what was going through your mind when he stepped on the right tile in mid panic?
I can't tell you.
One day, in like
it.
2 years, we'll find out.
I just wanted that reaction of like, holy fuck, you lucky motherfucker. But
That
okay.
is my baseline reaction. Is you lucky? He was super lucky. Yes.
Oh, you have no idea how I was actually panicking when I just was panicking the entire time making a decision.
Dude, you're telling me I'm trying to talk you down from literally offing yourself, and you're just like, nope, YOLO.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let's go back up to here. You see that natural one I rolled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what made
Yeah.
you go. I know, because that's where I was like, oh my fucking god.
Percival, did you see your character light up on the stream?
And believe me, Solo, after I stepped on...
let me check it. I was just kind of lurking in there.
After I stepped on Snake, I didn't want to move no more, or whichever one stepped. I didn't want to move no more. But he panicked, I had to.
Looks really good.
I had no other choice but to move. I'm sorry. The dice decided our fate, and I really wish you didn't transpose with me.
Like, I was going to whenever I knew you were safe, till you fucking yeeted on, but then the problem was, do I wait and watch you die? Or do I switch you out, grab the rope, because you're panicking, you're not going to be thinking straight, you're going to grab the rope and fucking limp dick that shit, and then you're just going to get the rope yanked out of your hand.
Well, to be honest, I went to the session just expecting Bartholomew's fate, and I was just trying my best to avoid it, and I was...
That wasn't your best trying to avoid it. You tried to kill yourself right there again.
No, I did not. Okay, whatever, fine. You can think that.
You did react correctly in panicking, but like I agree. But he was terrified, man. Of course he's gonna panic.
I'm sorry. I was trying to roleplay. I'm sorry about that.
I feel like I would have locked up. That's how I would react. So
No,
like to me,
I didn't give him that option. That was me.
Yeah, was not want to get out of the room.
Then fair enough. If it wasn't you,
move. He had to leave.
He had to leave the room.
I had no options. So I was trying my best to roleplay with me having no option than to leave.
I think how Danny put it is the correct way. Honestly, I think what Demi said is correct. It's like the fear, the room basically casts fear on him.
Yeah,
and he had no other options.
The room's closing in on itself. He's claustrophobic.
It's literally the game mechanics just saying you have to do this.
Like, it's great in hindsight to say, but no, I think Hectic did a great job. I don't know.
No, he did fantastic.
I agree as well.
I think the whole situation
actually,
was great.
I think it was great, man.
Hectic, give Bartholomew inspiration. Actually, that's a good point. You did fantastic.
Thank you. Now I have 2 inspiration points.
Oh, you can't. You can't have 2.
Oh, well, dang.
What you did with me is give an item of... Okay.
Wasn't that good. Sorry.
That's fair enough.
Still, I love how I got fucking inspiration from just charging.
Panic is suicidal. Like, I mean, that's panic. You're not in your right head. You just have fear gripping you entirely. The bottomless pit of sorrow and terror grasping at you, and you must...
You have to remember, I pulled him aside several times, and I told him different things.
Can we just get something out of the way right now?
What?
That's the in-character thought. Out of character, I fully understand the roles. I understand why he made the actions. Meepo isn't like high intelligence. Meepo was already in a situation that he knew he was going to die, and he thought about it logically, because that's how Meepo works. So no, Meepo's mind, you basically almost killed yourself.
Oh, well, you were talking
out of character.
Meepo.
Out of character. No, I get it. The roles were bad. You were in a situation where your character was forcibly getting put in panic. I understand that.
Yeah, I had no idea you were Meepo.
Dan, go to bed.
Yeah, Dan, go to bed.
That's what I tried to correct it because
I'm
I realized you
listening-
sounded very
I'm
offended,
listening to the flight
Yeah.
director of the fucking
and I
flight
was like,
saying,
no, okay,
we're
this
gonna
is being misunderstood.
refuel this bitch while there's a thunderstorm rolling in. I hope it fucking hits the rocket and blows up. For some reason, I want to say that.
Dan
Well,
wants a
I mean-
rocket to blow up.
I mean, if they
That's-
like I was
hold on,
spy.
hold on. If they want to be that stupid, yes, I agree with Dan.
Dude, it's like a thunderstorm is rolling in and intensified. You're gonna start tanking,
Right? Like, why would you do?
bro.
If you're gonna start tanking, it's gonna tank. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we're not gonna do cryogenics, but we're gonna start the tanking process. I'm like, you're still loading in kerosene. That's explosive.
This thing runs on gas. Gas explodes, you
Dude,
know.
and
Gas
not
explodes
only
you,
that,
bro.
like, bro, you're literally the tallest object there,
Right.
and you have a little lightning rod.
Actually, I
I'm pretty
think
sure
there's a
there's metal
I
in
think there's a cap on top of the nose.
Yeah, that's the
That's a little
the
taller.
escape launch. The escape launch system is basically a rod.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Like, if lightning hits this bitch and it blows up, good.
Yeah.
Like 20 years down the drain, you fucking deserve it.
So yeah, this is KB, this is basically every session. Hope you're prepared.
Okay. Look forward to it.
As always, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. If you have any issues with other players, please let me know. If there's anything that you liked or disliked, please let me know. I can't fix it if I don't know there's a problem. As always. Also, if there's anything that you liked about the session, let me know so I can try and do more of it. For example, the skill check test with Roger. Yes, I'm going to make the first one hard just for
Okay.
dramatic effect. But then as more of the same thing happens, it gets less and less needed to roll dice. So if you like rolling dice, let me know, and I'll be sure to give you more skill tests. If you don't, I'm going to do more of that. Because not
Yeah, I always
everybody
had
wants
it
to sit
flipped.
around and watch somebody roll 20 dice. Sorry, fighters, you suck.
I always had that flipped. I thought as you attempt the same skill check repetitively, it became harder and harder.
So practice doesn't make you better at something?
I mean, if I try to pick the same lock 6 times in a row, my lockpick's going to break.
That is fair.
Well,
But
not a
it
skill.
depends on the
It
situation.
depends. Mhm.
Yeah.
So
It's
that's what I'm
situational.
saying. Like I've
It's
always the way I
situational.
understood, if you try to brute force a skill check,
Hold
it's
on.
gonna get harder because like you've
So,
lost already. Give up.
That's where you're misunderstanding. Yes, your skill checks would get harder for that lock. But if you pick a different lock, I'm not going to make it as difficult.
See,
He
also,
tied different knots. You're thinking of it as the same knot.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you're taking it apart and then using what you learned to do it again, and then with help from a different perspective, and if those two are doing it again, then obviously
Yeah.
compound effect.
I try to lower. It may not look like it, but I do try and lower the amount of dice roll that's needed because I know it can get old and tedious and boring.
in old D&D, there's a thing called Take a 20.
Take a twin.
Take a 20. Yeah, you take an entire turn, because back
Turn.
then
That turn it was called a turn.
they defined the difference between rounds and turns. A turn is
Mhm.
10 rounds. A round is 6 seconds. So
Mhm.
you would take one whole minute and you would get a guaranteed 20.
I thought it was 10 minutes.
It's a turn.
I thought a round was 1 minute. It got
Oh yeah,
reduced to
back then.
6 seconds.
Back then,
Yeah.
a round was a minute.
It's like, didn't
That's
third
right.
edition turn it into 6
Yeah,
seconds
yeah,
or
yeah.
something like that?
And so you would
Yeah,
take
no, it
10
was-
minutes to take a 20.
It was like 10 minutes. And the idea is that you were just going to brute force the skill check because you're like, I know it's here. I just need to pick the right stone. I need to look
Investigate
in
the
right
correct
dirt
book.
pile. Yeah, like it. You were going to get it because you knew the outcome. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about the outcome. The question is, could your character do it?
Yeah.
And the idea is you're just going to roll 20 times to get that 20.
Yep. So basically, yeah. If you didn't want to roll the skill checks.
I am now off.
See ya.
Bye.
Later, lads.
Leave.
Yeah.
Leave.
Yeah, I gotta go too. I will see everyone next time. Good
Good
game. I
play
really
with
had
you.
fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Thanks
coming.
for
Hope
joining
you
us.
enjoy. Don't die too soon.
Yeah, don't
I
die too
hope.
soon.
Yeah, I hope
Or
I
do.
don't.
And get yeah. Think of another
Yeah, I
Find
should
someone
have a
else.
backup. I should have a backup character ready, huh? Just in
I think
case.
most
It
of
was
us
the
do, to
concept.
be honest.
I think there's
Think-
2 people that don't.
It's like, aren't I the only one that doesn't?
I think you and Ice are the only two, other than KB now, that doesn't have a backup character.
I'll start
After I
picking
was
one,
trapped, I
just
made
in
one
case.
because I thought I was done.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Solo
Alright.
didn't have one for a while, and now he does.
Yep.
Later,
Because
KB.
yep.
I'll see you guys later. Have a
See ya.
good night.